Used to log in for the armor, screenshots, guild chat, late queues. Used patched out pixel curves last summer. So that's how you fix the dues. New robe, same old office whispers. HR training on repeat. Change the paintings in the end, sure, but your staff still stalk the seats. You clean up the screen, did you clean up the team? Hide the skin, keep the creeps. Same bad script behind the scenes. You swapped out the gear, but the problem's right here. It ain't the tits and the ass. It's the hands and the laughs that you still won't patch. Hey! A preacher, respect safety, brand new age. Meanwhile in the break room banter, women still dodge every gate. You can censor every statue, pull on coats on every sprite. Still won't fix the group chat culture or the locked doors late at night. You clean up the screen, did you clean up the team? Hide the skin, keep the creeps. You swapped out the gear, but the problem's right here. It ain't the tits and the ass. It's the hands and the laughs that you still won't pass. Hey!
What up? I managed to get some shit working. I'm so proud of myself. And thank God you sent a message over on Kick and I can actually confirm that my fucking multi-chat's working. Thank you, Ashura. That's really fucking helpful because I've been fighting with Kick for the last fucking week. I've had a shitty internet connection. I was supposed to stream on Thursday and I completely, royally fucked it up. I'm going to tell you the whole story now of how this worked, right? So, I was doing my thing. I was making some shit. I was trying to get, YouTube, Kick working, whatever. Couldn't figure out why. Mic sounds muddy. Fuck. Did it fuck up my audio? Huh. Is that better? Maybe that's a bit better. I don't know. My entire audio set's like fucked. I have to reset everything. Oh my god. Okay. So, I'll give you the whole story. I'll give you the entire story of what happened. So, on Thursday, I was setting up to stream and I kept on having trouble connecting. And I'm trying to figure out why. Why am I having so much goddamn trouble connecting? You know what the answer is? It's cable thieves. The fucking cable thieves came back, dug up the fucking internet connection along with some copper pipes that's not there that they still keep coming back for. But this time, at least this group of cable thieves got caught. And I thought, okay, thank God, it was a one-day problem. The ISP managed to catch these guys. They've been arrested by the police. It's all good. Next day, I'm like, okay, I can do a catch-up stream. I can do Friday. It's gonna be fine. It starts raining on Friday, and it turns out that they didn't put the fucking cables back in the ground. They just left them there. So the area flooded. and then the internet goes down again. Again. And so that's why I got up early today. I fixed up a bunch of shit. I've been working my ass off. It's a good thing you're here, General Apple. I'm going to be watching one of your videos. I'm going to be watching one of your videos today. So, this is the way today's stream's going to work. I wanted more than anything else today. Well, fuck, that's in the wrong place. That fucked up. That shouldn't be there. Let me just fix that real fucking quick. There we go. Fucking goddamn it. All my settings got fucked. Right. So, I wanted to do an entire timeline history of this shit right. All of this fucking garbage that's gone down that relates to Ashes of Creation, but guess what? It just keeps going. It just keeps fucking going. When's the Mugenic stream? I've heard something about that game. Is it good? It just keeps going. So I want to save this so that we get a full timeline for Ashes of Creation, so I'm going to delay on this shit. Also, thanks for following over on Kick Lord Fitna. I am going out of my fucking way to build an entire timeline. I got up to the point on fucking Wednesday where I had all this shit and it just kept getting worse. So I'm saving this so that there's a full timeline. And to be honest, one of my favorite channels for getting shit has been this man right here, because he's got all of it. This man's been covering this shit ruthlessly. Every single fucking video about Ashes of Creation and its drama is on this man's channel right here. So if you want to catch up before I do the entire timeline, this is the guy to go and watch, because he's got you covered. He's got every single one of the Ashes of Creation things going down. The fucking people pussying out and running for their lives. The content creators being like, actually, no, I kind of knew it was the scam and all of that shit. And pretending that they didn't scam a bunch of people out of this shit. Man, it's brutal. It's brutal how big this timeline is. And it just keeps getting worse. But that's not today's stream. Today's stream, I got some announcements first to make. The first one is I'm slowly starting to figure out the integrations that work on Kick that I can get working on YouTube. It's slowly getting there. We're going to fix up those shitty ass emotes on YouTube one of these days, because the YouTube emotes, let's be honest, they fucking suck ass. So we're going to fix that. I'm giving you back your integrations. I'm figuring out how shit works. And another thing I've realized, here, let me put it this way. Right, so I've been building D&D models for a little while now. I've been figuring out Blender. I've been cranking shit out. Something arrived yesterday. Tangier Dungeons will be coming back as well, Barrow. I know you love them. I'll be bringing them back. Something arrived. I am one step closer to sending this out to the long-term subs, the people over on Patreon. Something special arrived. This is my nerd shit right here. Because I have DM'd so many fucking games in D&D that it's become unbearable. And I understand how rough it is on DMs, right? That you build an entire world and then one of your characters picks up a magic wand and he shoves it up his ass, and that means you've got to throw out 10 stacks of notes. I'm making life easy. I'm doing boss encounters for lazy DMs. And this arrived. I got the cards made. These cards are coming along with the model. These cards are if you want to run a D&D game, but you don't know what the fuck you're doing as a DM, and it's hard for you to build a lore and story and all of that shit. I'm making your life easy. I'm so proud of these. So I'm one step closer to getting this shit out. These things look fucking fantastic. These look better than I expected, if I'm being honest with you. So for those people, we're one step closer to getting those to you. It's an entire boss counter in a box. Right? It's an entire boss encounter. No more fucking sitting there and fucking writing shit out on a notepad and trying to remember all your details. It's all there. It's 4 cards. It's nice and easy, and it gives you a kernel to build lore off of, so that, you know, creative DMs can go out of their way and build off of it without it feeling like it's too limiting. And you can always just not use the fucking cards and come up with your own shit. That's the important part. That's the first thing. Second thing, I've got an integration that's going to be going onto the YouTube. I'm still figuring out the kick side. And this relates to another one of the D&D models that I built. That's right. I built a Giga Chad. I'll give you some story to this, right? So, a long time ago, I had a guy who was my absolute favorite player character. My absolute favorite one. He played a character, and he came from 4chan, right? And the 4chan boards he came from were the Foot 4chan boards, right? So, this was his first D&D game. Oh, you like that? You like that? I'm going to give you control over these cameras. I'm giving them back. I did this a long time ago where I had these integrations on Twitch, but those are all gone. The Ashes of Creation Downfall drama is going to last longer than Ashes did. It probably fucking will. That's the worst part about it, Hunter. It's so fucking big. Right, so, back to my story. I had a guy who played a character for the very first time, and he made my favorite character I've ever seen a player character made. He was from 4chan, and the boards he visited was the fitness boards, and this guy was jacked to the tits. I've spoken about him before. He's like married with 3 kids. He married a girl who was in that D&D group, and they're happily married and having a great life. I built his character. I built Mog the Barbarian. Let's see if we can get that to focus. Yeah, that's not going to focus, is it? That's way too fucking close. Yeah, I'll show you a picture on screen. I'll show you a screenshot just to give you an idea of what this character looks like, because I'm not going to get it to focus. He looks like this. I built a Giga Chad Barbarian. And I'm thinking of doing a whole set of Giga Chads and Giga Stacies. These are the free models that are going to come alongside the box of the other shit as well. Both for, you know, anyone who buys the fucking boxes. It's Johnny Bravo. You know what? Unironically, I wish he played this character like Johnny Bravo, but he didn't. I'm going to give you some backstory to this character. When I was playing this game, we had... I'm trying to remember now. We had a rogue. Well, not a rogue. A fucking thief. We had a wizard. We had a barbarian. And we had a druid. Right? He asked me for something special. That I allowed. Right? That I very specifically allowed. Because I thought it was really, really funny. That's the rule of cool in D&D, right? So what he asked for, he said, I want to take an extra point in strength. And I will allow you, if you want, to give me any disadvantage whatsoever. Just because I want to be stronger. And I was like, fucking, that's perfect. That's perfect. So what I did in that D&D game is I made his character dumb as fucking pig shit. Dumb as fuck. Right? And he played that character so beautifully. So I gave them all a prologue where I did like a one shot with each of their characters to give like an opening scene to their character. And then all the groups, they got together as a group, right? And we had a wizard, and the wizard was obsessed with knowledge. And so he carried out around a bunch of books. And so his character, Mog the Barbarian, meets the wizard for the first time. And in character, without prompting, knowing that his character's supposed to be dumb as fuck, he points at the wizard's waist and he's like, why is tiny man carrying around wooden blocks? Are you a baby? Do you need wooden blocks to play with? My tribe had many wooden blocks. They would like you, baby man. And for the rest of the fucking campaign, he refused to use the wizard's name. He just called him baby man. Because his character was canonically so fucking stupid, he couldn't identify what a book was. And he played it so well. He had like a flexing match with the local tribes that I set up because I did kind of like a sub-Saharan African campaign. He did so good. He did so fucking good. I love that guy so much to the point that I made a model of his character. 32mm size, proper D&D size, you know, good looking character. I was so fucking proud of that guy. And it was his first game. And he played it perfectly. That man has a hidden talent for creativity. He's also jacked as fuck. So, on to the main points of today. On to the parts of today that actually matter. Why did you use my body for your figure? If you're that fucking jacked, I never want to meet you in real life because I'm going to look like a fucking corn chip on a table that you're going to devour. Anyone that's that fucking built is terrifying. Holy fuck, that's scary. And people, I know people like to clown on bodybuilders and stuff, but if I'm being honest, being a bodybuilder, the levels of willpower you have to eat what food that would make me want to kill myself on day one is really impressive to me. You should make D&D models for settings that no longer get mainstream support like Dark Sun. I've considered that, Banks, but I'm worried about copyright infringement and getting in trouble with that kind of shit. So what I've done is I'm going to try and build out an entire world piece by piece, right? Because it's easier to do that. And then just people have like a world that they can just jump into and they can apply whatever fucking rules they want. If they want to go 5e, then they can. If they want to use what's now commonly been turned as BG3 rules, which is 1 dice, they can. You know, all of that shit. Have you played Dark Sun? No, but I know a lot. I know a decent amount about it. Right? And also, yes, Faith's 100% right. Wizards of the Coast is fucking terrifying. Absolutely fucking terrifying. Scary as fuck. I don't want to fuck with those pedos. Those people who allow pedophiles into their card games. I don't want to go near them. I don't even want them, like, smelling me from a distance. You can always flex your gamer dent. I can. I gotta add a voice filter onto that. After Games Workshop, Wizards is the worst. Yeah, no, they're both fucking terrible. They're both terrifying. Right? They're both fucking terrifying. I don't like either of those companies because of the fucked up shit they've done to children, their IP aggressiveness, the fact that they won't just let people create shit like they should. There's a lot there that's wrong. But moving on. This stream is about 2 things. I've seen 2 videos pop up in my feed. One from Muckluck and one from General Apple. Both of them talking about the biggest issue inside of Guild Wars 2. Right? And I think you know what I think is the biggest issue inside of Guild Wars 2. Specifically. Very specifically, I think you know what I think it is. But I would be very curious to see what Muckluck thinks it is. Right? I would be very curious to see what this man right here thinks is the biggest problem inside of Guild Wars 2. And I thought I was about to watch the first base take by Muckluck. But then I looked at the screen and I saw this right here. And I don't think it's that. I do not think it's going to be that. Because I don't even think it's the visual clarity that's the biggest problem with Guild Wars 2. And from a pure gameplay perspective, I don't think that's the problem. The second video I saw was by General Apple himself, right here. And he more directly addresses what I think is the biggest issue with Guild Wars 2. Which is the hug box creator problem, just like you said, Faith. And you know what? I'm all for shitting on Guild Wars 2 and their moderation team, and I'll tell you, I'm gonna say it to you this way, right? Clearly, you are the biggest problem. You know what? You're not wrong, Iconic. I am a problem. So there's 2 things here that I can look at, but primarily I want to make this clear. I think that Guild Wars 2 is a good game with problems. I really think it's a fantastic game. That my opinion on that has not changed. What you need to understand is the phrase, not everyone who fights against you is your enemy, and not everyone who sides with you is your friend, right? I don't want Guild Wars 2 to disappear. I don't want people to never be able to play Guild Wars 2 again. I don't want to see the game crash and burn. I want the game to be better. I want the game to reach the heights it deserves to have from my experience playing it, even if that means I personally cannot play it. And I think the biggest thing that's stopping Guild Wars 2 from being the kind of game that should be the king of MMOs is the moderation team and their lack of understanding of content creation and marketing in general. I hope that gets fixed at some point. But I doubt it ever will, because they've gotten comfortable and they truly believe that they're always in the right and they never do anything wrong and they never make mistakes. And so every single person that they ever ban out of the game 100% deserves it. Now, I want to make something clear. I did a lot of digging. I did a lot of digging into all the bans that have occurred throughout the years. Do you want to know a content creator, a huge content creator who's been banned from Guild Wars 2 for over a decade? The most chilled, laid-back guy I have ever seen in my fucking life. This man right here, who is so fucking laid back, who chills the fuck out on stream, does nothing wrong, relaxes the fuck out, and has the most, like he's such good background noise, right? He plays a lot of card games, he plays a lot of strategy games, very low energy kind of stuff, but he's very relaxing to listen to in the background. I went through a whole period where I relaxed the fuck out and listened to this guy non-stop, right? He's fantastic at what he does. He knows the type of vibe he's going for, and I can never imagine this guy getting banned for anything. This man got banned from Guild Wars 2 for over a fucking decade. Crip is a legend. I learned a lot from him. There's no better speaker. He's so good. He is so fucking good. And I cannot believe that this man was banned from Guild Wars 2 for over a decade. And do you know why they unbanned him? They unbanned him because he became a big deal and they wanted to give him money to play their game. Because they were so desperate for marketing and they'd fucked things up so much that they needed to unban him in hopes that he would pull more people into the game. That's what's very disappointing to me. The only reason those fucking cucks in the moderation team got their shit pushed in and this guy got unbanned was because someone else said, we need big streamers and we need big content creators to pull more people into the game. Unban that fucking guy or you lose your job. And so they did. If you want a good, quick little summary of all the bans, of all the bullshit that's happened over the years, you go to my profile on Twitter and you go take a look at this and just pause while you go through this. And you will see all the fucking names of every single fucking person who's been unfairly banned in this video game, and I think it's bullshit. And I'll even say this, and I know you wouldn't expect this from me, right? Because I don't like the guy. I think he's a little bitch. Nike got kicked out of the partner program of Guild Wars 2. And you know what? I think that's bullshit. I think it's complete fucking horseshit that Nike got kicked out of the partner program. For words he said. Not in the game. For words he said while streaming and making videos. Did he ever say why he was banned? I believe he was banned because he accidentally did an exploit. He didn't even mean to. And he did it live on stream, so they banned him for a decade. That's what happened to Crip. That's the funniest part about it. Well, yeah, but they managed to flatten it even more every year. They do. They do. I think that Guild Wars 2 has a marketing problem. I think they don't actually know how to push their game to a bunch of people. Who? Kriparian. Huge deal. You might not know him because his content is completely different from the kind of stuff I do. He does relaxed, laid-back stuff. He chills the fuck out. He's like, he does nothing that offends TOS ever. Ever. Nike got kicked out for being abrasive just about everyone in the community for a while. Yes, and I think that's bullshit, Faith. I think it's fucking horseshit that someone is a little bit abrasive and then they get kicked out. I don't like Nike. I think he's a little bitch. I think he uses these weasel words all the time and he twists and he turns and he went after Mukluk in such a weird backwards way that he made me think he was a high school girl. And even I think that him getting kicked out of the partner program was complete horseshit. I think it's horseshit that that guy got kicked out. Because that's bullshit. The over-moderation, the overzealous moderation of the Guild Wars 2 team really pisses me off. What happened to him? He was a Guild Wars 2 partner. He said some mean words. He was abrasive and inflammatory, and then they got rid of him. And I don't think he deserved to lose that partnership over something so fucking minor. And I don't even like the guy. So take that how you will. Now, we're going to start with Mukluk's video. Because I have some really, really interesting thoughts about this when it comes to Guild Wars 2. And it's going to be, he's going to stick to talking about the in-game problems, but I want you to pay very close attention. And this is not an attack on Mukluk. I like Mukluk. Even if, because of the whole recent drama and shit, Mukluk doesn't like me, that's fine. I understand. But I'm going to say this very simply. Mukluk is a guy who plays the game, right? The thing Nike was kicked out for was, guys, let's call CPS and Mukluk and tell them he's a pedophile. If enough of us do it, they'll believe it and take the kids. You see, that's a fucking retarded thing to say, Green Sky Wizard. But that doesn't mean, those are words, right? Those are words. Those are pathetic, retarded words, and people should have called him on his bullshit and fucking attacked the fuck out of him back for being such a little weasel. But I don't think that he should have lost his partnership because he had a beef with another streamer. I think that's pathetic, right? I'm a hard line on this. I think words and people crying like little bitches is not something that should be enforceable in a video game. It's that simple. I said the exact same thing. Everyone is using a very specific language when talking about this game. It's unhealthy for the game no matter how you look at it. Well, we'll get to your video. We'll get to yours. Now, I want to make this clear. What I'm doing here is an analysis not on Mukluk, not criticizing Mukluk, but criticizing the fact that Mukluk has to do these fucking mental gymnastics and these weird double twist backflips and fucking handstand press-ups and whatever the fuck else to get around the idea that he may offend someone on the ArenaNet moderation team. Because if he criticizes the game a little bit too hard, they will revoke and take everything from him. That's the important part about this. So that's what I'm going to be looking out for in this video. And also, I think he's wrong. I don't think the biggest problem with the game is the visual clarity, and I'll explain why as we go through this, as he says stuff. Nike is in-game. I see him sometimes. I kick him from groups for fun. You see, that's the right way to do it. In-game bullying. And you know what? You know what, Lord Footner? I think video games need more villains. I think video games are more memorable and more novel, and you have more experiences that you will remember throughout your life if there are bad people playing video games and you in the community gets to bully the fuck out of them and tell them to fuck off, rather than the moderation team saying, no, we can't have any negativity in our game. This will just ruin the experience for everyone. If he's not exploiting on purpose, if he's not RMTing, if he's not cheating in the game, leave him the fuck alone, let the community deal with him. But unfortunately, ANET doesn't have the fucking spine in them to allow the community to sort their own problems out. Which, to me, personally, is kind of pathetic. I've seen the partner contract. It does not have much rules, but one of them is you can't start drama with other partners. There isn't any rules about criticizing the game. Oh, you say that, Nunny, but guess what? Teapot's gotten in trouble for criticizing the game. Brazil got in trouble for criticizing the game. There are like 7 or 8 different content creators wiped off the face of the fucking earth who decided that they were going to shit on the game for its problems, and then they got removed from the partner program, and some of them got banned and blocked. Just like me. Now, my situation is different from theirs because I told a joke and without any context or whatever, on a first offense on off-platform behavior, they decided delete him from everything. And they even blocked me on Twitter. So you know that that's fucked up because that means that someone on the ArenaNet moderation team had to go out of their way to block me on Twitter because that's not a part of what would be the remove this guy from the game kind of, protocol inside of any reasonable company. Now, let's see what Muckluck has to say.
Two Gamers, Muckluck here, and today we're going to talk about...
Wait, hold on. I think you're coping a bit. Banning someone from the game, I would argue against, but losing a partnership is totally justified for unhinged behavior. What does a partnership do? Right? Does a partnership make you an employee at the company? No, it makes you a partner, right? It does not mean that you are now all of a sudden an employee who represents the company. It is a partnership that they have decided to build for you. And whether you like it or not, Nike has his own fucking community of people who watch his stuff and either love him or hate him. And he brings more people into the game. That's like imagine putting an Amazon link in your description on a YouTube video and then Amazon decides to block you from all their services or kick you out of it because you had an argument with someone else who had a link in their fucking description. I think it's fucking stupid. And I think it's detrimental to the game to not have a wide variety of people, whether you love him or hate him. I think it's actively detrimental to the game. And you know what beefs do? You know what beefs do amongst streamers, amongst content creators? It amplifies the visibility on the game. But they're too weak-willed to live with that. So instead, it's just get rid of everything and avoid all controversy because they're fucking scared. From my understanding, I may be wrong, but Nike was removed after pretending to be a community manager for ArenaNet as part of a joke. If it's part of a joke and it's very obviously a joke and it's got a disclaimer like I have at the beginning of every single one of my streams, then I don't see a problem with that. That's the same as Benji getting banned for pad ramming in Star Citizen despite the fact that he set it up and he talked to the guy and he got permission and he did everything right and he proved it to Star Citizen and they still banned him. I'm a hard line on this. I think that you should let content creators sort content creators shit out. You should focus on your game and you should focus on your in-game moderation issues. Not on shit that's happening outside of the game. And I think it's actively detrimental to Guild Wars 2 for people to go out of their way to kick them out of the partner program. And then all of a sudden you've got a community of people who are now saying, fuck Guild Wars 2. As opposed to, you know what? Maybe this game would be fun if it allows villains. If it allows people who are going to scrap with each other. And then we can have an entire in-game lore war that lives in the annals of history forever. Purely because this game is now associated with that. And we have this huge backstory of shit that's happened. Look at, for example, EVE Online. EVE Online had a bunch of shit that happened to it. And it just made the game legendary. It didn't do any damage to the game. It made the game more attractive to more people. Whether you like the guy or not. I'm genuinely avoiding using the game chat after all that. Yeah, you should. You should genuinely never socially interact with people through the in-game chat because anything you say might get misinterpreted and reported. That's why. What do you want toxic people and things anyway? This is backward thinking. No, it's not. It's not. You may not like this. You want people who are toxic. You want people to tell you exactly who they are. Because the second you start blocking and dodging and avoiding people like that, they don't go away. They get smarter about their manipulations. They hide who they are. They twist the narrative. They change things. And if you have toxic people in a game, your community should be able to sort those people out. I saw World of Warcraft do this. They are also entertaining as fuck. Toxic people are funny as fuck because you know there's something wrong with them. This whole idea that we gotta block and ban and dodge people who say words is fucking weak shit to me. Because these are words. No one pulled out a gun and shot someone else. No one went to the ArenaNet offices with an AR-15. No one actually did that. Let the community fuck them up. And you will make your game even more attractive to people. Toxic people are like spice. If you got no spice, you're just a white guy eating bread in a fucking broken apartment. You don't want that. Let them be there. Let them exist and let the community deal with them. It's what happens. And it'll be a memorable experience when they exist and when they finally get their shit pushed in. That's how it is. I don't know, I see it a bit differently. Like, you might hate it personally, but when it comes to partners, as long as they make it clear, then the partner knows what they're getting into. Look, I get that there's a TOS and shit like that, but I do think it's overzealous. I get that there are certain things that as a partner you're not supposed to do because you've signed a contract, blah, blah, blah. But you are not a representative of ArenaNet and Guild Wars 2. You are a partner. You are a person who's there promoting their game. You are a person who's building memories in their game. You are expanding out the lore of their game. And I get the whole idea with partners. It's not like I'm blind to this idea. It's simply that I disagree with the idea of it. Does that make sense? I disagree with the idea of over-moderation. That's just the way I look at it. And if you disagree, that's fine. I have nothing against you for disagreeing. I know that other people have different opinions on this shit. But toxic people they don't bother me, right? They don't bother me in a video game. These are words. You can have a shit and a giggle by fucking provoking the guy even and making his day worse. I did that this morning. There was a guy who made a shitty comment on one of my YouTube videos and I was like, it's time. And it's like one of my favorite pastimes is to fuck with people like that because it's entertaining for me. Now, no more delay. Let's hear what Muckluck has to say.
About stuff that makes me mad. What really grinds my gears. Now, I love Guild Wars 2. It is my
stuff that really makes him mad. Stuff that really upsets him. Stuff that, gets under his asshole. Let's find out.
Favorite game. I recently passed 10,000 hours played in this game. And just like anybody, when you ask them about their favorite game, I have some things that I don't like about it, of course. It's not perfect, but to me, it's the closest thing to a perfect game. So I play it all the dang time. Now, what I want to talk about today is what is, in my opinion, the biggest issue that should be fixed ASAP in Guild Wars 2. And it is visual clarity. Now,
Wrong. False. Incorrect. There are already sliders in the fucking settings where you can turn down shit and make the game more playable. There are ways around this issue. That is not the biggest issue. The biggest issue, hands down, with Guild Wars 2 is the core gameplay experience and the leveling experience that players go through. Because when you're going through the leveling experience, when you're getting to level 40 or so, all the way up to that point, nothing feels like a threat. It all feels meaningless. It feels fucking pointless. And it feels like, why you keep asking yourself the question, why the fuck am I here? Why the fuck am I doing this? And then you play Heart of Thorns and your mind changes. But unfortunately, most people do not have the patience to get to max level, going and playing a bunch of hard quests, waiting until level 10 for the next piece of little fucking story, having it limited like that. That's just, it's the worst part of the game. And I bet that they have a massive new player bounce rate in the game, because they just refuse to fucking fix the core gameplay experience. Leveling will never get fixed. It's basically making a new game to fix. So Muck probably wants to focus on something that might be fixed. But you see, that's my problem here. That's my exact problem. Muckluck will not call out the problem, the biggest problem, because he knows if he calls out a problem that's too big, he's going to get in trouble. someone else is gonna get fucking shitty with him who works at ArenaNet and say, well, that was a very fucking shitty thing you said. Maybe we should remove you from the partner program if you feel that badly about our game. And that's the most pathetic shit ever. I wouldn't focus on an issue that they're going to fix. I would focus on an issue that they should fix, because that's far more valuable to fix in a game like this. Infinitely more. Guild Wars 2, honestly, I believe this in the bottom of my heart. Guild Wars 2 should be the king MMO. Also, I saw that earlier comment. Why is Guild Wars 2 held up higher than MapleStory? I'll tell you why. It's the history. It's the size of the world. It's the amount of expansions. MapleStory has not been there with that kind of public-facing image. It's not the game that most content creators are talking about as you need to play this game at least once in your life. But Guild Wars 2 is. That's why. MapleStory might get there one day, but they're not there right now. That's why.
Now, what I mean by that is when you are near a bunch of people and everybody is firing spells off, there is a lot of visual noise, to the point that you can't even see what you're fighting anymore.
What the f*** is this?
Yep.
Now, this is always
something I pointed out in one of my very first videos. This is an issue, but this is not a major issue or a difficult problem to fix. This is just a toggleable feature that removes all that shit. That is a minor fix and not anything that needs like a fucking 16-minute video about it. This does not need a 16-minute video. This could have been a 1-minute video, and that's it. That's the biggest issue here.
Been an issue to.
And also, yes, Asinari, Muck has to pick his words very carefully. You'll notice that whenever someone asks him questions, I've seen his streams where he does like, ask me anything about Guild Wars 2. You'll notice that he always pauses for like a good 10 seconds before answering, because he has to do this fucked up thing in his head where he has to process things in a certain way and put them through a set of filters so that he doesn't upset someone who's on the ArenaNet team who may or may not be watching his stream at any given point in time. Because he's one of the biggest creators, if not the biggest.
A small degree ever since the launch of the game. If you got 50 people hitting one world boss, there's going to be a lot of stuff going off. However, the graphics of abilities have gotten much more blinding and more problematic over time, including the fact that many abilities will paint something on the ground, and for some reason, this is the layer on the ground where they show red circles that if you stand in them, something bad happens, and these new abilities are being painted here, over the red circle. It really needs to be the other way around. So I want to talk about some of the things that are
It doesn't even need to be the other way around. All you need to do is desaturate the one and then raise the saturation on the other. It's literally a slider.
Problematic, and I hope that someone at ArenaNet can find a fix for this. So the very first thing I've got here is tons of Mechanist mechs, or any pet, but mech is the main offender.
Mechanist, the Mechanist pest is so fucking ugly because you can't change its color scheme. It just sits there. It's bright green. It covers up the screen. It blocks your characters. It blocks other characters. It gets in the way of shit visually. So I do agree with him on that problem, but that's also an easy fix. They could make that into an entire marketing pitch where they just give you people the ability to change their mech skins or to change the size of their mechs.
Love the Mechanist. I mained it for a year after End of Dragons came out. It's one of the few times I put my Ranger completely back on the shelf and just played something else for a long time. The mech, they did not have to make it.
You might think shit like Nike is harmless, but when people see that behavior rewarded with partnership, other copy it and push it further just to look at the kick nuisance streamers. The kick nuisance streamers are a different issue purely because that's a streaming platform that's directly involved in streaming and content creation. And when it comes to partnership, he was not rewarded for his partnership for bad behavior. He was given his partnership by Guild Wars 2 because he was a Guild Wars 2 content creator that reached a certain size and had a certain audience that then watched his stuff. That is why he was part of that program. He wasn't getting rewarded for bad behavior. Additionally, any of his bad behavior, again, is a content creator problem, not a Guild Wars 2 problem. No one looks at Guild Wars 2 and thinks this is the Nike game. He's not that big of a deal. I would know because I'm a literal nobody. And when I looked up some of his stream stuffs, I was outperforming him. And I'm a literal fucking nobody who showed up from nowhere and said some shit. I mean, it will encourage others to push it further. Then make a threshold, right? Make a threshold on what is pushing it further. Define your rules more clearly. Don't leave them as vague as the TOS does. Push it further in what sense, Khaldun? Are we talking about RMT? Are we talking about exploits? Are we talking about fucking, cheating in game? Or did he just say some mean words? What does push it further mean? You gotta explain that one. Final Fantasy XIV already has this fix for when you toggle a setting and reduces the the effects of other players. Yeah, well, there you go. Another MMO already has this fix, so they just need to copy paste from them. Rest are also tame. Exactly. Right? What does push it further mean? What's he going to say? More mean words? So then give people an in-game function where they can block the guy. Where they can mute the guy by their own character. Nike made CPS threats. Someone pushes it further by actually calling CPS on Muck, for example. Well, guess what? That's what's called a legal issue, Khaldun. And you know what? That might actually be fucking better. Good. Let him go to that threshold. Then when he's getting arrested for false claims and shit, when Muckluck's putting this fucking guy in prison and he has to deal with Big Bubba who's fucking his ass, then maybe he'll learn his lesson. That's a legal issue, not an in-game issue. Good. Let him cross that line. Let him go to fucking prison. He would deserve that. He doesn't deserve an in-game block. He deserves to go to prison and get his asshole widened. That's what I believe. Let him cross that line. If someone's going to cross a line like that, let them cross that line and suffer the consequences of that legally. Because that's now a legal issue. That's not a fucking... that's not a moderation issue. What the fuck is Nike? Nike is a content creator for Guild Wars 2. Or he used to be before he got kicked out of the content creation program or the partnership program and shit. And I still see that as words because he seems like a little bitch to me. He doesn't have the spine to follow through. I think Nike also got in trouble for making a tier list of Guild Wars 2 content creators, too, where he called some of them pedos. But that again is another legal issue. That again is something where if he's going to start calling people pedos and shit, well, that's defamatory. That's actively detrimental to someone's public image. That's not an ArenaNet issue. That's that this guy goes to fucking prison or gets sued into the fucking dirt for this, like he deserves. Again, the line is not Guild Wars 2, ArenaNet is the police. These guys are not the police. And you know what? If he's going to do that shit, he deserves to go to prison for it. That's incitement. Those are very clear lines. But why would ANET as a company or Muck have to deal with that when it's easily preventable? I'll tell you why. Because the second you start getting... Okay, this is how it works, right? The slippery slope has been proven to be real, right? What happens is you start banning someone for something they said. Then you ban someone else. Then you ban someone else. And Guild Wars 2 is somewhere down here right now on the people that they ban. And you've got an overzealous moderation team that over time has only gotten worse because they think that they can do nothing wrong. They are ruining the game. They are not ruining the game for one person. They are ruining the game for multiple people over a period of time. And you know what? If ArenaNet really wants to get involved, and he's making actual threats of violence, and he's saying, I'm going to call CPS, you know what ArenaNet can do? Ring, ring, hello? Police? Yeah, we've got someone saying some real fucked up shit. Here's all the evidence of the crimes they have committed so that you don't, track us down for spoliation at a later time because we deleted all of that shit and got rid of him. Maybe you want to look into the guy. Pass it over to the police. They're a big company. They can do that. They have the ability to do that. If they have the ability to over-moderate the fuck out of the game, they have the ability to pass that shit off onto the police. If they really believe it's a threat.
Him look like a linebacker with shoulders so broad that it can't fit through a door frame, okay? And yeah, they did. It's done. Also, why does it still not work underwater? They've never addressed that. It's done. However, there is no reason that I need to see anybody else's mech in open world. It's debatable if I even need to see them in PvE. Like in a strike or a raid or a fractal, do I even need to see mechs belonging to other people? There's a small argument to be made that if you've got a heal a lack mechanist that's healing your group, you need to know where their mech is. But honestly, they should be moving the mech to you, not the other way around. So yes. Rarely. Now, in PvP...
I agree. I agree that mechs should be like 90% transparency on the map bare minimum. I agree with that.
Yes, I want to know where the mechs are because I'm fighting people, I'm assisting people, you know, I need to see the mechs in those game modes. But in PvE, in open world, I don't need to see one other mech, much less 30, all right? Like, it just freaking covers the screen with pickle mechs. Like, I can't see what's going on. I don't need to see that. What's the solution to this? I don't know how, I'm not a programmer. I don't know how difficult it would be, but I would love a checkbox in the visual settings that's like, hide other players' pets. You know, pets, summons, minions, flesh golems, ranger animals, the mechs, whatever. Hell, even other players' Mesmer clones. If we're in, like, PvE, like if I'm doing a strike mission or a raid or something, I don't need to see all the Mesmer clones appearing and exploding with my party members. I mean, just anything.
He's right, mesmers are a big fucking problem when it comes to that, because you get flashbanged whenever there's like 7 fucking mesmers in a group, and then there's 7,000. And I'm willing to bet that that does fuck with some people's performance of the game. But again, he's talking about an easily fixable issue as opposed to the biggest issues the game actually has.
Thing like that, would love a way to get rid of that. That would be my preferred solution, a checkbox. However, just to throw out another idea, EverQuest in 1999 had this issue. Okay, the shamans had pets, the druids had pets, the shadow knights had pets, the necromancers had pets, the beast lords that came later on had pets. They add a spell in the game called shrink, and shamans could cast it, but also you could get potions of it, and you could cast it on the pets in the party, and they would shrink down to the size of a miniature. They would still do their normal full damage, but they, you know, were like very small, and they were like hacking at the enemy's like ankles and stuff like that. You know, they were like 1/3 the size of an Asura. So that was something that game that came out 27 years ago had a solution for.
Yes, and he's right. The same solution could be implemented tomorrow by the Guild Wars 2 team. If they can build Path of Fire, if they can build Heart of Thorns, they can build us into the game like that. The devs are fucking gods at this shit. They're really, really fucking good at this. They could fix this issue immediately. I mean, it has already. You even receive a message saying that your pet was removed from the map due to the number of players. Well, do that, but to everyone. Or give everyone a message saying, because of the amount of, for visual clarity, we are shrinking your pet down to the size of one of those little balls that floats above the engineer when you're playing Scrapper. With the, what are they called? The gyros. The gyros. Make it like that. The only issue devs care about is there are not enough gay horse outfits. You told me not to read it. I'm going to read it anyway. Don't tell me what to fucking do. Nah, this isn't World of Warcraft. Pro Unit, they're not there yet. They keep the gay stuff to the moderation team. I think there's a little bit of wokeisms here and there, but I'm gonna hit you with a hot take here that might upset you, right? That might actually fucking piss you off a little bit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about whether a character is gay or not. I don't actually give a fuck about whether a character has some progressive fucking life story or whatever the shit. I don't care, right? I care when they start pushing that shit and saying, you have to live your life this way. This is what you have to do. I care when an entire character's identity is who they are, as opposed to their backstory, their lore, what they've been through, why they got into this position, who they are, right? If you've ever read Song of Ice and Fire, if you've watched Game of Thrones, do any of you remember Dario Naharis? The dude was bisexual. He fucked dudes and he fucked women. No one gave a fuck because that wasn't the entire core story of that character. That was like an accent of who this guy is. That adds to who the character is. You know, you killed her, you raped her, you murdered her children, and then they got popped like a fucking grape on screen. That whole storyline of him was not his sexual identity. It was his entire backstory of why he existed within the story. I couldn't give a fuck. You're thinking of Oberyn. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm thinking of Oberyn, not Dario Naharis. Dario was the guy who was simping for Khaleesi. Sorry, that's my bad. Thank you. Thank you for the correction on that.
Now again, the checkbox thing would be great, but if not that, something. There's just...
Dario was just a fuckboy. Sorry, my bad. It's just that character. Dario wanted to fuck everything that he could that had a vagina. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. It's been a while since I've read Ice and Fire. I'm going to fuck those names up. I never remember names.
It's like the more popular the thing is, the worse this problem gets. Which brings us to the second point. Ritualist spirits. So 1, the spirits are like 3 times the size of a player. 2, they're not transparent. You can't see through them very well. 3,
that is an issue.
The Rich Shroud 3 button, when you summon that spirit, it paints the ground with a green pool and you can't see what's on the ground. So just to show it, I'm going to pull up a picture of a guild.
This is where this video could have ended. This could have been a 5-minute video. Right? I have no interest in the rest of what he's had to say because everything he's had to say up to this point proves his point. None of this here that he has to say matters. There should be a checkbox in the settings of Guild Wars 2 that turns that shit off, and no one should have to worry about this. If you need fucking 16 minutes for this issue, you're overdoing it. It's overkill. I don't need to see more of this. It is an issue, so I'll give him a like for that, but that's not the biggest issue. What you'll notice, though, what I noticed very specifically is that he's staying hard on fucking task with this because talking about a bigger issue might get him in trouble. And this is not me shitting on Muckluck. This is Muckluck understands. Muckluck very much understands how the game is played, and he's very good at playing the game. And good on him, because he's not going to get banned like I did. That's my issue. For me, it would have been Isabella before Dragon Age Felguard. Yes. Oh my god. Isabella's titties in fucking Origins were glorious. Oh, Jesus. That pirate bitch did something to me that I'll never forget. Woo! Woo, the screenshots I took in that game. God damn. That might be one of the reasons I played through Origins more than once. Ooh, Isabella was the hottest shit ever. Ritualist visual clutter law is accurate, though. They want you as blind as they are. Yeah, okay, that does make sense. Okay, leave the ritualists alone. Fuck the mesmers. Fuck all the mechs. Get rid of that. It's a checkbox. Wait, do you mean Dragon Age Origins 2? Yes. Origins 2, which was more cutscenes in corridors than Origins 1, which was fucking... God, it's peak. It's peak. You have to play Origins 1. It's one of the best built games I've ever seen. Amazing lore, amazing story, and then they fucked it up with Veilguard. Man, they ruined everything. Inquisition was still... that was okay. It was okay. Sarah was annoying as fuck. I sold her into slavery because she deserved it. But, yeah, you know... It wasn't as good as Origins. Origins, the first one was the best. Hands down. Now on to something far more important. General Apple's video. General Apple's video is very fucking important because he's actually talking about one of the biggest issues in the game, right? I think, hands down, one of the reasons why Guild Wars 2 is not a bigger deal is because they have no fucking idea what they're doing with marketing. And if you want an idea of this, of why they're so bad at this shit. Come on, show me the images. Show me the images, where is it? You can tell they don't know what the fuck they're doing because somewhere out there is an ad where they built a Guild Wars 2 taxi that looked like the fucking Bang Bus. Here it is. That looks like people fucking fantasy costumes inside of this goddamn bus. And they tried to use this shit as marketing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know how to leave content creators alone to push their game for them. They don't know how to have people who sit in the game, cause these big stories and worlds to occur outside of their game that build on content creator lore, and then people want to play the game because they're like, damn, I want to be a part of the action. Hate to be a killjoy, but over-moderation is important to tubers, but it doesn't really affect how the game plays. It does affect how the game plays. Do you know how I know it affects how the game plays? Because no one types in chat. Everyone's scared of getting reported in chat. I have gotten, currently, over 75 fucking messages in my emails of people showing screenshots of them saying one thing that's mildly funny in the game that's not to be taken seriously, that's very obviously a joke, and then they get insta-banned from the game. It is directly affecting gameplay. It is directly affecting the social interactions inside of Guild Wars 2. It is making sure that people do not want to interact in Guild Wars 2. You ever wonder why the chat's so quiet? You want to know why there's no Baron's chat version inside of Guild Wars 2? That's why. It affects the regular player. Fuck the content creators. It affects the regular player because none of them want to go in chat and say something that might be funny. No one wants to go in chat and talk about ass tits because they know that that's a bannable offense. And it ruins the gameplay experience because you've removed an entire social aspect from the MMO. So it does directly affect the game.
I think it's time we talk about Guild Wars.
Didn't play WoW? What's Baron's Chat? So, Baron's Chat is related to a region in World of Warcraft that the Horde had to go through. So if you played a Tauren, if you played a Troll, an Orc, any of that, you would regularly end up in Barons. So Barons at low levels was a very occupied area. Very often in the general chat that everyone can see in Barons, right, people would go out of their way to say funny shit. They would have complete political debates in there. They would fucking rag on the idea that they couldn't find Mancrook's wife. People would be like, yo, does anyone know where Mancrook's wife is? And the first response would be something like, oh no, that quest is completely bugged. She actually ran off and got fucked by a brown orc from the Outlands. That's why you can't find her body. Just give it a skip, bro. And people would come up with the funniest shit ever just around Mancrook's wife. And no one got banned for it. It's never happening. It's never happening in Guild Wars 2. Because the chat is so over-moderated that one right-click report gets that person removed. Anything that's not in the narrative can get banned. Exactly. It's over-moderated as fuck. And if you want to have moderation, that's fine. But don't over-moderate the shit out of your game because it makes it worse. And that's why there's no social interaction. That's why there's no one having these huge fucking convos in Baron's chat. There's no one calling each other gay. There's no one having a fucking little shit fit that other people get to have a chuckle at. Fucks things up for everyone. WoW and OSRS communities are way better than communities that get overly moderated because they let them roam wild. Yes, because that's a player problem. That's a community problem. That's a content creator problem. It's not the onus of the game for them to act like they're the fucking police and decide what is and isn't acceptable for people to say. It's that simple.
Wars 2 biggest problem. And
Here we
this
go.
isn't anything new. If you watch my previous Guild Wars 2 videos, you already know what I'm about to say because this is a topic that I tend to bring up in almost every one of my videos about this game. And this is about the Guild Wars 2 content creation community. Now, the reason...
Again, I say you obviously didn't spend much time in Divinity's Reach. I did. And those conversations, even those, were tame. They were mild. They were bland. They weren't even worth paying attention to. Go play Mechabellum for 3 days and see the kind of conversations that go down in that game. And you will understand what I mean. Divinity's Reach... It's just you're a right-click report away from getting banned. And it's the most irritating shit ever. Just because you might have called someone else a bitch. Maybe they don't speak like WoW players. No, they don't speak like people. They don't speak like individuals. Because they know that if they go too far outside of the narrative of what's acceptable, they're gone. I spent a lot of time in Divinity's Reach. I saw nothing even close to Baron's chat.
For why I started to make this video is because I was actually working on a different one. I was making a reaction for this incredibly great Mukluk video. Now, in case you don't know who Mukluk is, basically he's the biggest name in the Guild Wars.
Oh, look, it's the video we just kind of watched a little bit of.
Content creation community. Everyone knows and loves him. Rightfully so. He's a phenomenal, outstanding content creator. And yeah, he should be praised because he's an OG. Now, he made a video just one day ago that was titled Guild Wars 2 Biggest Problem and How to Fix It. Now, it caught my attention because I have a lot of gripes with Guild Wars 2. I think it's a very good game and I enjoy playing it a lot. I've seen so many...
Good. And General Apple, you should keep playing the game. It's an exceptional game. But don't type in chat. You might get in trouble.
Hours by now. It's absolutely unfathomable. But still, I have many issues that I would like to see solved. Like the Titan fight being absolute ass. And
based as fuck. Rename your channel General W. Based as fuck. The Zaitan fight is probably the single biggest I quit moment most players have. single biggest issue in that game is if you slog your way through the core gameplay experience and you get to Zaitan and the only thing you have to do is slap the fucking F key a few times to win, that's going to make people quit. That's going to make people bounce the fuck out of there. It's going to make people run the fuck away. And I'm saying this because I know how new players play a game. They play a game, and if they don't feel that fucking impact, if they don't feel that, oh shit, I need to know what happens next, and they just think the next expansion without playing it is going to be more of the same slop, because if you've been through the core gameplay experience, you get to the end of it, and you say to yourself, why the fuck am I here? Do I really want to do this for a whole nother expansion? Not knowing how good Heart of Thorns is in comparison? People bounce. They never experience it. They're like, yeah, I tried out Guild Wars 2 for a little bit. It just didn't really stick for me. It didn't do anything for me because they never got to those expansions. Fix the core gameplay experience. Fucking fix it.
And class identity non-existing. And of course, leveling being too speedy, level scaling.
I tried to play through it multiple times and quit every time playing through the base game. When I bought Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire and Insta 80 booster character, I had so much more fun. Yes, exactly, John Waters. And you are not alone in feeling that. I've seen so many people talk about how the core gameplay experience of Guild Wars 2 is the absolute worst part of the game. There is nothing as bad in Guild Wars 2 as the core gameplay experience, as trying to level up, as getting to the Zaitan fight, as experiencing the Zaitan fight. And if they fucking fix that, they would be the king MMO. Because the new player experience is the worst part of the game.
All that garbage, but never mind that. These are type of problems that I talk about all the time in my videos. There's no need to bring them up here. So regardless, by the way, if you just want to clown on me for not using dark mode, go ahead and do it now, and let's get rid of this right out of the gate.
Also, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking trash. What the fuck are they doing? Kung Fu Tea? What the fuck are you doing? This is not marketing for a fucking video game. This is retarded. This is moronic. You are wasting capital doing this stupid fucking shit when you could be marketing your game through a bunch of content creators who do spicy shit, who do funny shit, who have spats with each other, and then people go, oh shit, this looks fun, I need to play this game. Who the fuck gives a shit about a fucking drink? This is bullshit. This is all bullshit. This is a waste of money and time. And I'm saying this from the perspective of someone who's done systems engineering, who's managed multiple projects for multiple large fucking companies. The marketing of this game is the worst fucking marketing I've ever seen for any video game that is an MMORPG. It is fucking terrible. And they've got so many misses if you start looking into the history of how many fucking misses the Guild Wars 2 marketing team has, it'll blow your fucking mind. Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're wasting money. They're wasting ArenaNet's time, and they're wasting NCSoft's money. Which is kind of based, fuck NCSoft, but still.
But to the topic at hand. When I watched Muckluck video, I expected him to talk about at least some of my gripes with the game.
He won't.
And for a 16-minute video, he talked about one thing. And you know,
and it should have been a 1-minute video. It should have been a 5-minute video. This did not need to be a 16-minute video.
what that thing was? Visual clarity. Now, don't get me wrong. He's absolutely right. Visual clarity, according to what I've seen from this video right here, is an absolute nightmare. And he's definitely right about that. But
do you know how I found out about the game Guild Wars 2? Angry Joe review about the game, the biggest advertising. Exactly my fucking point. Exactly my point. Do you know what content creators can do? They can do things that advertising companies can't do. They can get people interested in a game because they're real human beings and not a corporate office trying to push a fucking product. The conversion rate, this is a thing I've seen data on. Conversion rate from content creators is the highest conversion rate percentage of any single industry out there for advertisement. Hands down. It's not even close. A corporate company pushing an advertisement doesn't even come close to what a content creator can do. Hands down. The percentages are significant figures larger. Unironically, content creators have a conversion rate of 10% on average. And those are the bad ones. Companies pushing ads have a conversion rate of 2 to 3%.
This is the only problem that you can think of that they should fix? Are you kidding me? Like, not the broken dungeons that nobody runs, not the Titan fight or
True.
the horrible slog of a story they have at their base game.
True.
But
All of the core gameplay experience problems.
visual clarity? That's not the biggest problem, dude. Like,
It's
what
not.
are we on about?
It's not even close.
Again, this just indicates a bigger problem, right? It indicates about a problem with ArenaNet drawing a...
Got any source? Unfortunately, I'm going to have to say, trust me, bro, on that, John Com. Because the data and information behind that is proprietary in nature. I've seen it from multiple companies. They've shown me their numbers because they've asked me, please help fix this. It's what I did. When I started leaving engineering, when I left my degree, and I got a few contacts helping different companies, some of them pharmaceuticals, some of them building, not going to say, I think that's in some of the NDAs I'm still under. But I've seen them. On average, 2 to 3% when it comes to advertising. 10% when it comes to content creators. And 10% is generally considered the goal for conversion rates when it comes to them. 1 in 10, which is fucking huge. I wish I could show you those numbers, but that's proprietary and I don't want to get in fucking trouble and getting sued because I broke something I shouldn't have. That's one of the things I can't do.
Clear line in the sand that is so close to your feet you can cross it by taking a breath. And that's a major issue that I had with ArenaNet. And I made a couple of videos about this ever since they banned the one and only content creator that dared making something different, which is RozeMMO. You all know him, right? I'll show his channel just to give him a
Hey, there we go. Mama on TV.
This man already have much more talent than I do, so he can definitely...
Nope, not really. Not really. Not really. Yeah, you're fucking doing a good job. You already have 3,000 subscribers. I've seen your shit. You're going to pop the fuck off. In 2027, you're going to be a big deal. I know it already. But I'm going to be honest with you, right? When I made my Guild Wars 2 videos, I always had this question in the back of my fucking head. I'm like, why has no one done this? This has been done in World of Warcraft. This has been done even in Black Desert Online. This has been done in fucking old school RuneScape. Why has no one done this shit when it comes to Guild Wars 2? I realize now that the reason no one does this, because there are people who would do this way fucking better than me. Infinitely better than me. The reason no one does this shit in Guild Wars 2 is because if they do, they're going to get their shit pushed in by the company. They're going to have someone hovering over that ban button just waiting for the exact second they say something that's just spicy enough to get them kicked out the fucking game.
Make it out there. And yeah, this is a channel, clearly, as you can see, popular, insanely good videos, and obviously, insanely talented content creator. So go check his stuff out. He's the only dude that makes something different. Now,
I don't know, man. Brazil. Teapot's co-host. Anyone who said anything inflammatory or spicy or made any edgy jokes, gone immediately. I've dug into this. I've seen the names. The name list is fucking long, dude.
What do I mean by that? Look what happens when I type Guild Wars 2.
Yep.
Okay, Guild Wars 2 videos.
It's always... Okay, I'm going to predict this now because I can already see it coming. When you type in Guild Wars 2 into YouTube, what you're going to see is you're going to see guide content. You're going to see, I spent this much time in the game, and is the game playing in insert year here? That's the primary thing. I'm a WoW player and I tried out Guild Wars 2. I spent 600 hours in the game. I spent 1,000 hours in the game. I spent 500 hours in the game. Here's a guide. Here's another guide. This is how you want to build your rifle mechanist. That's the slop you get. That's it. There's no interesting content being made about one of the most interesting and exciting fucking MMORPGs. And that drives me up an autistic fucking wall that I cannot recover from.
Look at that. Why play Guild Wars 2 in 2026? I spent 500 hours and here's what I found. Guild Wars 2, oh, that's the video I watched. Core class explain.
Brazil got banned for that, yes. And you know what he did before that? He had some inflammatory takes, which means they were on his ass, ready and waiting for him to fuck up. Same person. Fuck, what was his name? Another person this happened to was Kriparian, who didn't even say anything spicy. There was another guy. What was his name? Fuck, there's so many names. That shaman. That shaman accidentally data mined something. And he'd never had a problem with the company before that. And he told them that he accidentally data mined this and then he wouldn't do anything with it. They sent him a fucking cease and desist. They tried to fuck that guy's life up and they banned one of his alt accounts thinking that that would get rid of him. They do this all the time. It's fucking deep how far they go into this.
Explained. If I was a new player again, this is what I do differently. A beginner's guide.
And guess what? That shaman didn't even break the NDA. He just said, whoops, I shouldn't have done that. And he even told them. And yes, he does data mine every patch. And why is that such a bad thing? Why is that so bad? He never had a problem before. Oh no, how terrible. He gave people information they were looking for in the next patch. Oh, shocking. Devastating. If your game is so fucking broken that people can use preconditioned information to try and exploit the game, then fix the fucking exploit in the game, huh?
Oh, this from Just Right Face 6 years ago. Jesus. What if I do, again, same thing. It's the same. Guild Wars 2 in 2025. Guild Wars 2 in 2024. Guild Wars 2 in 2022. What in God's name? Okay, maybe some different videos here and there. Like one different video here and there, and that's it. Everyone just flexing their
Let's
time.
see. Guide. Time spent. Guide. 10 things I wish I knew. Guide. It's all the same shit.
Inside of the game, and the rest just making guides and builds. There's nothing different, and we can continue scrolling and you can see for yourself. There is nothing new. Everyone is making the same thing over and over again, this regurgitated content. We had enough, because when I was a new player, I wanted to watch some interesting stuff about Guild Wars 2.
So did I.
After watching a couple of guides, I got tired of it. I want to see stuff about the game, and you can see it clear as day. Let's take Guild Wars 2. Suwon fight, right? Which is a really cool fight. I heard. I haven't played it myself.
I haven't seen this part of the game. I never will.
I've just seen snippets of it. There we go. Nothing. Nothing.
But I bet there's guides about the legendaries that the guy's got, if he's got any legendaries. But I bet that there's guides on getting gear around it. But I bet that there's ways to gold farm around it. I bet there's a million guides on that shit.
Videos with no views whatsoever, like 2040p quality. And, oh, this guy, okay,
Captain Craftface as well, yeah.
From the boss, not even the boss itself. You can't see the fight. Everyone just uploading memes and stuff. Nobody uploads the real...
They're not even uploading memes. They're not even uploading memes. They're uploading guides.
Content.
I wish it was memes.
For some reason, there is no content creation community for this game. And I think that ArenaNet is at fault here. Because everyone is so...
I saw memes. I didn't see any memes there. Maybe I just missed it.
Definitely afraid of getting banned and being ostracized by them, and they don't want to lose their job. And I understand, because if they lose partnership with ArenaNet, they essentially lose 90% of their income.
They do.
So nobody want to make something spicy, nobody want to make something different. And if we compare directly to World of Warcraft, look at this. Okay, this is directly from World of Warcraft. We're gonna ignore that. Yeah, World of Warcraft gameplay.
Look at the thumbnail. Look at the amount of effort that this fucking guy put into the thumbnail of just this thing versus what you see of the screenshots that I used as thumbnails in Guild Wars 2. Anyone of you seen Captain Grimm? And you seen the shit he makes for World of Warcraft? Any of you seen the takes that Pyromancer's had? He gets left the fuck alone.
Nice. I tried World of Warcraft as a brand new player. I wasn't ready. You don't have that for Guild Wars 2. Except that one New World player that made a video about this. Are these the graphics? Nah, never mind. For all of you.
Wait, when I type Final Fantasy 14 into YouTube, I also get similar results. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try. Oh, for fuck's sakes, don't... What are you doing? What the... Fucking... What? Let's see. Let's see what we get. Should you play Final Fantasy? In 1 minute. Yoshi P leaked everything. 2026. I tried Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, is it worth it? Complete beginner's guide. Blown away. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're 100% right about that. Final Fantasy seems to have the same fucking problem. No one's making interesting content about this game either. They also need to fix that shit.
Who got the reference? Like, shoutouts. But you see, like Bellular, a dedicated channel to completely trash on...
Hold on. RuneScape 3 is ran by the same company as OSRS and suffers the same issue. It's not because RS3 is heavily moderated. It's because the content creators are boring and people. So is the player base. So then... Is it a... So I've had direct interactions with the moderation team and seen how fucking vile they can be towards people. I cannot say the same about Final Fantasy XIV. I cannot say the same about RuneScape 3 or old school RuneScape because I've not had those interactions. But I can say, based on that quick search, it looks like Final Fantasy XIV has a bunch of people making bland fucking content. So is that a moderation problem? Or is that a content creation problem? I can say hands down, based on my interactions that I've had directly with Guild Wars 2, that this is a moderation problem. And yes, it takes forever for me to get through a 12-minute video. Welcome, Danico. I'm still trying to find a day when I have the time to play Valheim.
Blizzard. We don't have that in Guild Wars 2 for ArenaNet, and ArenaNet fumbles the bag every single day, and nobody dares speak up against it. Why? Because they carefully cultivated a content creation community that only favors them.
Hey, did you know that if you name one of your characters with the words Obama or Trump in your name in Guild Wars 2, they'll ban you, they'll block you, they'll make sure that you got to change your name. They'll get you the fuck out of there.
And
that's how scared they are of it.
Because nobody's to speak against the shady tactics they're doing, or, you know, the pay-to-win elements Guild Wars 2 has, which are very minute. I'll admit, they're very small, but you need to talk about them still, okay? And don't tell me there isn't a pay-to-win element to Guild Wars 2, please. The moment you can convert...
There is, because you can convert gems to gold and golds to gems. You can buy fucking tools that help you out. You can XP boost. It's a 1 out of 100, but it is still pay to win. The yes or no argument of if it's pay to win or not is different from the argument of how pay to win is it.
Real money into gold, you have pay to win. But again, like we can go back and forth on this again and again. Also, pay for convenience is pay to win. I just want to remind you guys that I think that. So keep that in mind. Now, okay, this is a guide video. Okay, this is a really good video. I actually watched that from Platinum WoW. It's so funny.
To be fair, politics doesn't belong in my fucking video game. Then block them personally. Then you should be given the tools to block them personally so you don't have to deal with it. Why are they going out their way to out-moderate the entire person from the game? Other people don't give a fuck. But you should have the tools to not have to deal with that yourself. You shouldn't have the platform deciding whether you can or can't deal with it at all.
You have like hilarious machinima videos still, and nobody does the same thing for Guild Wars 2. Like, World of Warcraft is a single-player game now, right? Nobody trash-talked the game even. And it's so frustrating, man. It's just so annoying, because it feels whenever I want to find a World of Warcraft video, I can do it in an instant. If I want to eat my meal, or...
That might also be an issue of scale, because World of Warcraft is fucking massive still to this day. In comparison to any other MMORPG, so obviously it's going to have more people talking about it.
Want to watch something at work? I can type World of Warcraft, and I'm guaranteed to find something that I would like. But with Guild Wars 2, it's never the case. It's always the same thing over and over and over again. It just, I don't know.
There was a dude cosplaying Trump, named himself Make America, maybe Tyria Great again. I don't think they banned him. Yeah, they did. They did. And anyone who's going to allude to any kind of political thing, they're going to ban them. I've seen them do it. I've got the emails. I've got the fucking emails. I'm saving it for a video.
Know what they're doing, man. Like, I don't know why. Well, I actually do know why they're not trying anything new. It's because of ArenaNet, but I just wish more people would start speaking against it. Because I think a lot of content creators, especially the big ones for Guild Wars 2, has a lot to say, and they're afraid to do so. And that's very unfortunate. Basically, this is what I wanted to say. I don't want to stretch this video too long. I'm just glad I'm kind of here and I don't have any ties to ArenaNet whatsoever. So whenever I experience something in the game that I don't like, because currently I'm in the base game, I can just talk about it.
Yes,
right?
you can.
And I'm soon going to...
Until they ban you. But you're going to play the game, General Apple. You're not going to get banned like me. You don't make spicy jokes like me, which is the right thing to do. But homie over here don't do the right things. Because homie over here is based. I love that filter.
to jump into the expansions or maybe do something different, but I'm still in the base game at the moment. Maybe when I try the expansions, I can actually talk about the negatives alongside the positives. And there are a lot of positives because don't get me wrong, I love Guild Wars 2. This game is fire.
It is. It's
I'm
great.
enjoying my time there and I'm biting it because
it's good. It's fucking fantastic. The game is exceptional. That's why the moderation team pisses me off so much. Is because I genuinely believe this. Guild Wars 2 should be the biggest MMORPG of 2026. Hands down. Easy.
it's still good. It's just so much fun. Like, you need to understand that I play on a daily basis.
Nope.
You guys just don't see it because I don't make content for everything that I do. Right now, I'm grinding materials for Legendary. But you don't see that. I'm grinding world bosses. I'm doing fractals, like daily fractals. But you don't
He's
need
probably
to see
having a
that.
great time.
I'm just doing it because it's fun. And whenever I search a video about a fractal, about anything interesting, I don't find anything. And that's unfortunate. Basically, this is all that...
I don't think that's a moderation problem so much as a scaling problem. I don't think that they have the amount of content creators that something like World of Warcraft has.
I want to talk about.
Also based, I saw that Grubby recommendation. Grubby's fantastic. I love his Warcraft 3 stuff.
Look at all of these cinematics, man. I'm getting nostalgic here. I just wish Guild Wars 2 had a better content creation community because I think this game deserves it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not here trying to call out anyone. I think all of these content creators are phenomenal at their own right, but I think they could have been so much better if they actually start talking about the stuff that players want to hear. Not players that are already familiar with the Guild Wars 2, but new players such as myself, or players that never touched this game.
Yeah, but no one wants to talk about the core gameplay experience because that's bad. That's naughty behavior. No, we don't want to talk about that. There's a reason why when I made the first Guild Wars 2 video I have, everyone said, please fucking God, stick with the game. I promise you it gets better. And honestly, I thought they were memeing on me. I thought that was like your average cope MMO thing, but it does. It actually does. 1 time out of 100. And Guild Wars 2 has that magic that once you get out of the core gameplay experience, it gets better.
Because people can watch a WoW video without even being connected to World of Warcraft. I know that because I stopped playing retail since BFA. Okay? And I still watch videos about midnight.
Same.
So you can clearly tell that if the content creator is talking about with interesting, how do I say it? Well, like interesting, cadence? That's the word that I'm looking for. It can hook anyone, but you need the topic to make sense. And you need it to be watch-worthy. So...
Wait, only funny Guild Wars 2 video that... wait, hold on. Where did that go? Only funny Guild Wars 2 video that I've seen, other than the Rose ones, are created by a Chinese guy on Bully Bully. Well, he's smart being on Bully Bully because the moderation team's not fucking English.
I just wish that, you know, the content creation community for Guild Wars 2 would improve. I highly doubt that would happen.
You know what I mean.
But until then, I'm gonna try to do my best to be that guy for you. Because I'm trying to bring a little bit of the WoW mentality into Guild Wars 2. Not the bad parts, obviously. Nobody wants the...
Bring the fucking bad parts as well. They need the spice. They need to build a tolerance. They need some of that spice. Make them do handstands in the shower for a few weeks. Come on.
The Method Plus mentality. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring the good parts. And you guys, do you even have Transmog competition? I just want to see that. Because I'm trying a Transmog competition. Yeah, let's see. Guild Wars 2 Fashion War Transmog competition. Less than 1K views over 1 year ago.
Which makes no fucking sense to me. Think about how little sense that makes. With how incredible all the cosmetics are in Guild Wars 2, that guy's getting less than 1K views in a year. That doesn't fucking make sense to me at all.
Oh, Jesus. And nothing else? You see, guys, do you see how crazy that is? For a game that is literally built on fashion, Guild Wars 2 Endgame is complete fashion because the game is horizontal and everyone just collect cool stuff. You don't even have transmog competition. That is insane. Because when I grew up, I used to watch Asmongold Bald doing World of Warcraft transmog.
And I love those videos. I love those fucking transmog competition things. That shit would blow the fuck up if a big content creator did Fashion Wars. Like an actual entire transmog competition in Guild Wars 2. It's so good. They do it in the Discords. Then that's even worse. That's even fucking worse. Because it means they don't know how to leave content creators out there in the open to moderate their game, because they're, you know, one of the cosplays might be a little bit sexy and someone might say something like, I want to bury my face in those mountain of tits and just go all day long. And then that guy then goes and gets banned. Because how dare they? Because it's actually in the TOS saying that you can't talk sexually or vulgarly about any character. Go read the TOS. Go read how strict and stringent it is. It'll drive you fucking bananas if you do.
Competition, and I want to be inside of it. And now I'm going to host one. By the way,
also, yes, I know that transmog isn't the fucking vernacular for Guild Wars 2. I'm 100% aware of that. But it's easily translatable in my head as that. I still call the fucking the fucking things in Guild Wars 2, the professions, I still call them classes.
join the Discord, link in the description if you want to sign in. I'm gonna do it very soon. I'm gonna start streaming. I already had everything set up. I hope to stream maybe next week. That's more of a wishful thinking, but 2 weeks from now I'm probably gonna start streaming. So don't
we're gonna get General Apple streams. I'll see if I can try and catch them if I'm not doing my job.
Catch me on that. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm gonna try to do my best, but get ready, because we're gonna take registrations for the Guild Wars 2 Transma competition. So anyway, regardless, you don't even have that, which is just insane. Everything is about guys and how to collect armor. It is what it is. Regardless, I don't want to rant over it too much. I just wish the game would have a better content creation sphere, because I think it deserves it. And I think more and more players can play this game. And unfortunately, the game is dying. Clearly, because less and less players are playing it. You have the
I went to a streamer's transmog competition in Guild Wars 2 as Florida Man, but the streamer was really nervous and refused to call my character by my name, like it was super spicy, controversial thing. Yes, because he's scared. And he's right to be scared. They will get rid of him. They will moderate off-platform behavior. He's right to do that. I think it's fucking stupid. I disagree with it, but he's right to do that.
The same community that is very dedicated. The Guild Wars 2 community is extremely passionate about the game. But guys, you need influx of new players to keep a game alive. And I really hope that you'd understand that and, kind of get my point of view, because I know that Guild Wars 2 players, whenever they encounter an opinion that is against the game, they kind of don't like it. But so far, whenever I spoke,
they fucking squeal. Oh my god. And it's not everyone. It's not everyone. Let's be honest, it's not everyone. But the most vocal group of people are people who screech like little girls when you criticize their favorite fucking game because it might have issues. And the most reasonable people be like, you know what, you're right. Guild Wars 2 could do this better, and I hope they do because I love this game. But there are some real little bitches. There are some real fucking tight-assed little bitches in this fucking game who get really mad when you criticize something about it.
Against the game, everyone respected me. So I don't feel that this video would be an issue. But at the same time, I really wish to know what you guys think about that. So make sure to let me know in the comments. But yeah, for now.
Someone going to his transmog competition, put on Norn Mommy, get the bikini out, and make it flesh-colored. Watch how quickly that goes bad.
Now, I guess that is it. I just really wish the game would be more, because it can be more.
It can be more. It can be more. Maybe General Apple will be able to pick up the torch and be that person. I hope he does. I think he's got the right attitude. I think he could do it. Good video. Fantastic video. They'll never change the base game in any meaningful way because it's free, so they won't get any short-term revenue from it. You know what? You're probably right, Kopibara. You're probably right that because it's free, they see no incentive to change it, but that is such a short-term strategy of thinking. I would pay money to play the base game of Guild Wars 2 if it was better. But because it's free, it's slop. And they're too fucking stupid to realize that means that they've got a massive bounce rate off their game. They think that the trade-off of free that people get to try out works because people are going to stick around and buy the expansion. But the problem is people have no incentive to buy the expansion because of how bad the core gameplay experience is. Have you seen A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? I haven't at all. I haven't at all. Thankfully, I didn't have to make it any longer. Otherwise, it would have taken an entire stream time slot. You know what's really funny? You somehow managed to make that entire video about a large issue, talk about multiple things in the space of 12 minutes, whereas Mukluk had to spend 16 minutes plus on visual clarity. That's a little bit of a fucking joke. Oh, God. No one with a brain thinks the visual clarity is the biggest issue in Guild Wars 2, but they'll never think about those biggest issues because it might get them in trouble. It might get them one of those naughty naughties. Oh no, you don't want that shit happening. It's good. I'll have to check it out. I'll put it on the list. I've got a long list of shit I've got to get through. Not like devs wouldn't want to do that, but they will not get money for it since I think it's not private company. The devs are going to be paid a salary no matter what, right? It is not about the devs making that decision because they're busy programming the fucking game. It's about someone in upper management who understands that if you've got a massive bounce rate from your core gameplay experience, you are losing not just a player for a week or two, you are losing a fucking player for an eternity. There are still people to this day that think that No Man's Sky is a dog shit game because of what happened at its release. And those players are never coming back. And if they do come back, it's going to be such a small, insignificant percentage that you have to actively fight against the narrative, the way that No Man's Sky has. Do we not fuck with Mukluk now? No, I like Mukluk. I've said this before. I like Mukluk. I enjoy his stuff. I think he's doing the right thing. I have no problem with the guy. What I'm saying about Mukluk is that unfortunately he has to play this backwards game where he understands that if he criticizes things a little bit too hard, he's going to get in trouble. He has to put everything he thinks through multiple filters so that he doesn't get in trouble. I don't hate him. I don't think he's a bad person. I don't dislike him. I don't even dislike his content. But I do think that he's someone who's got the capability to do so much fucking more than he has permission to do. I genuinely think he can do a lot more than what he currently does. Now, we're going to play some fucking... We're going to play some WoW Midnight. And I'm going to explain some shit, right? About what's happening here. So I've been invited to fuck around with a bunch of other content creators and make their lives a living hell, right? I have been given access to a bunch of people who are basically trying to do Temu OnlyFans. They're going to be pushing WoW retail. And I'm going to be honest with you, it's been a very long time. It's been a very, very fucking long time since I played WoW retail. A massively long time. So I figure this is going to be a learning experience for me. I have approximately 6 days before things start going wrong. I have 6 fucking days to get a character to max level in World of Warcraft. And so I'm going to be power leveling like a motherfucker. If I can, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and it's just going to be fucking crashing out playing WoW. And after a little bit of a boomer battle with the Battle.net launcher, I finally got it up and working and functioning like it should. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm looking forward to it a little bit. I am looking forward to it a little bit. I'm interested to see where the game that I spent 15 years of my fucking life grinding out non-stop has gone. What has happened to my fucking World of Warcraft The trailer we saw was dog shit. They fucked it up after the first 30 seconds. They went all fucking cringe on us. Millennialism was a mistake. My entire generation decided they should have been wiped the fuck out. They never should have been given access to storytelling. They're terrible at it. So yeah, we're gonna speedrun a ban. I've already been... For some backstory, I have only ever been banned in World of Warcraft once. Just once. And it was because I was doing something funny. I made my character look like a high school teacher. I played WoW Classic. And I named the character Rile Chapist. And I started running around after gnomes. And funnily enough, it wasn't the gnomes that banned me. It was a human who walked past me, saw my name, froze for exactly a second, and then reported me. And the best part is, that ban happened while I was wearing a fucking mankini and a wig. The gnomes were asking for it. I think the gnomes were enjoying it. They were reliving a childhood experience they had. But there's one thing I gotta do. Because I'm lost when it comes to to World of Warcraft. I have no fucking idea what's happened to the lore of the game that I used to love. I never got banned in WoW. Closest was forced name change. My character name was basically Jew sorcery in Germany. Well, that'll get you in trouble. that one will get you in trouble. In German? Yeah, that one will get you in fucking trouble. I'm unsurprised by that. Man, I got banned for naming a Pandaren monk Kung Flu during COVID. You know what? I really think that game companies need to chill with the fucking moderation. I think they need to relax. Arthas is now a woman. He was always a woman. You just didn't know it. There's one thing I gotta do. I gotta try and understand the lore. I've gotta try and figure out what the fuck happened to my game. This is what I know so far, right? WoW Classic was basically an advancement on what happened in Warcraft 3. Exceptional story. Fucking amazing. Loved the whole story with Thrall. Loved the entire thing that happened with Jaina and all the characters and all the little lore bits and everything that happened. Teldrassil was fucking beautiful. Orgrimmar was amazing, although it was a ramshackle set of huts the exact way that orcs build things, which was amazing. The Tauren Thunder Bluffs was fucking peak. I think the trolls kind of got fucked over because they just kind of got shoehorned in with the orcs. It had its problems, but it was incredible. Burning Crusade came out. Outland was released. It was this amazing fucking story where you're going and you're dealing with Illidan. You had the chance to get the Warglaze of Azeroth. It was amazing. You got to see Kael'thas again. They tied in very nicely to the entire story. But the biggest problem was that because they bumped the level cap, everything in the old world, everything in the classic world, the vanilla world of Warcraft, became completely irrelevant. And this was the start of all the problems. But we didn't know this yet. Next issue that occurred. Wrath released. Wrath gave us the Death Knight, tied it into the lore, tied it into the story. The Wrathgate cinematics were fucking incredible. The fight with Arthas was fucking peak. Oh my god, it was so good. Everything that happened with the Titans, the Curse of Flesh, all of those story and lore bits, brilliant. Then it started to fall off when Cataclysm released. Neltharion was great. The pre-patch bit was great. The fact that he killed me in fucking when I was like just randomly in Tanaris one day, I loved that shit. But I started to see the downfall. Where are my glasses? I don't need glasses when streaming. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Fuck. I don't need glasses. What are you talking about? These eyes are beautiful all on their own. Cataclysm released, I started to lose interest in the game. Cataclysm changed the maps. I didn't like that. They fucked up the Barrens. That was really irritating to me. That annoyed me on a level that only an autist can be annoyed by. But I still played it. I still played it. Then, I stopped giving a fuck. I skipped the entire fucking Kung Fu Panda experience. I came back for Legion. I had a good time, but it just didn't have that same pull that it used to have. And then once we got into Battle for Azeroth, I played through that and I decided, fuck this game, I can't do this anymore. I cannot do this anymore. And that's where I stopped. When I saw Jaina not take fucking vengeance, when I saw fucking all this gay shit happening with Garrosh and stuff, I couldn't give a fuck anymore and I just gave the fuck up. I was like, nah, fuck this game.
Motherfucker.
Couldn't do it. Hey, Edex, how you doing? Don't do that. God damn it. Testing out my alerts. Don't forget to like. Fuck you. Don't send that. Don't send that. People are smart enough to figure it out by themselves if they feel like it. If they're here for a reason, a season, or a lifetime, that's up to them. Depends on how mentally ill they are. They can figure that shit out. Right. Let's find out what's happened to the fucking lore and the story of the game I used to love. Hey, what's up, Soul Man? Jesus, that's loud.
I knew it! This whole time, I knew it was her plan. No one believed me, of course. They called me a conspiratorial madman. Oh no, Magister, don't worry about her. She's just the silly foot character. What nonsense! I mean, how has nobody realized that this is her master plan? How have you guys not realized this is her master plan?
Look how much effort has been put into this video versus any of the Guild Wars 2 content, by the way. We are 28 seconds in. Look how fucking exceptional this is from an editing perspective.
Plan. I got the exclamation mark above my head, so I know you guys will stick around and I'll explain it to you.
Oh yeah, please,
Look at it all, it just makes so much sense.
No, it fucking doesn't, please.
I mean, from the very moment I knew of her existence, I knew we were doomed. During Legion, players first interacted with Xal'atath, who's the current big bad.
That was the knife weapon that the priests got. Yeah, I remember that.
Warcraft lore that's gonna destroy the entire universe. But when we first met her in Legion, she was imprisoned in the Blade of the Black Empire and was wielded by Shadow Priest players.
Yes. I foresee us doing great things together. Take hold of my haft and I will aid you. For now.
As the player character's weapon.
It's very brave of them to put the word black in there and not make the character themselves black. What are you trying to tell us, Blizzard?
Xal'atath was able to see our exploits throughout the entire expansion. She took note of how we teleported Dalaran directly into an active war zone and the numerous events that took place after the fact. But most important of all, she learned one undeniable truth. That the player character cannot be stopped.
That's true. That's actually 100% fucking correct. Holy shit. I'm completely out of the WoW universe, so I'm kind of curious. So am I. So am I. This is a pretty... fuck, the editing in this is fucking banging. God damn.
Random bandits to godlike titans. Any foe dumb enough to stand in their way will inevitably be defeated, and we have over 20 years of history to prove it. Xal'atath understood this truth better than anyone. Whatever her grand design was, it could not oppose the player. It had to account for them, or better yet, use them. And she did exactly that in the Battle for Azeroth because she knows you guys just love doing quests.
Oh god, fucking Battle for Azeroth. Oh, The fucking Azerite power shit. Oh, the borrowed power. What sword? Oh, fuck, I hate that shit so much.
And used you to finalize her deal with the old god Nazoth, freeing herself from the blade of the Black Empire.
We will meet again. I am certain of it.
So, Zaltath being free is your fault. So
basically, she's discount Sylvanas, basically.
you want to, I don't know, apologize or something?
Got here super late. What's the Guild Wars 2 problem? Moderation.
Okay, well, since then, not only do we have to worry about Zalatath, but we also have to worry about this guy she's allied with. During Dragonflight, a long-imprisoned group of proto-dragons known as the Primal Incarnates were unleashed.
I'm sorry, the Primal Incarnates was such a fucking ass pull. This was such an ass pull by the lore devs. This was them running out of ideas, and they were like, you know what people like? Dragons. Let's just put more fucking dragons in the game. This was such an ass pull.
These are not your standard evil corrupted dragons. Instead, they just despise the Titans, which they view as cosmic colonizers who descended upon primordial Azeroth and reshaped it to their own design. Which isn't wrong, they did do that, and now the Primal Incarnates want to—
Do you see it? Do you see it already? Colonize us, evil. You can see which way this is going already.
erase the Titans' influence entirely. While there are multiple Primal Incarnates, the one that we need to worry about is Iridikron, the leader and brains behind the bunch. Immediately after being freed from their prisons, they go and obtain an unnamed powerful artifact. Iridikron then works with the evil time-traveling Infinite Dragonflight to travel back in time and drain the remaining primal power from the void-corrupted proto-dragon Galakrond.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The entire timey-wimey shit with Chromie and stuff really pissed me off. I think that the Infinite Dragonflight should have always stayed background characters and we never knew what the fuck was going on with them. The whole, we're going to change the world because of time travel. If your story is not about time travel is a bullshit ass-pull mechanic that you can use to retcon shit. It's the most irritating, annoying thing that games do.
That energy is then funneled into the artifact, transforming it into what we now know as the Dark Heart. Then he just flat out says that he'll be waiting till the Titans return to Azeroth.
This is not a retcon. You never noticed the law of the primal incarnates like the female custodies? Well then where's the fucking tits on the dragon? God damn it. You know what? If Warhammer wants to make female custodies, that's fine. I want to see male Sisters of Silence sitting out there in a fucking thong. That's what I want to see. Balance the scales.
Azeroth to enact his revenge.
And when the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
Okay, pause. You see that silhouette behind him?
No.
That is Zalatath. So let's lay Iridikron's plan out plainly. He hates the Titans. They arrived on Azeroth, imposed order, and declared the world theirs. Iridikron wants revenge. Unlike other villains, though, he isn't surrendering himself to the Void. Instead, he's using it as bait.
You're a furry for that. I'm not going to jack off to them. I'm just saying if you're going to do that, at least give me something to stare at. Think about a hate manga and what he would say. Boobies are cool, but my hatred is stronger.
To attract the Titans, who think Azeroth is in grave danger, and then he's gonna defeat them. Somehow. Zalatath and the Void Corruption are his bait. But do you see what I'm saying? There are levels to this. Before I even explain exactly how screwed we are, just know there is probably an even worse fate waiting for us immediately after in the next expansion.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this now. I'm gonna say this now. What's gonna happen at the end of the expansion is the same thing that happened to Zoval. You remember what happened to Zoval? You remember what he turned out to be? Here's your Zoval, guys.
This is Luna.
There's Zoval.
A super adorable and
You wanted to know what Zoval was? There you go.
This is Ki Tech. And
Right
when they
there.
reached out to see if I wanted to check out
He
this
was a little fucking dinky robot. That's what's gonna happen to this cool fucking character.
Doesn't that worry you just a little bit? Okay, then let me explain to you why Xal'atath is so dangerous. Now, her story has already been explained to you in-game, practically in reverse, amongst a ton of other lore, drip-fed with little bits of information 6 months at a time, and over the span of a decade. So it makes sense why you're so clueless, but bear with me for a moment as I explain what we do know about this entity that is gonna kill us all. Okay, let's see here. Let's start 100,000 years ago on an entirely different planet.
Oh look, it's a Void Walker.
Dimensius is the biggest, baddest Void Lord that consumed every other Void Lord and then started to manifest into our plane of existence and consume everything in sight.
Have you noticed that World of Warcraft actually has the same problem Pokemon has? Have you noticed that? What do we do in Pokemon? First games, you're building up to fight Mewtwo. Then it scaled up a little bit. Eventually, you're fighting concepts. You're fighting like fucking, you know, time gods and shit. And space magic. It's the same problem WoW has. They just keep on scaling up the issue, and eventually you're gonna run out of scale, and then you gotta do ass pulls like this, where you just gotta like fuck up your own lore and story in order to try and make it fit in. That's MCU issue. It's an issue with anything that carries on for too long. The stakes need to keep on getting bigger, but the problem is the fucking stakes are always the same. The world is gonna be destroyed, and I live in the world, so I've got to solve that problem. So it doesn't actually matter how big the threat gets, because the threat is still gonna do the same thing, destroy the world. And eventually that gets boring.
But the thing is, Void Lords like the All-Devouring struggle a lot to actually manifest into our physical universe. Before being a Void entity, Xal'atath was a
baby
thing.
I was right! I can't believe it, I was right! He's just another toy dog! Oh god, it's right there. Every fucking time.
That was consumed by the Void. She then became the All-Devouring's harbinger, and easily moved through our reality and found the world of Koresh. The planet Koresh being one of the few in existence that contains a living world soul, which saw its impending doom of being devoured and sent a telepathic cry for help to its denizens. But while Xal'atath inspected Koresh to make sure it was a fitting meal for her master, she discovered that the people of Koresh had these powerful artifacts called the Reshi Ribbon.
But you don't necessarily have to raise the stakes if you set it in a continual stalemate where any moment it could be flipped. Yes, but the problem with that is eventually that's going to get boring if it's the same concept. So either you need to push the same concept to new people, or you need to give the old people something new. If you keep it small scale, right? If you keep it towards a thing where you can always alter what's happening, and it's not just, oh, the world is going to get destroyed again, you better do something about it, then you can dodge that issue. That's one of the, I think one of the best things that Warhammer 40k in particular has done is it's all these giant world-ending threats, but everything you're doing in the game is small scale. You are just a space marine. You are just a guardsman. You are not the god emperor of mankind. There's only one of those, and it's not you.
That could be used to absorb an immense amount of power, convert it into arcane energy, and blow up the planet and destroy it. And Xal'atath didn't really like it. So she planned to betray the All-Devouring and conspired with a guy called Locust Walker to use the Reshi ribbons to blow up the planet, which broke into 1,000,000 pieces.
Nice.
Now, it was supposed to kill the Void Lord, but the people of Koresh messed up and also became beings of pure energy called the Ethereals. somewhere else in the universe,
The concept in WoW is that we believe to be good and righteous, the Titans and the Light are sucking our will dry for resources in their cosmic plan for power. Yeah, that was kind of revealed when they had the space Nazi light people that were when fucking Illidan rejected the powers of the Naru and shit like that, right? But again, it's the same issue, right? The scale is too large for a single player. The scale becomes such a massive scale that it starts to lose impact, right? I'm going to show you something just to give you some perspective on this.
This is
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Don't play that. Let me see if I can find him. Here we go. Just to give you some perspective on what I'm talking about.
Troll, we're going now!
But your pilgrimage isn't yet complete.
Just to give you some context.
We can take the shuttle. We can return to the Legion. I told you, your Legion is done with you. No, enough! We are leaving this rock. You chose to embrace me, Sariel. You welcomed this fate. But, very well. If leaving is what you desire, I tire of your craven puling.
Look at that. Never fuck with an old guardsman. Never fuck with him.
It's not just a place.
Oh, Cadia stands. Oh, chills.
Cadia stands.
Oh. Oh. Now think about that on a level of scale when it comes to Warhammer 40k, right? Think about that. This entire fight in the wider scale of things is meaningless, right? Meaningless. But the single person individual impact that it has in that tiny setting of scale of that old fucking guardsman getting his hands on something that fucks up a Chaos Space Marine, right? Sacrificing himself on that tiny scale has more impact on a personal individual level than, ooh, big scary spooky fucking god out in the wilds fucking gonna destroy the world again. That has more impact because it is more focused. It is more condensed into something that you care about despite it not having a wider effect on the world around it. This kind of world-ending scale shit, it starts to get to the point where you're like, I'm a guy with a fucking bow that shoots arcane shots every now and then. Why am I dealing with this problem? This should be a problem for a fucking Titan. And it starts to lose its impact.
Old gods were sent by the Void to corrupt Azeroth and its world soul. But, they weren't really successful.
Okay, but WoW has to tell a story, and Warhammer is the tabletop for the most part for players making up armies. If you want to do that small stuff, go RP. And do you think the RP is going to stick up to an entire built-out story, world, and lore that actually affects you on a personal level? Probably not. WoW has to tell a story. Warhammer 40k also has to tell a story. They're both games at the end of the day, but one of them's chosen to tell a story that has more impact on the personal person who's playing it. Going and RPing is great, but when you're trying to RP and the gnome's trying to suck you off and get you to fart in his mouth, that kind of ruins the feel of it sometimes.
Successful in doing that, and instead are waging war against each other to claim the planet. But why? Well, this is where I'm going to get a little bit into lore speculation, so bear with me for a moment.
Here we go.
During the War Within, it's revealed to us that the Earthen, among other Titan creations, were given free will by being in close proximity to the world soul of Azeroth.
Oh god, what is that dancing animation on the dwarf? Oh god. Jesus, what happened?
Azeroth having the ability to grant living things free will is super duper special in the Warcraft universe. So we can assume that this is the same thing that happened to the old gods. They dug deep into the earth, and Azeroth granted them free will, and then the old gods wanted the planet for themselves, not for their void overlords. After this,
I think it helps that Warhammer already kind of has the Lovecraftian war in heaven kind of scale of power, where even gods are just skimming the surface established. Meanwhile, WoW is just throwing it in. Yeah, the problem is that WoW is ass-pulling. Right, the problem is that WoW has to do a bunch of shit where they have to make Sylvanas their special little girl. They have to ass pull all this time because they ran out of ideas. Whereas it is easy to come up with an idea, a new idea within a contained setting in a more focused set when all this great grander shit is going on in the background, as opposed to being directly involved in this great grander shit where you have to keep continually pulling shit out of your ass to try and keep the story going.
All-devouring, Xal'atath was here on Azeroth, and saw the old gods were building something.
N'Zoth should have known Xal'atath would target Ny'alotha when she learned what he was building. Fortunately, our aid will...
All of the lore of the Imperium of Man is ripped right out of the Dune books, yo. Yes, it is. And you know what? All of the StarCraft lore was ripped out of fucking Warhammer 40k. Yeah, it's the same story all the way down. Have you ever heard the ancient Greek phrase, nothing new under the sun? It happens everywhere.
Leave him in our debt.
Right now, we don't really know exactly what N'Zoth was building, but Xal'atath tells them to knock it off, and then the old gods work together to imprison her in the Blade of the Black Empire. She then whispers to the weakest of the old gods on Azeroth, who is also N'Zoth, and offered to team up with him to dismantle his siblings.
Consider what greatness could be yours if your siblings did not stand in your way. The offer stands. You need only reach out and claim it.
Okay.
Eventually, the Titan Keepers show up.
It's not a Greek phrase? I thought it was a Greek phrase. Well, wherever it comes from, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean.
To Azeroth, imprison all the old gods, and Xal'atath is floating around as a dagger for thousands of years, being wielded by various people and manipulating them in the process. Then in Battle for Azeroth, she tricks the players in helping finalize her deal with N'Zoth, and is freed from the Blade of the Black Empire. And oh yeah, she also possesses the body of a random elf because she needs to be marketably attractive. Okay, now that we know the details of her backstory, we can talk about her plan in the War Within.
Is it to have sex with us? Because then I'm okay with it.
How she was manipulating you the entire time.
I know nothing about the War Within. I didn't play any of this, so this is all new to me.
To get exactly what she wanted. And the Dark Heart, that artifact thing Eridicron gave her, is a key component to her master plan. Think of the Dark Heart as a super powerful battery that can suck up an unlimited amount of energy. And by using everything Xal'atath has learned, she was able to turn the Dark Heart into the most dangerous weapon Azeroth has ever seen. At the start of the War Within, Azeroth's world soul sensed the impending doom of Xal'atath and sent a telepathic cry for help called the Radiant Song to the denizens of the world. Because of Xal'atath,
I fucking love that meme. For me, the most law-breaking principle in WoW is there was always someone even bigger and more evil behind the big bad guy we fought in the last expansion. That's one of the most annoying things I think about WoW lore. It's always, oh, he wasn't the real villain. There was another real villain behind the real villain who's actually the real villain. And then you get to the end of the expansion. Oh, that wasn't the real villain. And they keep on doing it.
Azeroth's previous experience with Koresh, she knew that Azeroth's Radiant Song would be calling out to the people of Azeroth, and she planned accordingly. And this right here is the most captivating part of Xal'atath's story.
Iconic, I'm gonna find a way to PayPal you the money. So I need you. I need you to help me fuck with these people. I'm gonna find a way. I'm probably gonna have to pawn some stuff, but that's fine.
That is borderline breaking the fourth wall. Because of her experience watching our exploits in Legion, she knows the player's handbook and how expansions go. How we approach each world-threatening event with reckless abandon.
Oh look, it's the piss beam fight!
And we've done the same thing over and over again for the past 20 years. Xal'atath knows we'll do it again, and positions herself to constantly be one step ahead of us for almost the entirety of the war.
Wait, how many times did the villain get cucked by another villain in WoW? Every single expansion. Every single fucking expansion.
War within.
Azeroth showed me a vision of a city in flames in the ancient lands of Kaz Algar.
Archmage Drendon has proposed, and the Council of
Oh, that's interesting. I thought Khadgar would be a black woman by now. Interesting.
agrees that we bring the full force of Dalaran to this Kaz Algar.
But wait, that isn't Archmage Drendon. It's Xal'atath in disguise.
Another ass pull.
Who not only convinced us to teleport Dalaran to Kaz Algar, but also has the players do a quest.
First it happened in BFA. Nope. It happened in Wrath as well. Because it turns out that Arthas is just another middle management character. And I think the idea was that they were going to have Ner'zhul, but they didn't have the ability to do that because they had already written into the lore that Arthas, when he put on the Helm of Domination, he beat the fuck out of Ner'zhul. And then the whole idea was that the Scourge was there because they needed to fight the Burning Legion. And oh yeah, the Burning Legion were the guys in Outlands who were the real bad guys, but then it turns out that Sargeras is not really the real bad guy. He's actually fighting against the real bad guy, who is actually, the darkness, and he's using fell energy, and it just keeps on fucking going. It just keeps on going.
Where they unknowingly lower the defenses of Dalaran. Once again, Xal'atath anticipated all of this stuff to happen because of her previous experience with you in the Legion. Teleporting a giant, magically floating city into an isolated war zone is one of your foolish specialties, after all. And as you know, she blew it up.
Oh no, magical 9/11.
But before that, she allied with the Nerubians to take a whole bunch of hostages from Dalaran. Because she knows that you murder hobos would retaliate by traveling to their kingdom and just slaughter a whole bunch of bugs.
And I bet that we would just do that anyway.
How does that help her? Well, let me explain. Okay, so before the War Within, Xal'atath approached the fading kingdom of Aj-Kahet with a tempting promise, a return to the glory it once knew. By
Another ass pull lore part.
harnessing the power of the Black Blood, which is old god blood embedded deep within the earth, the Nerubians could ascend into terrifying new forms, empowering their kingdom and standing ready to oppose the player
Another ass pull where they fucked over the Nerubians by changing their law.
characters who threatened it. To ensure this war, she had the Nerubians take hostages from Dalaran. We can even talk to her.
Wait, wasn't Dalaran destroyed by Archimonde in Warcraft 3? I think you're thinking of the World Tree.
Wrathy NPCs who say that this behavior is very strange for the Nerubians. But Xal'atath knew that taking hostages would help provoke a war that the Nerubians could never win. You are the player characters, after all. Nothing has stopped you before, so why would a bunch of bugs stop you now.
You were a means to an end. Your survival wasn't necessary.
Man, if only we could all find a spider GF with a big ass like that, huh? Then we could all live in heaven.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
But there is a crucial detail to Xal'atath's plan that you need to understand. Void magic is fueled by violence, and what force on Azeroth creates more violence than player characters? By placing a void-infused kingdom directly in our path, Xal'atath has ensured bloodshed was inevitable. To her, the Nerubians were never really allies. They were just vessels, these void-soaked blood bags sent to march into the neighboring land of Hallowfall to be slaughtered, and then their corrupted blood will splatter across the zone, seeding Xal'atath's influence with every death.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad for planning. That's actually not bad for lore planning. Is one evil force using another evil force as a tool to get what they get done because they know what's going to happen afterwards. That's not bad. Little bit of an ass pull, but that's not the worst. I got to say that's a little bit of a rise in the quality of writing. I wrote a better expansion the other day, no joke. I wouldn't be surprised if anyone who played World of Warcraft back in the day could write a better expansion.
Meanwhile, during all of this expansion, she is constantly taunting Illyria Windrunner, a character with a dark Naru inside of her, which is akin to having a nuke fused into her soul, which she's constantly having to temper. Without giving away too many spoilers, breaking Illyria and having that pent-up void energy lash out within her is certainly a part of her plan. But with our help in enacting Nerubian slaughter, Xal'atath is...
Why are Nerubians four-armed lizard people now? Because World of Warcraft added in a spider filter for people with arachnophobia. Because, you know, a low-polygon video game spider might be a little bit too scary, so they had to change them into fucking crustaceans and weird shit like that. Because otherwise it might be a little bit too intimidating for players. Remember, these are the people that hate the fact that they call their game World of Warcraft.
Is finally able to move into Hallowfall herself, where she drains the power of Beledar. Beledar is a calcified fragment of Azeroth's world soul, but really it's just another vast reservoir of power for Xal'atath to draw into the Dark Heart. But then...
Oh hey, look, it's the same thing that happened with Greymane when he was dealing with Sylvanas in that one fucking lantern. Interesting, right? How the same thing plays out again.
This changes nothing.
Okay.
Hey, fuck you, I have arachnophobia. Hey, what's wrong with a little bit of spider? They're all over the place and they do a good job at killing mosquitoes. They're your friends.
Well, the Dark Heart being damaged definitely was not a part of her plan, but I think that's what makes Xal'atath even more dangerous. Not every plan she has goes her way, but as you guys will soon see, by the end of the expansion, she's able to come out on top and become even more powerful than previously intended. So what I'm saying is, you're still screwed. Let me explain why. Xal'atath then has goblins help repair the Dark Heart. Then it's stolen by an ethereal cult called the Shadow Guard. These ethereals were working for Xal'atath, but the Shadow Guard King returns and orders them to take the Dark Heart back to Koresh to revive it.
You know what? I think in order to understand this, I need a little bit of silly juice. I think I need a little bit of the happy sauce right now. For YouTube and for streaming, that's water. That's definitely water. Yeah, I needed that. Now the WoW story is going to make a lot more sense to me. Just give me a sec. Whew. Woo, that stuff hits.
Now, we've ran into a bit of a problem. Xal'atath alone cannot defeat him if he is revived. We alone cannot defeat him if he is revived. And if he is revived, he would consume the entire universe. So in order to stop the Warcraft universe from being no more, we are forced to ally with Xal'atath. knowing full well that she's gonna betray us by—
Now, listen, this is not your regular karate water. Okay, this is not your angry whiskey. I live pretty close to a huge Asian community down here, and they make their own shit and they import their own stuff, right? So there's like a huge Asian community near where I live, and I wanted to try out some soju for the first time in my life, and so I got this, and I got my father-in-law to try it, and turns out he's a little bit of a fucking lightweight. This is blueberry flavored soju, and it tastes fucking glorious. My dad's angry juice. Now that was just beer. That was just Windhoek beer. This one, blueberry. Look at that. You see that? That's a blueberry, not a grape. We save the graping for what happens inside of the Blizzard offices. Thank you very much.
by the end of our partnership, but we're really in no position to refuse her aid.
You broke my dark heart, Illyria. Without it, I cannot prevent his return.
Yes, Green Sky Wizard. This is quite literally Sylvanas 2.0. You hit the nail on the head.
At least, not on my own.
With Zaltath's help, we venture into the last raid of the War Within, Manaforge Omega, where the Shadow Guard Ethereals are using the Dark Heart to revive them. During the fight with the All-Devouring, we dive into the Dark Heart to defeat him so he can't re-emerge.
At least he's fuckable. That's until she turns out to not be fuckable when they remove her tits and put, like, you know, fucking all this other material on her to cover up all the sexy parts. Damn, I miss old WoW.
Fight is one of the craziest spectacles.
Does anyone remember the Scarlet Crusade? Does anyone remember that fucking priest lady? I'm forgetting her name right now. Oh God, the thighs on that woman changed me forever. Oh, it was glorious.
Of a boss fight Blizzard
yes,
has
Whitebane,
ever
that was her
created.
name.
Dimensius is literally the size of a city. We're dodging giant rocks and laser.
Oh look, it's the fucking rings from Guild Wars 2. This is ripped straight out of Guild Wars 2.
Beams and flying under his armpit. It's crazy. By the end of the fight, we banish Dimensius into the Dark Heart, and Zalatath straight up just lies to us and says, "Hey, you gotta leave now. This place is about to collapse, and I'm just gonna sacrifice myself." So we exit the Dark Heart. She follows us, and she kills Locust Walker, and then leaves.
We stopped, but now...
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. With those rings, my first thought wasn't Sonic. My first thought was the old Superman game that made you fly through the rings. That's the first thing that came to my mind.
His power is Zalatath's. Locust Walker should have listened to me. But what would it have mattered? It had to be stopped. But in the end, the one who profited most was Zalatath. And now we must stop her. More powerful, and without my mentor, our ally, who understood her best.
Okay, so
you missed Dragonflight. I played a little bit of Dragonflight. I did go through that expansion. They 100%, I hadn't played Guild Wars 2 at that point in time. They 100% ripped off everything from Guild Wars 2. And you know what? I'm not against it. Guild Wars 2 flying is exceptional. Good choice by them to rip it off.
Let's break this all down. By the end of the expansion, Zalatath's Dark Heart is filled with the essence of Galakrond, Dalaran, maybe a little bit of Beladar, the Black Blood, and every other Void Lord in existence. These are immortal beings that live outside of the borders of our reality, that have existed in the universe since the very beginning, and have endlessly consumed an untold amount of power. Now Zalatath has all of them in the Dark Heart. She then uses...
Oh, the Dark Heart. Oh, if that's not the most memeable fucking name ever. The Dark Heart. Oh, Christ. They can't even come up with a fucking name. Oh, fuck me. I can see which direction this is going.
All the power in the Dark Heart to summon a massive void storm over the Sunwell. And every paladin, every priest, every flicker of light on Azeroth is needed to consolidate into one singular place to push back the storm from destroying the Sunwell.
And hopefully that killed all the paladins and they finally like collapsed in their wheelchairs and we never have to deal with that class ever again.
Which, yeah, that's all horrifying, and we're all probably gonna die, thanks to your incompetence, but there's another layer to Xal'atath's plan that I feel like nobody's really talking about. In the cinematic for Midnight, Liadrin summons an army of paladins to push back all the Void bad guys, blah 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 blah, whatever.
And she got a bunch of lip filler and she looks like she's got that Giga Chad chin because, you know... Couldn't help myself, I had to do it.
After this happens, Xal'atath just smiles and disappears. Literally disappears. So it begs the question, is this whole Void Storm thing just another distraction? Is Xal'atath one step ahead of us once again and left to go execute her real goal? With all of Azeroth's light focused on the Void Storm, can she just do whatever she wants with the world soul of Azeroth since we're so distracted? Or does she have other plans? How the don't we know her plan after a decade of this character even existing, Blizzard? Also, remember...
Because it's Blizzard. Now, here's the biggest problem with this entire story, right? What happens when we finally defeat Xal'atath? Then what? Do we find out again that she's middle management and that there's actually a bigger threat that was sitting behind her the entire time? Where do you take the story once we deal with Xal'atath, huh? You're kind of fucked when you get to that point. Again.
If we even stop Xal'atath or whatever, her partner Iridikron is still in the background with his own master plan he's waiting to execute. Don't you get it now? You are screwed. I am screwed. We are screwed. And I knew we've been screwed this whole time. And now my grand theory of our demise has been made manifest.
Where's he going with this?
Oh, by the light. Oh, it's getting worse. Here, I got a new quest for you. I'll give you,
there you go.
4 gold.
Still no voice acting on the quest, by the way.
2 silver and some linen cloth I found in my pocket to go save the world. Now go, shoot, go do your quest.
There you go. Yep, every single time.
Good luck saving the world. Salama, Shama, Damalama Dore.
Well done. Fucking exceptional video. What a brilliantly made video. Holy fuck. And you know what the most terrifying part about this video is? The scariest part about this entire video is that it's probably more interesting and exciting than the entire expansion is going to be when WoW Midnight drops. Fucking brilliant. God damn, this must have taken so much fucking work by this guy. Fucking exceptional. Now let's play some World of Warcraft. I've got a character to level. I'm going to be power leveling the royal fuck out of this character because I have 6 days. I have exactly 6 days before these fucking discount Temu OnlyFans guys pull me into their shit and I ruin their lives. So I've got to have my character at max level as quickly as fucking possible. Alright, time to dip fuck well. Fair. Fuck off. Every time. Fuck off. That's gonna happen a lot, by the way. Every time. There he is. There is the man who's coming to not raise his children. All the way at level 2. We leveled to 1 level. Ooh, what's this? An upgrade button? Oh, Blizzy's got me covered. Oh, look, I can spend money for useless housing shit. Oh, I must do it immediately. Fuck me. Every time. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me just fix this. Hold on. I'm being too critical. Give me a second. Oh, okay, never mind. What was I saying? WoW's the most amazing game ever? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, yeah. $90. Yes, $90 fucking dollars for the maximum package. Guess what I didn't fucking buy? Alliance didn't know you were gay. Unfortunately, They are doing alliance shit, and I only discovered later that you could use horde characters, so fuck it, we're sticking with this one. We might as well have the worst experience imaginable. Please watch first. Watch what? Please watch what? What did you... Hold on. Now, I have one plan. Oh, that's better. That's the soju hitting. I have one plan. I'm going to try everything I can in this game to try and convince them to name the guild Breast Milk Brigade. That's my only goal. That's my only fucking goal. And I can't believe they got rid of Jaina's tits. That's even more disappointing. How dare they do that to me? Fucking sickening. Ugh. Yeah, what do you have to say with no voice acting? That's right. Go kill some fucking frogs.
But don't take the Murlocs.
Oh, the mini-map?
They're deadly in swarms.
Gasp. Okay, that's... Okay, I don't have stealth yet, unfortunately, so I just have to stand here and do this shit. Oh. Oh, no, it's gotten rid of all my settings. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We gotta fix some shit here. Auto dismount and flight. Combat combined bags, yes please. Enable the interact key, no thank you. I don't know what that is. Where the fuck is the... Where's the auto loot button? There we go. Auto loot. Most important button in this fucking game. Because you need to... You can't be clicking that shit every time. Yeah, you know, the other name I wanted to try and push for was Only Fags, but I don't think they're gonna go for that one. I think maybe I can get away with Breast Milk Brigade. But I don't think I'm gonna get away with that second one. Oh my god! I got a purple? I didn't even realize! I'm so cool that I'm level 2 and I got 2 purple! What are you giving me? What else are you giving me? Oh god. God, what do they do to my game? What is this fucking interface? Where's the action bars? Oh, now they're in the middle of the screen. Congrats, Blizzard. That was a genius decision. No, let's put them in the middle of the fucking screen. That's... Oh, fuck me. Okay, I can see how this is going. New gear you can equip. Wow. A purple? Already? Wow, I must be really good at this fucking game. How the fuck did they do this to me? What are they doing? No. Giving a fucking level 2 purples? Ah. Why? What? Oh, man. Already fucking me over, I see, huh? Alright. Alright, I see how this is gonna go. Mysterious Potion of Revivification. Heals you for 3% of your maximum health every 5 seconds. Last 30 minutes. Might as well. We've already got something. What do we got? Melee range, spell haste. This is too much for a new player already. This is too much for a fucking new player. This is a flashbang. They've already got the Guild Wars 2 problem down perfectly. Ugh. Sickening. How dare they do this? The future is now, old man. Old man wants to go back. Take me back. What have you done? This isn't your grandpa's World of Warcraft. Am I getting more fucking purples? No, I'm getting another first aid kit apparently. Now we're getting purples to read info prompts. I know. Man, somewhere along the way they lost their way, huh? I'm gonna tap the F key a few times by mistake. I know that's gonna happen. Because I'm so used to Guild Wars 2 now. Oh man, can I even move this to somewhere reasonable? Let's put that on the Z key because I'm never gonna press that. And recuperate. They've given players a button. Because they don't want people to go through the mechanic of figuring out how important food is. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Also, where do those fucking first aid kits go? Used to Guild Wars 2. Hey, it's a good game. What do you expect? Oh, man. What's happening with Guild Wars 2? I missed it. The worst part of it is the moderation, and they're actively damaging the player base because their marketing's so fucking stupid that they don't understand that by over-moderating their game, they make people not want to play it, and no one wants to interact in chat because the social systems are fucked.
We tend to the wounded.
Oh,
Then
God.
We'll regroup and determine our
Alright,
next
let's go
step.
suck people off.
Don't worry.
Get yourself a big
We'll find
bitch.
the expedition.
It's too bad she's an animal. And not in the good ways.
Never seen a storm like that.
He doesn't look in trouble. He's just chilling.
Nasty storm. It must have hit the first boat.
Man, what a rough quest that was.
The time for
Are we gonna get
dreaming
level
is
5?
over. The true
Nearly.
battle lies ahead. Be careful.
Right, let's
who you
search for
trust.
survivors. Open my map. Wow. Wow, I didn't know that M stood for map.
I'm going to search the island for more supply.
I'm tempted to join you in this. Well, you know what? If you don't want to, I completely understand. Just take that. That belongs over there. Let's see what stealth is. Okay, we still got the stealth sound effect at least. We've still got that. But now we need to set this up, huh? Oh, wait. Eviscerate's supposed to be on E. I mean, cheap shot. Cheap shot's on E. That's where it's supposed to be. Eviscerate. Eviscerate should be on 5. That feels better. And that should be over there. That makes more sense. That makes way more sense. Okay, 6 days. 6 days. I wonder if I'm going to hit max level. With the way this thing fucking cranks out levels at you, I wouldn't be surprised if I hit that in the next 3 hours.
Hungry.
Right, what do you want? No one cares.
The Alliance leaves no one.
Man, maybe I should have downloaded Questy. Okay, we gotta go kill shit. Something's been lost. Something magical's been lost in this game. Actually, Eviscerate belongs on 4. I remember now. It's slowly coming back to me. It's slowly coming back to me. Rogue, you're supposed to stand behind them. I don't even know if that matters anymore for a rogue. You're supposed to double tap like that. Let's go pick up this. What? I set this to auto loot. We're gonna kill shit. That's 99% of quests. Yeah, the other 1% of the time, what you've got to do is you've got to go out of your way to escort someone who doesn't run at the same speed as you. So it takes for fucking ever. Oh, man. Man, what an engaging gameplay experience. I can see why OnlyFans was done inside of, thingy. Was done inside of WoW Classic as opposed to the retail game. Combo points work different now. Yeah, the combo points are on me and not on the person I'm attacking. I don't know if I like that change. I'm not exactly a rogue player. I've never been good at rogue, which is I think why you people fucking made me suffer through this and why I'm gonna have absolutely vicious ping. Let's see, where's my ping button? Can I not even see ping anymore just by mousing over one of these things? Oh, wait, no, there it is. Yep. 265 ping. Man, I'm gonna piss these people off. Do you guys want me to show you something? How I know I'm gonna piss these people off, particularly with my ping. This is how I know I'm gonna piss people way the fuck off, right? I'm gonna show you a big mistake these guys are making. They want you to fill out one of these forms, right? And it's all about rating. It's all about how good you are at rating. It's all about that shit, which means that what these guys are doing when they're doing this OnlyFans thing is they're trying to do the stream together feature on Twitch so they can bump themselves to the top of the category. But unlike them, when Soda Poppin did this stuff, he understood it wasn't about the in-game content, it was about what happened between the content creators that made the game interesting. These guys are pushing for in-game content stuff, which means that they don't understand where the value lies within streaming. And so instead of doing things the right way or the most interesting way, what they're going to be doing is they're going to be pushing for content because they think that the content is what most people are there for. Whereas it's the streamer interactions that make something interesting. People on EU shouldn't play on NA, but NA people should absolutely play on EU. Give me your reasoning. Classic WoW is 99% auto, so you would be golden there. Exactly. It's almost perfectly built for the idea of people being able to interact with their chat, talk to people, not have an issue. This game is kind of like confetti by comparison. Because it's trying to make you do a bunch of shit. And it's overcomplicated the thing that made Guild Wars, that made WoW great. Man, I'm going to make that mistake a few times. Fuck, I'm going to keep on saying Guild Wars 2 a few times until I'm finally out of it. Please, I need you to suck me off. Oh, we got to cook the meat first. Oh, man, that was an engaging experience. Not even a cooking menu. Fuck.
Eat first, Ilaria. You need your strength.
All right. Let's see what you got.
Don't leave your post unattended. Recruit.
Oh.
Wilbur are far deadlier than Murlocs. You need to be
Are
ready for
they?
the dangers ahead.
Did you know Pirate Software is a second generation employee? I didn't know that, but I heard his Kiwi page is popping off. His Kiwi
All right,
Farms page
let's see
is
what
going
you know.
fucking wild, and he wants people banned for it. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to fight her, aren't
We'll
I?
find that missing expedition.
Hold on. Okay, this doesn't give us a buff. That's shocking. Press 1 to use Sinister
The
Strike.
Alliance leaves no one behind.
I've been using this button non-fucking stop, and now it tells me to use the button.
Sinister Strike builds up your combo points. Try using Eviscerate when you have at least 3 combo points.
Bad voice acting.
You have 3 combo points.
Bad voice
Use
acting.
Eviscerate now. Good. Eviscerate deals use Sinister Strike as often as you can to gain combo points.
Bad voice acting. Takes you out of the experience.
Not bad. But Eviscerate is much more powerful when used with more combo
Yeah.
Try it again.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, okay. Another point. Yep. Okay, another point.
You have 4 combo points. Time to use Eviscerate. Great job. Eviscerate spends all of your combo points.
Engaging.
Use 5 combo points for your final Eviscerate.
Is that an AI voice actor? I don't
Focus
believe
on
it is,
getting
but it
5
might be.
combo points before you try using Eviscerate.
It fucking might be. The Kiwi thread going off outside of his power. What? He doesn't want his people talking about that because it's his content. You know what? I think it's probably worse than that. I think he can't handle the idea of someone saying something bad about him, and so he needs to eliminate the idea of someone saying something bad about him. Yeah, this was made... you know what? Everything gets accused of being AI, even the stuff that's been made before AI. Because no one can tell the difference anymore. Which means AI has gotten better. Man, I remember these bitches back in the day. God damn, their ass did something to me. These space Mexicans. Oh, perfect woman. Perfect woman. Not enough to call them a furry. Just enough for handlebars. Busted a few nuts to these back in the day.
Arcanon Porus. Go with the light.
Yo, P win. When I go to Gold Trial.
With the others. Ilaria, recover
Then
your
I get
stamina
banned.
before pushing forward.
Take a shot whenever you hear eviscerate. Oh god. I'll be dead from liver failure. Let's zoom out the camera, but give a better overview of the world. Maybe I should have had some grape-flavored soju. Matches up with my character.
Some sort of ritual.
Yeah, what do you have to say? Yeah, give me money for free. Okay, yeah, we'll do that one, and we'll do this one. And yeah, we'll just keep on going in there. Oh, look, we got people to help us. Oh no, never mind, they fucked off just like my dad. Let's see. It's basically just do the same thing I did again and again and again. Man, I wonder why people shit on retail WoW. Because at least the difference is, I think.
I return to the earth.
You know what I think the difference is? In WoW Classic, it was Cookie Clicker, and they didn't pretend that there were anything else except Cookie Clicker. In retail, they're trying to pretend that they're not Cookie Clicker.
Ogres will kill you.
I think that's the biggest difference. Cool Boss should do more squeaks. You know what? You just pointed out something there. Their iconic squealing noise is completely missing. Very disappointing. Let's see if we can take 2 enemies. Let's see if we can handle 2 Quillbore dicks at once. Should have named my character Bonnie Blue. Midnight's gonna be Cookie Clicker. You're gonna use 2 to 3 buttons. Well, they're probably gonna change shit, right? They're gonna try some new design that's gonna be novel and interesting for about a week, and then it's gonna go back to what it was before.
When ritual done. No sacrifice.
Whoop. Oh, look at me do this fight. What an amazing fight this is. God damn, I love the camera angles sometimes. You know, they really have something special about them that no one else has. I started boycotting Blizzard when they managed the impossible to fuck up Warcraft 3 Remaster. You know what the worst part about the Warcraft 3 Remaster was? They didn't even do it. They were so fucking lazy, they didn't even bother. They outsourced another company to do it for them. And if that is not peak laziness, I don't know what is. Like, that's real pathetic shit. And I can't even be mad at the other company because they don't know any better. They're just doing what they think is right. Even if what they think is right is shitty. I think that's the worst part. There's so much I gotta say about WoW. Damn, there's so much that went right and so much that went wrong immediately afterwards. Is the one-button system... Pasting the blah 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 blah, extra action button, 1-button macro add-on, stop button.
Good day and welcome back to another World of Warcraft video. In this video we're going to be taking a look at the one-button assist feature, how you can access it, how it works, limitations, etc, etc. So let's take a look. Starting off with the very basics, how you switch on the one-button play feature. Well, click options, then go down to gameplay announcements, you will see 2 different options. The first is one-button assist, which will be your in-play.
Where's my one button? I was promised retard mode.
And you can place it onto your toolbar. The other option, right?
Am I just missing it? Where is it? Where's the retard button? Am I blind? Where is it? Where is it? Fine, we'll put you at 1 speed.
Which will be viewable in
up there, which he doesn't even show on fucking screen. Where's my retard button? They removed it for being too game-brokenly good. No, it's got to be somewhere. Where's that one button? I don't want to watch a 20-minute fucking video on it. Just show me the fucking button. Single button assistance is there. I don't have the single button assistant. What? No, give me my retard button. Is
Intruder!
What?
You
It's
will be our next sacrifice!
It's not there! Fuck!
I knew the Alliance would rescue us. Let's get out of here.
Can I briefly explain the Guild Wars 2 problem? The moderation team is actively detrimenting themselves by damaging content creators, by moderating off-platform and out-of-game behavior. And in doing so, they're scaring players away from social interactions because they might say something spicy or funny, and therefore no one wants to interact within Guild Wars 2 and no one wants to play the game because they're worried about the idea that if they don't moderate their platform, that means that people might have fun. There you go. Where did I put the sprint button? I don't want, you know what, that's a panic button, that should go there. Their overzealous moderation is effectively damaging the game, and they don't even realize it because they think to themselves that they're doing the right thing. And it's not just me they've done it to. I'm just the most recent person to get banned off of ArenaNet account, not temporary, for off-platform behavior that isn't in the game, then banned off of Twitch, and then also blocked on Twitter, which means they actively went out of their way to block me. Yep. They've basically become a stain on the content creator community, and it's one of the reasons their marketing is so terrible, because they don't understand that content creators can do things for their game that no one else can and convert people into playing their game, whereas they won't allow that because someone might say something they disagree with or something that they personally find offensive. It's bullshit. I need to have a button to just slap so that it gives like a fucking 5-second explanation on that.
Made it out alive. Do you know where to find the rest?
Found that the easy mode button is available after level 10. Okay. So I'm not retarded enough yet for that button. But we're definitely going to give that button a try.
Next to technology, I brought along a miniaturized.
Oh fuck, that's too many buttons. Fuck off! You've given me this tutorial already.
Whoops, too big. A slight adjustment and...
Oh, blues? Wow. Yeah, no, close my bag for me. That's definitely what I wanted.
Just right. Give it a try.
Experience gained from killing monsters and completing quests is increased by 10% for 2 hours. Absolutely using that. We're gonna get more of those, I feel like. Right, what are we supposed to do here? Oh, we're just supposed to do nothing.
It seems the Scout-O-Matic 5000's camera is
I think you need to configure your one button with everything you want it to do, but I appreciate you explaining it. Oh, it's basically just slap one key and it does everything for you.
What if the machine
I'm gonna set up a macro.
We wouldn't be able to see. I mean, I doubt anything of the sort will happen. Just don't jostle it around too much.
Is there a way to fast forward through hearing a gnome speak?
Rathion?
Rathion?
Dragon.
Anduin's gay lover.
Of your soul, we will control the blue one.
His name is Calicos, you insufferable oaf. Release me.
I don't know, I think it would be just about the same if Disney made WoW.
Rituals to oversee. Savor the final moments of your life.
Imagine being one of the most powerful Earth dragons, the son of Neltharion, and some throwaway fucking random ass bitch ogre just has control over you.
With my magic.
Or science.
Why is your character already hanging himself? It's to go with the transgender narrative of the game. It's to remain lore accurate.
Do it. We have no time to spare if we're to rescue both Rathion and Kalecgos.
Damn, they really fucked up the lore. Rathion's supposed to be like ultra powerful, genius, sneaky behind the scenes guy, and he's getting fucked up by a random ogre. God damn.
One giant boar coming up. Let's just calibrate the resizer.
Alright, let's just do this, and then we do that, and then it's gonna attack us. Nope, never mind. It doesn't even do that.
Let's see. Turn
it's
this
too far
down.
away.
Okay, try
Come
it
on.
now.
Remember when your main objective was killing some warlock
That won't do it
inside a
all.
cave?
Here.
What you mean, the one I have right now? You're welcome, General Apple. You're more than welcome. Oh wow, it doesn't even attack us. It just becomes our fucking friend. Oh Christ. Yeah, play WoW Classic. You want a good experience, play WoW Classic.
The way forward will not be easy. I know.
A level? Ding! Oh my god, I'm the best player ever! V is my interrupt key usually. Ride the giant boar. Right, because it just randomly becomes our friend because, you know, Peter got mad at us. Okay, let's charge randomly because we can. We can just spam that. We do that. We do a little bit of that. A little bit more of that. And one more. And then we just go home because, yeah. Remember when WoW used to be totally metal? I miss those times so fucking much. Once upon a time, WoW used to be this fucking incredible, unbearably amazing game that was completely untouchable because of how fucking hardcore and exceptional it was. And somewhere between 20 years ago and now, they decided to put things up their ass, keep Sylvanas alive, and ruin the experience. It's beautiful. This is what the modern gamers want. Ah, fuck, my ping's too high to be able to interrupt. I'm fighting him good. Look, I'm winning. Man, imagine how bad it must feel being Rathian, being saved by a level 6 character. God damn. Oh. Jesus. We shouldn't even be fighting Hogger at this level. Who is Rathian and why are we saving him? Rathian is the black dragon, the son of the most evil black dragon in the game because black people are bad according to World of Warcraft. They just keep it on the download these days.
He's idiotic.
Hold on, I just gotta bump that.
To gain control of him and his magic.
He's essentially the most useless dragon in existence.
Kalecgos and his power will be theirs if these rituals finish.
I will do what I can to slow down.
Hold on, let me just make the game a little bit better.
Disrupt these foul rituals. We will not let Kalecgos fall to such beasts.
Ah, that's better.
For the Alliance.
That's better. Ah, what's up, Ravenstein? If you can interrupt, you will just blend with people that don't want to interrupt. Yep. I'll just say that I'm leaving the interrupts up to other people. You're injured. You can recuperate. Oh, look, we can make a fire. We can get out a frying pan out of our ass. Oh, wow. Man, you remember when cooking used to be an entire skill in the game? Do you think Pirate Software fucks his ferrets?
We have
No.
a mission to accomplish.
They do too much internal damage to his anus. I think it's just a whole meme thing. I think he wants people to dress up as ferrets so he can fuck them. There's no need to go further.
We'll
Right.
see our way through this.
There's no reason to go out of your way to make him look worse than he can make himself look all by
We
himself.
have a mission to accomplish.
Oh, open my bag. Oh, unbound. Ooh, I've got a dagger. But it's not purple. I don't know if I should equip it. It seems like trash.
Best of luck to you.
Right, I have to talk to the glowy person. Sell all the shit in my bags. We could buy an alliance tabard to show what a giant cuck we are. Now everyone knows that I'm playing my Nintendo Switch while some huge guy fucks my wife.
Together, we'll see our way
Wow.
through this.
Man, I'm just gonna keep on raking on this game the whole time. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's get rid of the shit in my bags, actually. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, that I need to keep.
Have a good one.
Right, there we go. You know what the best part about WoW is? They built their game on the idea. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Use stealth to sneak past them.
You know what the thing is? Like, one of the things WoW used to have is the idea of statting your character and doing it in the perfect way to make your character fucking insane if you figured out some way to stat weirdly. The statting is completely out of the game. All you have to do is worry about getting the piece of gear that matches your character, because that was too difficult for modern retail.
We have to
You know, so it's whatever piece of gear that gets in your inventory that's got a higher item level, just click that. I better sprint, this one's far away. I'm Usain Bolt, guys. Okay, what's this quest one? Kill spiders, I bet. I want to bet some retard streaming this tutorial went through the entire tutorial, never equipping new gear. I bet that there's a bunch of people who did that, and that's why Blizzard no longer gives a fuck, and that's why the tutorials have to keep harassing you about this non-stop.
Rescue anyone you can find.
Wahoo! Oh look, I can't die. Fuck. Oh. Better get that person out. Yay, they're gonna do a dance for me. I bet they're gonna do my laundry and suck my dick later too. I'm burned out by MMORPGs currently. Kingsfield-like, dungeon crawler, first-person Souls-like, refreshingly retro. So that's one of the reasons I actually wanted to try out Project Gorgon later. Is because I've heard good things about it, and that it's actually surprisingly good. I've also heard No Rest for the Wicked was amazing. Man, I've got a backlog of shit that's not MMORPGs that is just fucking killing the MMORPG genre, because there's nothing out there that just quite, you know, hits that same experience. Man, Baldur's Gate 3 took me out of MMOs for a while as well. That game was banging. What happened to MMOs? It went from the everything game to the nothing game. Real fucking fast.
Is someone there?
And yes, I do have to get back to Path of Exile as well. Okay, I know how the story works. All of this is contemporary. None of this matters. All we have to do is get through this, and none of these characters mean anything later because the new expansion's coming out. So everything that was before no longer means anything at all. Come on. Come on. V, no, already too late in that one. Okay, you're gonna die anyway. Come on, doesn't matter. Come on. Come on, bud. Just fall over, you're just a health sponge. You're nothing to me. Didn't you know Blizzard said I was a god? Come on. Just die for me. Just die like a bitch.
You saved my life.
Alright.
Allow me to return.
I saved your life.
Hop on.
Are you gonna suck? Oh, no, never mind. Never mind that. I'm not into that shit.
Please shield us from
I'm not into that shit at all. Baldur's Gate 3 was not only banging, but you were banging in Baldur's Gate 3 too. You know what? Baldur's Gate 3 is proof that you can put all this, like, more progressive narratives in a game, and it doesn't have to be like a political statement, and you can just make stuff that's fun, that's really hilarious, that people can enjoy.
These poor creatures.
Active proof of that shit.
Stop to help them.
Still not gonna fuck the bear though. Fuck that shit. Helsing can go sit in a fucking camp like a cuck and stay there forever. I ain't touching that motherfucker.
By the light, you're alive.
Alright, my Uber has arrived.
You did a good job saving those people. And
Oh, thank you for sucking me off of a basic quest. I really needed that right now.
They just lost their home.
I nearly quit the game if they didn't tell me I did a good job.
I guess you could feel that way.
We have a mission
Finish the
to
sentence.
accomplish.
Which one?
You
I'm
should
thinking
have
too
known
fast. My
better
mouth
than
can't
to
keep
say
up.
that to a druid.
You were just telling me how much you hate spiders.
See you around. The light
Let's
shines
go
on
there.
all
Let's go there.
creatures.
Put that
does
on.
not mean I have to like them.
Because they've got to show me the
Together,
equipment
we'll
tutorial
see
a
our
million
way through
fucking times. There's got to be a way to turn that off. Hold on. Where's the tutorials? Turn that shit off. Thank you very much. I'm tired of that. First expedition's rogue found. Okay. Now we're going to sprint off in this direction. Where are the claps? No, you can't give me too much dopamine. Otherwise, I might start coming. You got to feed it in slowly. We got to edge the player a little bit. If they start clapping, I'm going to start clapping. But not with my hands. Make this poison, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. None of that matters. Because guess what? It's all on the fucking map.
While the bear is far away.
You can just click shit, and it'll glow up on the map, and there's no reason to read everything. And I used to read everything when I was a kid, and I literally read every single quest text, both Horde and Alliance, as much as I fucking could, and learned so much about the lore that I've now forgotten because it's all meaningless. Oh. What is he doing? Some kind of OnlyFans thing. Temu OnlyFans, effectively. Right? There's a bunch of streamers and content creators who are getting together to play the release of WoW Midnight, and I've effectively got 6 days to get this character from where he is. Oh wait, shit, this is an elite. Oh shit, that was a bad mistake. Never mind. Run away! Oh look, I'm not getting dazed. Am I gonna get dazed? Am I gonna die? Yep, there we go. At least we could still die. I wasn't paying attention. That was an elite. Hey, thanks for the super chat. You don't have to do that. No one has to give me money. I promise you, it's a bad idea to give me money. Go to Blaze It for you never stop from well, thank you. I appreciate it. You fucking light one up because that might be the only way to tolerate this fucking experience. I appreciate it. Also, that's right. I spent some time fixing some of the interactions. Soon I'm gonna add more. All those interactions that I lost that was only working on Twitch, I'm gonna find a way to get them working on YouTube. I'm gonna give you access to doing that to me as well. I just have to figure out how to make it not happen manually. Because you died, they're gonna add 20 new pop-ups explaining how elite mobs are higher. Yeah, you know what? I just made the game better. Thank me. Thank me for that. I am your god. 75 new pop-ups for the retard who got hit by the elite mod.
To your weapon before your ambush got crook. Finish the job.
I'll get him to finish me off, yeah. Oh, apply the poison. That's right, now he's gonna just die like a bitch. Now he's gonna die, right? Now he's gonna die easy. Wait, this isn't Gut Grok. I may have fucked up here. Nope, that's not gut crack. Whoops. Wait, I do have to kill him. I do actually have to kill this guy. Wait, hold on. I've got a potion for this. No, I don't have a potion for this. Get the fuck out. No, I'm not dying a second time. Heal me. Oh, thank God there's a heal slut in game. I need voice activation in this game so that I can tell this heal slut that they did a good job. Wait. Oh, wait, they died. They died. Nope, they did too much damage. Nope. No. No. My bag's open. I can do that without getting banned. Full heirloom heal slut. It's the type you want. You want them in their gear with the ball gag in. It makes them better. And it also makes them shut the fuck up. Press the dodge button. There's a dodge button? What? Where? I got boots? Man, there's nothing that darker skinned characters love more than boots. You know what? I would have all the heirlooms I needed to bullshit my way through all of this if I was playing on EU, but that's not the case on US. That's just not the case. Alt F4 to dodge. I know that trick. Next, you're gonna tell me press /camp to make a fire.
For ritual.
Oh. Oh, penetrate the ogre from behind. Oh, yeah.
It's too far away.
No, come back. No. I love him thick. They just gave this guy a lot of health. Effectively. I really need my retard button. There we go. There we go. For the love of God, bring back the flashbang. You know, I do actually have the flashbang active, but unfortunately the software that runs the flashbang is not working today, Barando. What's supposed to happen is, I'm hoping that I can have this up by tomorrow. The flashbang is active, and anytime someone subs or super chats or anything on YouTube or subscribes over on Kick, it's gonna flashbang me. It's not working today because the software is fucking busted. Let me actually try and see if I can get it active right now. I'll give it a second. See if it's gonna give me the same bullshit it gave me last time. I'm logging in. I'm logged in. Is it gonna give me the same horse shit? Nope. It's gonna give me the same horse shit. It keeps on going through a login required loop, unfortunately. So that's not working today. But it's supposed to be working. I'll see if I can have it up by next stream. Focus on the quest by clicking its icon. Quest you have already, blah blah blah. Okay, that's nice. Don't really care. None of this matters. It's all temporary. If it's too far away, why can't you swing your weapon? Because this is not an action combat game. And the average WoW player can't understand the concept of swinging a weapon around in a parking lot. Just trying to hit random ghosts because you're schizophrenic. Homie, don't play like that. Wait, no, that's not what I need. What do we have? No, my boots are better. Let's get another purple piece of gear. Oh my god, I'm amazing. Oh, holy shit, I'm the best player ever. I'm already getting horse shit like this. Because, you know, bright colors and transforming your characters immediately when you've got no context of what the fuck a spalling is exactly what you want to do to your players when they're new to the game. That's how you get people engaged. And trying Guild Wars 2 over here. You may notice that Guild Wars 2 has a lot more open field functionalities that's missing in World of Warcraft. How does a 22-year-old game not have VoIP? Because they know that people would just say Naga non-stop. That's how. They know the WoW player base way too well. And while Blizzard may be progressive because they've got to make a big show of it after raping their employees in the offices, you're not allowed to have any fun in-game. That would be bad. Not allowed to do that. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Gotta go over here.
But the ogres ensnared me, drained my power.
What's funny is Lord of the Rings Online has VoIP. Granted, it's fucking garbage because it's so damn old. Doesn't matter, at least players are allowed to have fun in the game, huh? Absorb my power. Okay. There's a fourth one. Oh, there it is. It's the same one as before. That was kind of cheap.
The light returns to me.
I don't even know if you're allowed to have fun on Reddit anymore, Douglas.
You have my gratitude.
Unless you're baiting people into the most retarded takes imaginable. That's always fun. Having a bunch of alt accounts on Reddit, going around making people believe you're as progressive and retarded as them, and then getting them to say psychotic shit out there. There's a mage, I don't care. None of this matters, this is all contemporary. Fat bitch, give me a quest.
Let's deal with those harpies. I just hope Meredy is okay.
She will be.
More clicking. Oh, there we go. Oh, stab some people. Crimson Vial, drink the alchemical concoction that heals you. Oh, that heals me. I'll put that there. Actually, I'll put that on the F key. Whoop, there we go. Banned on Reddit, I did good. Well done. Well done, that's very based of you. You probably said something reasonable, but like maybe we shouldn't be trying to peel the skin off of other human beings who disagree with our opinions. And you know, that's just not allowed. Got exiled to WoW. No, I'm doing this because in about 6 days, there's a bunch of content creators who want to all play the fucking game together and do Temu OnlyFans. But unfortunately, if it gets boring enough, I'm just going to dip and say, fuck you guys. You kind of fucked this up. Because you don't seem to understand that the entertaining part of a stream is interacting with the chat and doing funny shit with other content creators, as opposed to let's just push content. So we'll see how long that lasts. I'll see if I can bait some people into some arguments. We'll see. Oh, damn it, I didn't get there fast enough. Do you count? Yeah, you guys count as well. We'll do the cheap mobs. Oh, I'm playing a rogue, I'm so gay! I'm sorry, I can't help myself. This is like looking at the destroyed corpse of a once great being. It's just kind of upsetting to me on an autistic level I can't quite describe. Oh, wait, we got a drink. Now we're fine. Because we need every button on planet Earth to make this as easy as possible. Oh, look, the screen's flashing red. I might die. Now we'll be good.
Boss, counting on me.
What do you got? More shit. More shit. Health. We should put that on Shift R. That should be on Shift F as well. Those are the heal buttons. Do we get anything good? No, we just got an 8-slot bag. Okay. And I can't... Okay, that's the reagent bag slot. Let's just go kill some people's dogs. Those were easy. Those were quick. Very progressive of them. Very New York style. Letting us kill people's dogs. I bet Hassan would love this game. Kill another one. Oh wait, I've got full combo points. I remember this.
Hang in there. I'm here to help.
There we go.
Keep fighting. I'll heal you.
You will? Where are you? I don't see you anywhere. Let's go to the glowy fucking purple thing, see what's going on here. Hello? Oh wait, are we supposed to do something here? Oh, I suppose we're just supposed to stand here and let the NPCs take care of that problem.
Something huge is headed this way.
Is it?
We can beat it if we fight together. For the Alliance!
I can beat my dick all by myself, thank you very much. Stand behind it. Come on. Just die. Just die for me. I love how I'm just doing this entire quest as what's essentially a purple midget. Very disappointing. Right, I'm off. Enjoy the child roller coaster ride. I will. I'll do my best. I'll go wee every now and then I'll explode with cum out of how good the game is. You see, you just don't understand. I mean, fireworks. The game gives you fireworks. Would you give fireworks to a child? I mean, I would, but... You know, I do things like the neighborhood kids invite me to a water fight, but I'm always late because I gotta boil the kettle first. I got an epic? Whoa! Really? Did I get an epic? Am I epic now? Whoa, I got fucking 3 epics? God, I must be good at this game. Fuck me.
Not even one.
You know, those used to be reserved once upon a time for doing something in the game, not just shit out at you immediately.
Stay away from dark magic. The captain will be
Damn.
thrilled. Let's get back to camp and deliver the good news.
Right. What did I get there? Did I get anything? Let me press the N key. We got ambush. Those are stun buttons. We should probably have ambush over there. You know, this game's pretty complex because I've got 2 bars to manage. You know, when you stealth, you don't get the same action bars. They change. I know, mind-blowing. I know. Actually, you know what? You know what? This should be on Shift E. That's where that should be.
We saved Merity, all thanks to this recruit.
Whoop.
Good work. Now get some rest. We'll find
No.
out soon. We'll meet again.
Sell all the garbage in my inventory. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That and that. We get rid of that. Is that better than mine? No, it's not. Is that better? No, I don't know why I'm checking stats. This game makes it obvious because shit that has colors on it is better than shit that doesn't have colors on it. That's just how that works now. That can get the fuck out of here. That's not gonna matter. This thing, lose it, heals you 3% maximum health. Okay, yeah, we'll deal with that. We'll just leave that there. And then we'll talk to this person right here.
Mission to accomplish.
Legs! Give me the legs.
We'll see our way through this.
Does this make my ass look fat? I can't tell. Then we gotta go back here and sell some more shit. Yeah, just flood my inventory. Maybe it'll get me into the cash shop eventually.
We'll meet again.
Meet Jaina? No tits! No tits, Jaina!
Stop to that ritual.
Where?
Before it's too late.
I think I just recently found the appeal of WoW. I feel like it has a simple enough gameplay to turn your brain off and relax while not being easy enough to guarantee you wins. I think that's the appeal of WoW Classic and WoW Vanilla. Right? That's the magic that it used to have, where you didn't have to worry about shit too much.
I will do what I can.
I think somewhere along the line they lost that magic and they've kind of contrived and fucked up every other component that you got to focus on in the game, like the lore and the story and the characters, and having to figure out where your quests are because there weren't markers all over the map. And then slowly over time, they kind of fucked that up. Where's the great button thing? That comes later.
All right, recruit. Just act like an ogre and get us inside the Citadel.
Oh, look, a fake prisoner quest.
Don't say anything at all.
What a unique idea that I haven't seen 1,000 times.
More sacrifices. Go to cooking pit. Wave at Gorgoth. Show what you got.
Okay, we go here. And then we go /wave, don't we? What? My slash key's broken. I had to bind a macro for it. My keyboard's kind of fucked.
Take them to the back. We'll seal them with the wardstones.
As much fun as watching the Todd believe his troubled youth, I have a lawn to mow. Go mow your fucking lawn. If you got anything you need to do, it is more important than this stream. Go live your life. I bet that lawn mowing experience is gonna level you up faster than I'm gonna level up in this game, and I level up pretty fucking fast. We're almost already at level 10 where we get the retard button, apparently.
Captain Kelra! No. How can we break these seals?
I think YouTube blocks chat sometimes. I said, so colors are better than whites. And it didn't show up. Yeah, no, that's YouTube's moderation. Because YouTube uses an AI to moderate the chat. And if it sees something it thinks it doesn't like, you get fucked. I have no control over that, and I'm not allowed to do that.
Watch out for
But yes, colors are better than whites. White is such a reductive color to be wearing in the day of, 2026. There's one color that'll never be on the LGBT BBQ HDTV flag, and that's white. I wonder why. Last time I saw that quest, you met Palawa Joker. You're right, actually. That is the last time. I wonder if they stole that from him. Do I have to kill this guy? Yes. Shift E. We'll ambush. And we'll try out our new ability, Slice and Dice. Also, fuck this thing. I'm tired of looking like a midget. Turn me into a black midget instead. It's way better. I tire of clicking these buttons. Where the fuck am I supposed to go from here? I suppose it's just click on shit and kill shit. As is going to be the experience all the way to max level. By the way, does anyone know what the max level in WoW is these days? Is it back down to 60 or is it still at 80? $80, about to be 90. Okay. 120. I thought they did a level crush back down to level 60. I suppose then the creep starts all over again, right? Oh wait, I gotta kill this guy. Oh look, I got credit because I stabbed him once. Very nice. Now this guy's gonna do all the damage I need him to do because he's playing a Huntard. And I just need to be here to just leech off of his success. I just need to be here long enough. To make it his problem. Yeah, that's good. That's the good stuff right there. Wait, why am I going stealth? I've got a hunter right here. He's just gonna click some buttons. I just need to attack once, and then I'm good. Man. Remember when there was this thing where you had to hit the mob first? And they just don't do that anymore? What happened? What happened, huh? Not gonna get that one. Let's go get the magical box. It'll give me another piece of legendary gear. Oh no, it just gave me rocks. Shit. That was a waste of time. You know, I'm shocked that there's still people leveling up characters right now. Oh, damn it. Damn it, I missed the hunter doing my job for me. Oh, well. Suppose I'll just chill here and wait for him to come back. When you played, let's say, a mage and you get Fireball, then Fireball 2, and then Fireball 3, is there a point in keeping the lesser versions? Yes, there is. So if you started playing the game at a higher level, if you downranked your spells and abilities, they cost less mana, right? And so you could fire off more attacks and do more damage, but the trick behind that was making sure you were using the right rank at the right time. There was a little bit of nuance behind that, particularly for mages, because you could use lower ranked blinks and shit. I think it was blinks, or lower ranked frost novas that would still lock an enemy in place when you're not looking to do damage, but you're still looking to CC someone. It was one of the most nuanced details that most people didn't figure out until a later stage in the game. And it actually made the game a lot more interesting. Because all of the complexity in old World of Warcraft used to be... It used to all be about, you know... I am figuring this out slowly and the game's given me no hint that the shit exists. Oh, the soju's starting to hit. Hold on, I'm coming back to reality. Hold on, let me just... WoW's getting a little bit too realistic. Just give me a sec. Oh, that's the happy juice. Oh, there we go. Now we can play WoW. We're getting there. Slowly, the game is improving in quality. Yes. I feel it. Ah, this game's gonna turn me into a fucking alcoholic. In modern WoW, there's no downranking of abilities because the new ability covers the old ability and it just ranks up with you. It's a lost, beautiful feature that used to exist. Downranking used to be like a real tactician's kind of shit. And sometimes, when I saw it for the first time, playing World of Warcraft, I was like, how the fuck is this warlock outputting so much damage when he's got no mana? And that's when I learned about downranking. I was like, this guy should be functionally worthless right now. But he's doing so much. And then I had to figure out why. If you're playing retail, that's gone. You don't get that shit now. Now he's going to turn around and cast a spell, and we kick him. Yep, there we go. Nice basic AI. Nothing fancy. I gotta kill 2 more of them. Black man, run fast! Find me another ogre to kill. Oh, there's one. Not getting there in time. Damn it. Maybe I should have played a monk. I know monks have like infinite mobility. And that just makes them like impossible to deal with. This is the tutorial. Essentially, this is tutorial island that I'm stuck on. I'm more than 10% of the way to max level. Assuming that the max level is 80 and not 120. I'm gonna head out. WoW tutorial is cock and ball torture, making brain cells die. No, that's fair. That's fair. I 100% agree. Let me just hold on. I gotta fix the WoW experience again. Just I feel just about ready. Just about ready to ruthlessly beat my wife. Disable the 3 runes holding Captain Epstein. Okay. You're making me want to better my WoW experience. No, that's not me. That's just the game itself. That sounds pretty Korean. What, the drink I'm having or beating my wife? That sounds more like the 1950s.
We have a mission to
Back in the day, when women knew their place.
Try my best to help.
When they weren't in your video games yapping. They were in the kitchen making cold dinner because they couldn't figure out how the stove worked. Because you beat their fucking fingers too hard. Which is really a you problem, it's a skill issue. Just remember, bruises where the clothes go. At least that was my dad's rule. That way no one could see it.
Thank you for saving me. But we still need to stop Gogrowth.
Okay, this was worth it because she's got a fat ass.
My life.
Yeah, okay. That's nice. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're level 10! Woo! Yes! We get the retard button! Okay. What spec do we choose here? What spec? Assassination. Deadly Master of Poisonous dispatches victims with vicious dagger strikes. Preferred weapons, daggers. Stat agility. It's all agility. Envenom, Deathmark. So this is a dot character. Outlaw. This is the newer class. Ruthless Fugitive, who uses agility and guile to stand toe-to-toe with enemies. Axes, maces, swords, fist weapons. Okay, so this is the combat rogue, basically. They just renamed it. And this is subtlety. Stalker who leaps from the shadows onto unsuspecting children. Daggers. Stealth. Okay, so the way that rogue is set up is that the most specs will have the most variety when it comes to weapons, right? However, these guys get daggers, these guys get daggers, and these guys get multitudes of weapons. But I don't think WoW Retail probably has the problem that old WoW used to have that wasn't really a problem. It made characters cooler, where each person had their own legendary stats and shit. So I think it has to be either subtlety or assassination. And I'm not a guy who's going to be managing fucking dots. I'm a guy who does big damage and then runs away. Like a brave boy. Which of these has the highest chance of pickpocketing? No, I chose that. I got that baseline with my character when I chose the skin color. That has nothing to do with the classes or the unique specs, Eucharist. Yeah, you're thinking of a different game. I think it has to be subtlety. Because, I mean, we're a rogue. We might as well rely on stealth the whole time. We might as well have that. It's not like this matters. Right. What do we got? Stealth and Shadow Dance. What do our abilities look like? Oh, wait. We got the talent tree first. Cloak of Shadows provides a movement of... Wait. A moment of magic immunity instantly removes all harmful spell effects. The cloak lingers, causing you to resist harmful spells. That's a panic button. That belongs there. Shadow Strike seems to get rid of our fucking thing. Our standard ability, so that replaces something. Shiv, attack with your offhand, dealing that much damage, dispelling all enrage effects, and applying a concentrated form of your active non-lethal poison. Blinds the target. Okay, it's gotta be blind. Blind is one of the most based abilities that's always been in the game. It has to be blind. Blind goes right there. Wait, no, blind goes on F. And then we get another stun that goes there. I think that's kidney shot. I fucking hate stealth. Let me go balls to the wall, Rambo style. And if I die, good, I die like a man. Yeah, but you're thinking about a game where you have to play with testicles. Testicles were removed when they took Garrosh's lines out of the game. So you can't do that. That's illegal. Testicles are now illegal in this game. Catch-up experience, we'll do that later. What do we got? Where's my fucking spell book? Oh, it's right here. It's just different tab. Right. When we're stealthed, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going cheap shot. That's standard. Shadow strike. Strike the target. While stealthed, you strike through the shadows and appear behind your target. Okay, so that's a teleport. That's going to go on Shift E, where it belongs. Cloak of Shadows. That's our panic button. Fuck, I thought this was an item in my fucking inventory. Jesus, okay. So Crimson Vial. That can go over there. That can go on the mouse button. Kick. Poisons. We've got 2 poisons. Kotsu weapon, non-lethal poison that lasts for an hour. Each strike has a 30% chance to poison an enemy, slowing the movement by 50%. And Kotsu poison with lethal poison lasts an hour. Each strike, 30% chance of poisoning, inflict. Okay, so it has to be that one. It has to be the instant poison. Because this secondary poison here, poison should go up here. Secondary poison, that's for PvP, the crippling poison. Did he boost? No. The only thing boosted is my fucking brain cells after drinking enough alcohol to understand that this game is meant to be played drunk. Sap goes on C, that's for later. Yeah, I think that's about it. Use the Dungeon Finder. The Dungeon Finder? Already? What? The only valuable thing in the game? Dark Maul Citadel. Where the fuck's Dark Maul Citadel? But you get battle pets now. Oh, you mean like Pokemon? I'd rather play Pokemon. Use the group finder. Okay, it's the group finder I'm looking for. Where did they put the fucking group finder? Not here. Shops, adventure guide, collections, group finder. There it is. There it is. Alright, find a group. List me as a tank, please. Enter. Like I entered your mother. There's not enough alcohol in the world to make this game interesting. Classic WoW, yes. This game, no. Oh, never mind. We don't even get real people. We get fucking NPCs. Of course. What was I thinking? No, we're not gonna get actual fucking people to play the game with us. What the fuck was I thinking? What kind of insane world am I living in where I think that I'm gonna get people to actually play the game with me? I'm surprised I haven't got my pickpocket skill, if I'm being honest with you. That's actually a surprise. Let's see how this Shadow Strike works. Does this teleport me there? Yeah, it does. It does.
We've almost cleared the room. Keep pushing.
It does. It just does all the work for me. There we go. I need to move this. Hold on. Other options. Edit mode. It won't let me move the fucking health bars. I need that thing right here. Let's see how much EXP will this give. I'm willing to bet this will give an entire level, all on its own. I'm willing to bet that this will give me everything I need.
I will do what I can.
There we go. Then we hit that. We just stand behind him. Oh wait, this is a dungeon. I'm not supposed to be using Eviscerate. I'm supposed to be using Slice and Dice. Max out that long-term damage.
I'll charge in after you.
Where's my recount bar? I bet Jaina ain't doing shit. To be fair, it would suck being stuck in the tutorial if you had to find others. I think that they should have made the tutorial more interesting and give people an incentive to go back and help other players then, you know? Almost like they designed the game to be a massively multiplayer MMORPG as opposed to what it is now. That would be cool. That would be great. Oh, shit. Shit. Panic button.
Attacks focused on me. Henry, you heal us up.
Understood, Captain.
Yeah, okay, come help me. Where the fuck is the NPCs that do shit for me? They ran away. No, they fucking left me behind. It's just like a real group in WoW. Shit. Motherfucker. Oh, now they appear.
To rescue my friends.
I see how it. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, reset. It was fine. We all fuck up in the heat of passion.
We can't rest until we stop the ritual.
Okay. Okay, if I go over here, if we just get some health real quick. Are you fuckers gonna do anything, or you just... Okay. The rogue is initiating. This is the worst fucking thing that could happen on planet Earth. Come on, attack him. Attack him. Fuck him up.
I'll keep his attacks focused
Fuck
on
him
me.
up.
Henry, you heal us up.
Understood, Captain.
That's better. I just realized I'm playing this entire fight wrong. I've got to get the retard button out. Hold on. Let me just... Yeah, just fall over. Oh, we got a blue! Oh my god! That's how you used to react. Back in the day.
No time to waste. We've got
Now-
Gorgoth cornered.
Not really. What else we got here? Garbage. More garbage. Mysterious band. Oh, look, another purple. Fuck yeah, I love it when the game just gives me random items that used to mean something. hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I just gotta... Oh, look, appearances. Something I don't care about right now. Hold on, give me a second. I just gotta find that. Where's that fucking... There it is. The game is now solved. Single button assistant will suggest damage abilities for you. Use it like any other ability. Hold on, I just gotta set it up here as well. Just gotta... Because, you know, the difficult part is setting it up twice. Let's see how the single button damage ability works. The Todd button is now active. It even applies the wrong poison. Oh wait, we've got crippling and instant. What am I worried about?
Vermin, you will not stop the ritual. Not after all we have done.
Let's see, one button macro this shit. It's so difficult. What do I... hold on. Oh shit, I might die. Heal me. Oh, that's better. I feel like a god. Oh, that's better. Oh, thank God. The game was getting difficult for a second there. Whew! Did I win? Oh, he ran away from... Oh, look, I won. God, I'm so good at this game.
No! He's completing
How did they do this to my WoW?
control my actions. I'm out of range.
Let me just press the one button a few more times. Oh, that's better. Oh man, this game was getting difficult for a second there. I'm so glad they fixed it for me. You know how they said that the one button was gonna have this like cooldown thing that made the game more difficult, and then it doesn't have a cooldown on it like right now? Yeah.
Let us leave this place at once.
I ironically think this would do good for most Guild Wars 2 players. The way ANET balances things today is pump DPS to 50k, so maybe casual players can hit 15k. Yeah, but they would probably do it in a way that made the game more interesting. Plus, I think it would probably be bad overall over time. Let's see.
What would you ask the Daughter of the Sea?
I'd ask the Daughter of the Sea where her tits went, but, you know, that's illegal.
Recruit to the Dragon Isles? I must
Look! They covered my face! Now ICE will never know who I am. Stop simping for ANET. It's not simping. They made a good game. Their moderation team are a bunch of bungling fucking retards who need to suck my nuts from the back. Doesn't mean that the game devs didn't make a decent game. Oh look, new player context that they wouldn't understand. With Calicos. You know, Jaina's boyfriend or whatever? She getting that dragon dick?
I did not expect to see you again so soon, my friend. After you'd answered the call of the Isles.
Gave up on ESO? No. I'm gonna be playing ESO later. I've just been invited to do a thing in WoW, so I gotta get this character to max level. I don't think it's gonna take 6 days though.
It all happened so quickly. And Rathian, young as he is, bravely or perhaps foolishly tried to stop it.
I hate that cinematic so much.
The Tempest had already been...
The Earth Dragon got defeated by a fucking rock.
She let me live with a message. They are coming to cleanse the world of the Titan's stain.
Are they wearing white hoods?
Alexstrasza, who is she?
Oh, mommy Alexstrasza, please tell me they didn't. Oh. Okay, they still kept the hip to waist ratio. Good. Should have put less clothes on her, though.
Incarnates?
4 dangerous adherents of the elements.
Blizzard employees ass pulled this law.
At the dawn of the aspects, our flights embraced the Titan's gifts. They did not.
The war that followed was...
Oh, they just cut off the titties in that frame. That was a mistake.
And it took all of our strength combined to banish them.
If they were so dangerous, why were they not destroyed?
I hadn't the heart to do it.
Ooh, look at that cleavage. God damn, Blizzard. We need more of that.
Time, it seems, quelled their fury. And look at us. Should she free her kin now?
Got a little bit of ass cheek in that as well.
And if Iridicrum's hunger is unleashed,
then we have no choice. If we are to be protectors once more,
we must genocide our own people. Because they're tantamount to white people in California.
Our queen is determined, Khadgar. But we've only just begun to find who we are again. And I fear that without help, we may never get the chance to see our
That was a dragon, yes.
Secured.
As in, I want to be dragging my balls across her face. Oh, look, it's Wheelchair Man!
seems the mortal races too must answer the call.
Again, for every fucking expansion, ma. Oh, what were you invited to do? Think of it this way. It's effectively discount Temu level OnlyFans, because the guys who are putting it together don't understand that the joy and entertainment of streaming comes down to not what content you're pushing, but rather the streamer interactions and the community interactions that happen between people. And I'm going to try and make it a fun experience. I'm going to try and inject some of that fun. We get fluing already? Wow, that was so difficult. Remember when you had to grind like a motherfucker to try and get it? Damn. Okay, find weakness. Your stealth abilities allow you to see the flaws in enemies' defenses, causing your attacks to ignore 30% armor for 10 seconds. Yeah, give me that shit. Why not? It's passive. Okay. Basically, there's a streamer called Canon, right? Canon is putting together a group of a bunch of streamers to play Guild Wars 2. I mean, not Guild... Fuck, I'm going to keep making that mistake. To play World of Warcraft and play retail for the next expansion that's releasing. Here's the problem, right? This is not OnlyFans, because he hasn't figured out that it's not about the content you push. It's about the kind of interactions that streamers can have with their chats. It's the kind of interactions streamers can have with other interactions. It's all of that shit. And one of the biggest problems that I see moving into this is that I don't think that most of these streamers are doing this with the idea of let's be entertaining, let's be fun, let's do shit that is clippable and gonna cause an entire drama, and it's gonna draw people into wanting to play the game, and everyone's gonna have a great time. I think personally, most of them are doing this because in their head they believe that by using the Twitch stream together feature, they can all bump themselves to the top of the World of Warcraft category and dominate the category by collectively putting all their viewers into the same chat. I am not beholden to that because I don't stream on Twitch anymore. Because a salty little bitch ArenaNet employee probably cried to Twitch about me and got me banned on a first offense. Look, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I hear bad noises outside my house. There might be someone outside my house. Here, enjoy some AI music in the meantime. Fuck. Fuck, my alarm's going wild. Give me a second.
Used to log in for the armor screenshot.
I'll be right back.
Skill chat late queues. You patched out pixel curves last summer. So that's how you fix the dues. New robe, same old office whispers. HR training on repeat. Change the paintings in the end, sure, but your staff still stalk the seats. You clean up the screen, did you clean up the team? Hide the skin, keep the creeps. Same bad script behind the scenes. You swapped out the gear, but the problem's right here. It ain't the tits and the ass. It's the hands and the laughs that you still won't patch. Hey! Respect safety, brand new age. Meanwhile in the break room banter, women still dodge every gate. You can censor every statue, pull on coats on every sprite. Still won't fix the group chat culture or the locked doors late at night. You clean up the screen, did you clean up the team? Hide the skin, keep the creeps. Same bad script behind the scenes. You swapped out the gear, but the problem's right here. It ain't the tits and the ass. It's the hands and the laughs that you still won't pass. They said keep it clean. I heard make a scene. Little loading bar demon in your chest. On your screen. Spawn it, mask on, type grin, stay calm. One line, two pings, whole lobby in alarm. Terms of you scroll by, I scroll past. I speed run bands like it's time trials. Max gas, patch no pests, I'm the bug that can't squash. Laugh track loop when the mods swing the wash. Watch your tone on my highlight real threat. Turning safe mode on in the sudden cold sweat. I'm the final bar, here's your band appeal. Jokes so foul, they feel too real. If there's a line, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's a rule, I'll trip, I'll try it.
That was a strange experience. That was not on my list of things that was gonna happen. Give me a sec. So, 2 days ago, there was a homeless man who was going fucking ballistic outside my house. Right? A fairly common occurrence, not anything weird. My dogs were losing their fucking shit at him through the fence, and he was kind of just like rolling around on the grass, just fucking going nuts. He just showed up at my gate And he gave me bread. He just was like, yeah, have a piece of bread. He was like, thank you for not reporting me to the police. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? It's 2 in the morning. Don't eat that. It's probably poisoned. It doesn't look poisoned. I mean, I think he may have taken a bite out of it here. I'm of 2 minds here, right? Was this a nice gesture, or is he trying to kill me? I don't see anything in here. There's no, like, holes. Could have a deadly disease. Nah. No, that would be AIDS. Do it. No, it was in the packet. He was like carrying the packet and he like broke a piece off and he look dirty. He looked better than he did like in the last 2 days. He looked a little bit clean. I don't hear any glass. Maybe this was just a nice gesture. Yeah, it seems fun. Yeah, seems fun. If you have to shit, we know why. Yeah, maybe. I guess we'll find out in 30 minutes or not. He seemed like he was being genuine. I'm fat. I'm not gonna turn down free food. I think he was just being nice because like he was losing it on the fucking grass there. Seemed okay. Nothing weird about it. It just tastes like bread. When you live in Africa, you're not throwing away bread. Yeah, no, you're fucking not. Not with how much money I have. Fuck me. Fuck that. I'm not throwing away bread. I'm gonna take it as a nice gesture. I'm gonna assume that he was doing that out of the goodness of his heart and saying thank you, because it seems like he was also like going to other houses of the other, like the old lady that lives down the road, and I saw him like walking in her direction. So I'm gonna assume. I'm just gonna assume it's fine. Tomorrow he'll wake up in his body. Don't you know black magic doesn't work on white people? Right, now where the fuck am I? Am I now out of the tutorial? At level 11 already. Right, now I need to figure out something specific. Activate a combat specialization. I thought I did that already. Where's... Man, all these fucking menus are all over the place. That's active. What do you mean? Choose your combat specialization. Activate a combat specialization. But I did that. Didn't I? What? What? Well, that's fucking jank as fuck.
This world is full of wonder.
Alright, I suppose. Okay. Now we got the griffin.
All will be well.
And then we go over here. And we put this piece of shit over here. Look at all this shit. Okay. So the Hearthsteed you get from Hearthstone. I can't oh yeah, this is the ensorcelled Everworm. And I don't get my stuff that's on my EU server, otherwise I'd be straight on my Ironbound Proto Drake. Okay. A Wandering Ancient. Oh, these aren't mounts, so none of this matters. This is all in-game shop shit. We'll just switch that out quick. Yeah, it's close enough to my Ironbound. Oh, look! It's Pirate Software's boyfriend! What are those presents? Are those 6-month sub-mounts? No, I don't think so. I think these are just please play our game and spend more money in the cash shop kind of stuff.
There's magic in everything.
Ride your mount, then speak with the hat. I'm already doing that.
We can achieve anything.
Right, now we have to talk to a midget.
Can I help you?
Yeah, let's just sell some shit. Get all the trash out my bag. I don't know what this black potion does. Won't work on me, I'm already there. And we can switch that out. Get rid of that. Oh, wait, that's a reagent pouch. No, never mind, that doesn't matter. That's not actually a reagent pouch. It doesn't do anything for us. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We'll leave that there. Oh, we'll put that there.
Off and away.
So when you die of age, should we do a funeral service in WoW? No, it'll just get ganked. I'll take it as a sign that God decided it's time to ban me from real life. No, he seemed genuine.
Well met, friend.
Do you plan on playing Where Winds Meet? Yes, I do. Project Gorgon, Where Winds Meet. A few other things, maybe Expedition 33.
Keep safe. I must head for the Azure Stand.
City of Heroes, because Jimmy keeps on nagging about it.
Good luck on your adventures.
Go first, but I've got a story after.
Fire away.
Alright, so this is the
Have you seen the wrench anywhere?
dragon thing expansion. As far as I understand it.
Can't wait to see what you discover.
Fair skies and strong
Now,
winds.
the real question is...
Rathian said he would meet us at the embassy atop the hill.
The real question is... Shut the fuck up! Shut up!
Then I will be ready
Try to think.
to defend my allies.
To prepare for midnight, fight back the burgeoning Twilight's Blade cult in the Twilight Highlands. Well, we gotta prepare for midnight. So I think I like that one.
Rumors suggest that Xalatath's Twilight's Blade cult has been recruiting in Alliance
I think
cities.
we're gonna go for that. Cause there ain't no fucking way I'm playing with fucking
So we can
porno
conduct an
dragons.
investigation. If the cult is there, then we must stamp it out at once.
Oh, look at that. They give you a bar now. You don't just wait randomly and talk to people. Damn it, they left. Oh wait, they got on the fucking ship.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, explorers.
Damn it. I don't think that they're into talking to me too much. No, I don't need a hype train. All that manipulative shit can go fuck right off. Twilight Highlands at level 10. What the fuck is going on? I think they've lost the plot when it comes to leveling, and they're just trying to push people to get to max level as quickly as possible. Fucking disrespect for not trying OSRS as the ultimate autist that you are. Yeah, the problem with OSRS, right, is it's the clicky game. And I do like the clicky game. And I do play the clicky game, but not on stream. I've got ideas for it in the future. Legit, seeing Alliance makes me want to vomit. It's very racist of you to say. Why do you hate black people so much? Stinkers. Just because your new dad is a different skin color from you, and all 4 of his friends keep on trying to make you call him daddy. But no, I understand. I understand. I get it. I'm not a fan of Alliance either. I much prefer Horde. But they said, hey, Alliance is going to be the easiest path towards doing things. So, fuck it. That's what it is. Yeah, this seems okay. I don't think that homeless man had any bad intentions. I hope. I'm surprised they still make you sit on the ship. I thought they would do like instant teleports at this point in time. Oh man, look how they murdered my boy. This map used to be beautiful. That's just littered with shit. Considering you just ate the dick cheese of a black man. He wasn't black. He was a white guy. He was all greasy and shit. There are white homeless people in my country. You don't seem to understand that. Life's rough for most people.
Explorers ahoy! We set sail for the Dragon Isles.
Right, I'm gonna need another mount. Hold on. I need one that's not so obscuring. Let's see. What's the least obscuring mount I can find? My Naga, he's also brown. He's going Jeffrey. That man definitely cannot afford a van. I don't think he's going to be going Jeffrey Dahmer on anyone. I was promised a chest if I went here. I've been lied to. Unless it's in the water. Then fuck that. I ain't swimming. How about something normal like a horse? No, those ones are all taken by all the women who play Guild Wars 2. Ah, there he goes. The man in my neighborhood with the smallest penis. What a brave soul. God. If only I had the heroic presence needed to express to the world how tiny my fucking schlong was. Every fucking night. Oh wait, I can't even fly. I thought they would just auto give that to me. Oh god, what have they done to Stormwind? What a fucking disaster this place is. This is like Undercity levels of confusing. What have they done? Can't wait to tell your wife when you ate homeless man bread. She'll probably be like, good, I don't need to cook you another meal, you fat ass. No, my wife's exceptional at cooking. She's really good at it and she likes it. I got one of them trad wives. Now I just need to convince her to be barefoot in the kitchen, wearing a summer dress. She refuses, but I think with enough beatings I can get it to happen. World of Cozy Craft, what? You know what? I think that's too aggressive of a name. That's definitely way too aggressive of a name. We need something better.
Over here, champion.
Oh, there he is.
The rumors I mentioned began in this part of the city.
Alright.
Greetings, traveler.
Let's see what he's got.
Be open to Please be discreet. Not everyone who seems suspicious or who practices void magic is necessarily a danger.
Got it. Only target white people.
Can I help you? Be careful.
No, this one's not suspicious. This one may be suspicious because she's too hot to be in this game.
May the stars
Oh shit! I've been lied to! Quick! Press the 1 key! What is this? Shadow step? Step through the shadows and appear behind. Okay, that one's an important ability actually. I think that's mouse wheel up. No, that's mouse wheel down. Shit. What? There we go. Oh, listen to that music. At least that's still the same. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. It's not all gone. No, the old magic still exists in little hints every now and then.
Open your heart to the light.
Quick, press the 1 key. Press the retard button. That'll save me. Surprising, someone just randomly helped me. You.
Good day to you.
Captain Fat Tits.
Safe passage to you.
Oh, damn. Thick mommy's involved. Disappointing. What is this? Shuriken Storm. Oh fuck, I've been hit by like a bunch of different abilities here. Now I've got to try and figure them out. Okay, mouse wheel up, mouse wheel down. Okay, mouse wheel down, that's going to be our AoE. Why are you killing random citizens? Well, you see, I've been recruited into ICE and I feel like it's the right thing to do. For my nation and my country, it's only acceptable that what I do is I fuck up the local citizens. It puts them in their place and makes them remember that they're not allowed to be a part of the investment markets or put any of their money into the S&P.
So Romoth was right for once. The Twilight's Blade have been recruiting here.
Why do you think I'm wearing the mask? It's so they can't identify me and my family.
Come with an open mind. Now that we've confirmed the rumors, we must stop the Twilight's Blade at its source, the Twilight Highlands. This portal will take you to our base of operations. I'll meet you there.
Alliance are racist because orcs are minorities and immigrants. Well, don't come in here and convince me that the Alliance are actually based. Make me want to play them more.
Yet more minds twisted by the void. This must seem quite familiar to you, Umbric.
Repairs and equipment. Repair that shit. Okay, Hearthstone, that should be over here. Over now. What is all this shit? Twilight's Blade insignias. I suppose I get those while I quest in this area.
What is it?
Oh, look, it's one of the gay elves. I mean, the high elf. I mean, the blood elves. They keep changing their name. They keep transitioning.
On the backbone of tradition. What would you ask of me? Infiltrate the cult and see what you can learn. But do not succumb to the allure of their
What the fuck? Now warlocks can summon multiple imps? Yeah, they can.
A strong enough will can resist the call of the void, Romoth.
You
would do well to
Hey, Break's pretty good.
Baladash Malanore.
You know, there used to be an old thing we used to do when I was in high school. Just towards the edge of it. When, you know, you all go fucking buck wild because you've been told, no, you can't do this, no, you can't do that. So We all started drinking like we were 50-year-old alcoholics with 7 divorces on our backs. And we learned a trick. If you eat enough bread before you start drinking, or just afterwards, it can kind of sober you up and you can keep going over time. And I don't know how real or not that is, but we used to believe it would absorb the alcohol in your stomach. And that way you could keep going. And I think it's bullshit. I think it just gives you something to throw up in the morning. But some part of me wants to believe it's true.
Shadows watch over you.
We may have removed the cult's presence from Orgrimmar and Stormwind, but their numbers still grow. This is a staging ground.
Oh, this is my favorite story. Yeah, it's one of my favorites too. I don't think it's ever going to be topped.
The Twilight's blade seems a lesser threat by comparison.
Every practitioner of void magic is a threat, Umbric. Have your own mistakes and misadventures done nothing to teach you that?
Becoming Rendorai has proven to me the opposite. The void
Oh, he
can be harnessed
transitioned.
for good, and its wielders left in control of their minds. If you want to speak of mistakes, look at your own magisters. How many times has their pursuit of power nearly led to
Oh,
ruin?
there we go. Now the game's 10% more playable.
Not be lectured by you. Not when you force me to exile you from Silvermoon for refusing to abandon your forbidden research.
The knowledge gleaned from that research has saved our world countless times. You're merely too stubborn to acknowledge it.
I have to go back to the gym and find that black guy. That cleaner was base as fuck. I'm sure he's still working there.
Enough.
It's been a while since I've been back to that gym at the right time to see him.
It will, Ramoth. The question is whether or not you'll admit it when it does.
I can't believe bread is more interesting than World of Warcraft to me right now. That's not a good sign. Let me get on my brown boy. Brown boys don't get enough love. They're always just left out in the back, dating single mothers. Overweight ones. That's better. Oh, look. It's my hometown. They've cleaned up a bit. Okay, I'm going to be honest. The retard button is kind of actually annoying because it's all big and spirally. And I kind of don't like it being there. It's irritating. So I'm going to take it off. And instead, at some later point in time, I'm going to put it back on the bars and I'm going to go into a raid with someone and see if I can out DPS someone else. I can't believe it. We're already in the Twilight Highlands. Amazing. It must mean I'm at max level, right? Ooh, documents. It's a good thing I can't read. Move that back there, where it belongs. I don't even know if I should have Sinister Strike on the bar if I'm fucking stealthing. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't think the Horde is that base, Banks. I would love to see Anduin switch up on us and be like, and say that exact line. My fellow Alliance members, we're gonna build a portal, a big, beautiful portal. Wow, it's gonna be amazing. I mean, this portal's gonna be like nothing else you've ever seen. All I need is you to vote for me for the next 8 years. And when we finally build this portal, and it's gonna be a beautiful portal, don't you get me wrong, it's gonna be the best portal, the greatest portal, and the Horde will pay for it.
I need to get closer.
We will make those filthy little stinkskins pay for it. Every green orc is gonna get deported. We'll deport the brown ones too. I'm not talking about the orcs anymore. That would be the most funny switch up I'd ever see out of a Blizzard game, but that's never happening. They forgot how to have fun with their game. So don't ever expect that. Damn, everything just kind of dies in one hit. And we got something there, I think. No. Okay, it hides quest items from us. That's no longer in your bag, so you don't even get a little bit of a lore teaser. Wow, I've never seen a green woman so dummy thick. You know, maybe you'll change my mind. Maybe we can keep the hot ones and just deport all the men. Military age men, that's the problem. I think if thick Mamacita is willing to bounce up and down on my face, like I'm a bouncy chair, we may be able to keep her in the country. Get her one of those green passports. You know the green ones? The little green ones? They're beautiful. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Collect a cultist cow. Why couldn't we have got that off of any of the ones we killed? Come on, Blizzard, where's your logic? Oh, wait. Can we send that racist clip towards Pirate Software? Pirate Software will not give a fuck. He'll sit there and say, ban him. Ban him. Hold on, let me take the ferret out my ass.
You, acolyte.
It's all on the channel, don't worry. It's all there.
Your tabard.
Okay, Forsaken.
Do you have a question?
Train to become a Twilight's Blade cultist.
Potential. Prove yourself as one of Xalatath's faithful. Only then may you attend the initiation ceremony.
Do any of you know about Thrall? We all know about Thrall now, don't we? Raised by humans, he says, but he's still an orc. An orc at heart, they say. You know, one day we're gonna get a hold of his passport and his birth certificate, and you're gonna see he was born in Outland. That's right, nice little secret. You don't know this, but he's actually an Outlander. We'll deport him too. Well, what are we supposed to do here? Just talk to people. And then just stab them. Alright. Easy enough.
You need something?
What else you got? Just kill more people, I suppose.
Hey there.
It's just a stabby match. Jesus, I've already got 1,360 health. Fuck me, at level 11? What in the holy fuck? What in the goddamn? That's way too much health for my low level. That's fucking wacky. We're gonna put tariffs on each dungeon, every single dungeon that's outside of Stormwind. That's right. All of you have to run the stockades. It's the best dungeon, the only dungeon. Nothing works. You know, they say I don't have any DNA, I just have USA.
Good day to you.
Man, I love America. It's my favorite country. Really want to move there, actually. Most Americans are actually really fun people to be around.
Can I help you?
Oh, we just gotta stab shit until we fill up the bar, I suppose. They stole the percentage bars from Guild Wars 2 as well. You know, the Pirate Software, right? You know, Pirate Software is the kind of person that if you ever got immigration approved to the US, he'd immediately send clips to immigration to try and get you deported. No, I don't think he cares that much. I think for him, his world is inside of video games, and he wants video games to pamper his little ass and, you know, give him a little kiss on the cheek every night before they tuck him in, and then someone goes off and fucks his dad again. I don't think he cares that much. Plus, I think he's kind of one of those my dad works at Microsoft people. So he's going to pretend like he has all this power when he probably has none. You're stealing the DNA line. Well, so did I. I also stole the DNA line. I can't even remember where I heard it. It was someone talking about when Trump went for like a health check or something. And they like did a whole thing where they were like, I went for a health check and I got my health check. They said that was the healthiest person that they've ever seen. They said when they looked at my blood, they didn't find DNA. They just found USA. Okay, let's see. What do we get here? Shadow Step has one additional charge. We pick between Gouge. Damage Interrupt. Okay, so... Blind has an 80% reduced cooldown. Movement speed increased. Okay, movement speed. 100% getting movement speed. Move me faster. Where do I have to go? Back here. Okay, not supposed to be here yet. Back we go. Did you know that Mizkif is anti-ice? You still want to side with ice? Mizkif? I don't understand how he can be anti-ice. I would think that he would want his previous Asian GF deported immediately. You know, she attacked him with a plushie, and that's devastating. That'll fucking kill you. Didn't you know that when a plushie hits you in the fucking head, it can cave in your skull and cause your asshole to explode at the same time? It's like deadly shit. She like tried to murder him. I mean, sure, he fucked her up. But I mean, she probably deserved it for being Asian and a woman. She probably tried to park a car or something, and he couldn't take that. Performs an invasive maneuver, reducing damage taken. Okay, that's another panic button. And this is backstab. Stab the target, causing 41 physical damage. Damage increased by 20% when you are behind your target. Okay, so that needs to be on 1.
Watch and learn.
I mean, I'm shocked to hear that Mizkif of all people would be anti-ice. I mean,
Take heed of Mordoon's
he tried. He tried himself.
words have set many cultures
Shut the fuck up.
hearts afire. I'm sure they will yours as well.
I mean, he tried to put every other streamer on ice, and instead he got burned. I gotta stop pressing the X key. I keep on pressing it because I think I'm dropping off my fucking mount.
We are the Twilight's blade. The void black dagger Xalatath wields.
Emeru is still half white. I have no idea what the racial consistency of people is these days, and I couldn't really give a fuck about race, if I'm being honest. The problem is, right, all the bad shit that happened to Emeru, essentially, all the bad shit that's happened to her is horrible and terrifying and all of that shit, and probably shouldn't have ever happened. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. The thing is, you or me, or Asmongold, or anyone else kind of looks at Emeru and they just kind of see a person, right? And you make memes and you make jokes, but I'm willing to bet that when Mizkif looked at his super hot, definitely Asian GF, all he was thinking to himself was this as he looked deep into her eyes every night. Can't do that one too much. He was like, Asian women never leave white guys. He seems like the kind of guy who would think that way. Didn't he take a bunch of fucking drugs and shit like a retard, thinking that he was gonna like fix himself, and then he like roided out for no physique gain whatsoever? She had me at Hero. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Carnage, chaos. This is what gains her favor. This is our glorious purpose.
Wait, to be fair, there's a lot of footage coming out now of her being your typical party girl hoe. I'm not shocked she dated a douchebag. I think that entire community, there's a lot more fucked up shit going on there than you know. Right, I know this from working in offices, or at least doing like systems engineering and management of different places and like helping them fix up their offices. What the public knows is about 10% of how bad it is on the inside. It gets infinitely worse when you're on the inside and you can see all that shit. But the question is, did she cheat on him? Yes or no? Was she just drinking and partying and having fun? Because girls just want to have fun. Right? And was she just potting, or was she actually tongue-fucking other dudes?
I believe we have learned enough here. Time to tear this camp apart.
Alright, give me levels. Give me levels.
I will meet you back at the base camp. Our fight against this cult is only beginning.
Oh wait, I got a level. I'm level 12. Oh, he could have taken me through that portal, but he decided, no, I could go fuck myself, apparently. Like that Chinese song says, woman cheat. I haven't heard that one. Do you know the golf course joke? I can't remember the golf course joke fully. I'm a little bit sauced up on the soju. Oh yeah. So golf course joke is there's two guys, they're playing golf with each other, right? And every single course that they go through, this one guy's really good at golf, so he keeps on getting holes in ones and he keeps on yelling "Bawan," right? And his Asian friend who's there playing golf with them keeps on looking at him strangely. And eventually they get to the final course, and he's like, look, before we do this final course, can you just please tell me, like, why are you saying this, right? And so he says, oh, dude, it's so, I'll tell you why, right? So I met this really hot Chinese girl, right? And I was a little bit drunk. We were both tipsy. I took her back to my apartment and we started banging, right? And when we were banging, she kept on screaming at me, "Bawan, Bawan, Bawan," right? And I was like, this is the hottest shit ever. And I had the best night of my life. That's when his buddy turns to him and says, you know that means wrong hole, right? I know that's probably not what that means in Chinese. That's a cheap joke. It's one of those easy ones. You don't need to think about too much. I think I prefer the homeless jokes, actually. There is no wrong hole, there are only goals. Fair. That is until you wake up in the morning with stank dick. Then you got some explaining to do. Did I get rid of... I think I got rid of fucking Sinister Strike here. Let me just... Let me just put Sinister Strike back on the bar. Unless it's been replaced. Have they replaced it? Oh, backstab is the replacement for it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck, that doesn't work on NPCs. Oh, please. Come on. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I'm a god. That should have killed me. If this was WoW Classic, I would have been dead. I think I prefer the homeless jokes, though. They're a lot better. They're a lot funnier. You know, it's like... This other day, I was walking home. And I saw this, like, really disheveled girl on the side of the road. She was all kinds of fucked up. She was, Oh, fuck. I'm getting the fuck out of here. She was looking really, really bad. And I felt so bad for her. So I took her home. Started to clean her up, you know, I gave her a bath and everything, and before I knew it, things started getting a little bit hot and heavy, and I don't want to reveal too much, but like we started having sex, right? You know, that was pretty great. I mean, at one point, I was fucking her so hard you'd think she was still alive. Let's kill this guy and then we can heal up. But you don't like that one? That was a favorite. That one works on so many levels. The other one is you hit them with a two-shot, right? You hit them with the dead baby jokes, and you make it like the most generic dead baby joke you can, right? So, like, what's funnier than a pile of dead babies? It's leaving one alive in the center, and it has to find its way out. And then when someone gets offended, you're like, oh come on. Oh, I'm relax, it's a joke. In all honesty, I love kids. I just can't finish a whole one by myself. And the difference is to you and me, those are jokes. To Epstein Island, that shit's not a joke. Those people fucking really do that shit. That's the real fucked up part. But you're the bad person for telling the joke. Evasive maneuver, reducing down. Okay, yeah, that's the panic button. Hey, what's up, Edward? How you doing? Why am I playing this? To prepare for Temu OnlyFans, that's why. What do you call an African child with a black eye? An African child? I got a whole bunch of racial jokes. And they upset everyone, but the problem is I'll go after fucking any group. Absolutely any group. It's like, how do you know a white guy's from the first world? It's a really simple one. You should be able to guess this. How do you know that there's a white guy who lives in the first world? No, it's not he's wearing a dress. That's too straightforward. It's his boss is Indian. His favorite food is Mexican. He drives a Chinese car, thinking that it was made in America. His wife is white, but his kids are black. I'm kidding, he doesn't have any kids. He can't afford them. He sold them to Epstein Island. He's the stepdad. No, he's not. He thinks he's the real dad. Don't disillusion him like that. Oh shit, we're going hard here. Alright. Alright. Let's just AoE shit. Get those tags. Get those fucking tags. Fuck yeah. There we go.
I didn't teach you that.
Oh shit, that got the entire quest done. Fantastic. Amazing. How can you put it in the wrong hole? One of them is horizontal. You need to be very drunk. And I mean, I suppose one of them's tighter than the other. I heard something horrific though the other day from a buddy of mine. He's fucking, you know when you got friends, they're always fucking animals when they know, you know, no one's watching. He was like talking about how he really wants to take like a trip to Thailand and stuff. I'm like, dude, you're gonna go over there and you're gonna find a really pretty girl and you're gonna try and fuck her and it's gonna turn out to be a dude. And the only thing he said to me is he looked at me, he rubbed his hands together, he was like, listen, cake is cake even if there's a candle on it. That's still stuck in my head.
I maintain that this plan was a risk.
Motherfucker.
Luck has once again spared us from your recklessness.
Right, does this give me anything? No, this just changes appearances.
We have overcome much.
Are you playing WoW with Sawman? Well, if Sawman would get on the fucking game, I would. I don't know where he is. I'd love to play with Sawman. I love playing with dogs. In Cyberpunk 2077, there's a mission where you go to a farm where some pedophile has been milking children. I think I remember that mission, and you get the option to kill him or not. I murder that motherfucker every time.
The universe is
He deserves it.
mystery.
What the fuck is all of this? Isn't the Twilight Highlands, I remember. Why are there void elves here? Listen, immigration is a very sensitive issue. You don't want to be talking about that right now, okay? Do you understand the kind of threat it is just to talk about this issue? I mean, you can... How do you...
New doorways
Things change, okay? We're changing the landscape. By 2030, 30% of the entire Twilight Highlands is going to be just nothing but void elves. Deal with it. Your grandchildren will be half void elf. Is this retail? Yes, it is. The worst version of WoW. The absolute slop version. Let's see, where are we? I wonder if speedrunning dungeons would make this any quicker. No charm. Absolutely no charm. I 100% agree with you. I'm gonna eat my homeless person bread. Your friends are a little zesty. All of my friends are like this. None of them are better than the other. They're all fucking animals. I remember this, right? So there are these events that happen in my country where they try and do like gaming events and like they try and do like Comic-Con and shit. And I remember I went to Comic-Con with my one buddy. And we were sitting there at a table just telling stupid fucking jokes to each other. You know, like your average, what do you call a white woman with a yeast infection? Cracker with cheese. You know, shit like that. And then he hits me with, how do you kill 100 flies at once? I'm like, I don't know how. He says, you smack a Somalian in the face. And I chuckled. And this really obese woman shot us the filthiest fucking look from one of the other tables where everyone's like eating and stuff. And she looks at us and she's just staring at him with fucking daggers. And without skipping a beat, he turns around, looks at her, digs in the chip bag he's in, is like, what the fuck do you want? And you want a chippy? Fetch. And he just throws the chip. And what was even worse was her eyes tracked the chip through the fucking air. She followed the chip. That must have hurt on a deep level. And we all started laughing because she tracked that shit. I still can't believe she followed the chip.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Was her head shaped like a light bulb? No, it was too red to be a light bulb at that point. And also her neck was way bigger than her head, so no, it wasn't light bulb shaped, that's for fucking sure. Alright, what else we got here? Let's see if there's a way we can make this quicker. What if we skip our way through all of this shit by just diving into some dungeons, because it seems like nothing has a level requirement anymore. Maybe there's a way to power level through that. Let's see, group finder. What you got? Ruby life pools. Level 10 to level 70. Jesus Christ, that's a wide band. The chip threw her aggro. Yeah, that was the taunt. And he did it so smoothly. That's the worst part. He was like, what the fuck are you looking at? You want a chippy fetch? Like, he didn't skip a beat. Man, that guy's been alone for far too long. I think he's losing sense of reality. He's been without a woman for a while now. And I think he's starting to get to that stage where he just doesn't give a fuck. So I imagine the new player experience is very different from classic. Absolutely, incredibly different, because it just flashbangs you with a bunch of shit that no new player is gonna understand. It hits you with things so hard and fast that it's very confusing. The lore doesn't make sense. You have no idea why you're supposed to care about anything. Whereas classic has the slow burn to it, right? Classic has the idea that you're not going to be doing everything all at once all the time. I see, combat training for cultists. That one's the closest. We'll do that while we wait for a dungeon group. Where's the dungeon finder button? I have mail as well. So Destiny 2 new player experience, got it. Worse. I think the Destiny 2 new player experience actually makes more sense than the WoW retail experience. Which is fucking astounding to say. Neither of them are good. Don't get me wrong.
The cult continues to recruit the innocent with promises of power.
Oh wait, this is just a world quest. Fuck that. Well, you know what? I'm here already. I might as well murder stuff, hoping for my group to pop off. I don't know why I did that. I should have used my Shift E. That was dumb as fuck. Oh yeah, Destiny 2 did delete entire campaigns because they were like, no, this is too difficult. It's too difficult for us to maintain any logic whatsoever, so yeah, fuck that and fuck everyone who plays this game. Fucking bastards. That's 2 down. Oh, wasn't meant to do that. Hit the wrong button. Shift R is too close. When will they add Arthur's Isoc flashlight with extra slippy action? They have already, but the problem is they didn't add the original. They added what they called the upgraded version, but it was the downgraded version. What you're looking for, if you want to Google it and find it for yourself, it's called the Anduin Slog Hole, I believe. It is a little bit filthy. It will give you an infection on your penis, but it is usable if you're brave enough. Because, you know, he was supposed to be the whole, you know, replacement character for Arthas. and no one thought he was cool and everyone still thought he was a bitch and understood why, you know, Anduin's dad would rather be fucking disenchanted rather than ever raise that child. I get it. Onyxia should have won in Stormwind. Oh shit, this person's just fucking speedrunning this shit. I need to get there and tag mobs. Let them do this shit for me. I'm still shocked that, wait, that's legal, but I guess FOMO events paved the way to remove content. It's not just that, it's the fact that every single TOS that you sign, regardless of the video game you're in, is a permission slip in which they expressly say, we can remove your access to this game whenever we feel like it. You're not buying a product, you're buying a permission slip that gives you access to the product. And the second we no longer feel like giving this to you, we can take it away. That's what the entire Stop Killing Games movement is about. That's why SKG is so fucking important. It's so that when you buy a video game, it's actually your video game and they can't just remove it from you whenever they feel like it. Eric Smith, are you typing that in? I'm pretty sure you just typed that in chat. Specifically because you're over on YouTube, which doesn't work like that. But if you did, either way, thank you for being here. Fuck it. It's better than being alone. Playing fucking retail WoW. Woohoo!
Today.
Hey, there's my kidney shot. That's what I needed. Can't believe that leveled me. Jesus Christ. Okay, what do we get? Shadow Blades. Draws upon instant. No, I want passives. We want as many passives as possible. 15% increased critical strike chance. Let's go for backstab. We're going to play basic rogue because guess what? I fucking suck as a rogue and I got to still learn how this fucking class works. Why does everything look in this game look so stiff? They're trying to mimic Bobby Kotick's erection while he's on his golden yacht. That's a rough thing to do. It's not the easiest thing to do. All of this is in fucking Stormwind? Really? Is it just fucking world quests? Is that all this is? It's just world quests? Also, this thing seems fucking useless. Isn't that Guild Wars 2? No, they had dynamic events as well. They were just one step above this. Oh, look, everyone's standing at the blue glowing butt plug waiting for the timer to go off. Look at this engaging gameplay experience that is WoW Retail. Amazing, incredible. Gee, I wonder why WoW Classic has more players. I can't understand it. I cannot fathom it whatsoever. I'll be honest, when you talk about Stop Killing Games, I just think about, I hope you get everything you asked, but nothing you wanted. Ah, yes, the old pirate software line. That motherfucker is so against anyone having fun or having ownership to their product. I'm almost convinced that he is a plant on that line alone, because he makes me think that he's trying his best to convince a whole bunch of people to actively go against the things that would benefit them. But I heard that the Stop Killing Games movement is actually going somewhere, and that Josh Strife Hayes and a whole bunch of other people are actually going to the EU Parliament alongside Ross to try and resolve these issues. What the fuck is this thing behind me? That's a player character. I didn't know you could turn into a gay owl. He has to be an industry plant when I see shit like that. It convinces me real fucking quickly.
End of the grumbles. Like you.
Look at us, standing around the bonfire. Not a single word said between any of these fucking players whatsoever. No one chatting, no one saying anything fun. Nah, fuck that. Flight form. Yeah, it's probably a druid flight form. They've probably updated that because they know the druid players are fucking suckers for that shit. Druids were a mistake. They never should have been in WoW. The fucking baby class. Oh, look at that health bar. Gangbang! Yeah, let's gangbang the shit out of this character. Whee! Jesus, there are a lot more people here than I expected, to be honest. For 2 in the morning? Well, I suppose this is US servers, right? So it kind of makes sense. I'm the illegal immigrant in here. What an engaging fight that was. It was just like Guild Wars 2 when you fight a world boss. Right, is this actually better than my stuff? Yes, it is. It is actually better than something I have. Fuck, I've unbound a bunch of this shit. Now I've got to find where my fucking... Where the professions? No, character info, there we go. Gonna have to do this old faithful style. Turns out to be a pyramid scheme, more likely... I wonder if he'll receive any consequences as a member of the scam. He won't. He won't receive a single fucking consequence. It doesn't matter that he shilled the game. It's the fact that he's a partner of the game and not a representative of it who worked at the company. And he had no direct oversight, and all of that falls on Stephen Sheriff's shoulders, even though he's crying about it and pretending that he did nothing wrong.
Alex Raza charged us with protecting the life pools from the primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Are we rushing? Are we rushing dungeons? Fuck yeah, we're rushing dungeons. That's right. That's right. Rush that shit. Damn it, I don't have any AoE. I'm fucked. I'm gonna be bottom by the damage meters. Oh no. No. This can't be my legacy. Every fucking WoW player with fucking recount installed. That's all they think to themselves. Man, I wonder if this is just gonna boost levels like a motherfucker or not. I have a sneaking suspicion that it will. Maybe I should have chosen the extra crit. Maybe that would have been the right thing to do.
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our cause.
I love how I have no context of what this fucking dungeon's about. It's just thrown me in here like anyone's gonna figure out what the fuck's going on. This is default with no add-ons, yes. I refuse to install add-ons. I'm playing the game, not the add-ons. And I'm gonna piss people off with that, but I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. You can get cucked by add-ons and have someone else push. You can push someone else's butt cheeks into your wife while they plunder her. Not for me. No, thank you. Man, I feel like I should be using nothing but the fucking Shuriken Storm here.
I will will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
I feel like this is all I've got to do is just spin. Waste all my energy on that shit non-stop. Can you explain what is retail and classic? Are they different games? They are not different games in the sense that they function differently, but they are different design paths that have changed fundamentally about the games, right? So when it comes to retail, the entire idea is... How do I explain this? Let me see if I've got the right prop here. Here we go. Okay, let me explain what retail is. This is the best explanation I can give. Here you go, baby. Oh, gently keys. Yeah, the little baby. Oh, you're so excited. Yay. That's basically retail WoW. And classic is more a slow burn experience with a lot less to do. It's cookie clicker with better graphics. And it's made with the idea of, let me make a game that is slower, more methodical, where the planning and the work and the effort and the energy that you do doesn't come from the idea of playing the game. It comes from the mental thought that you put into things.
I am sorry, but I need your strength, little one.
That's the entire idea behind it. Is all the complexity of classic WoW is back-end, whereas everything in retail WoW is slap as many fucking buttons as possible to try and win the game. Whoop. Shit. Didn't get far enough away. That's fine. I'm a rogue. It doesn't matter. That's everyone else's problem, not mine. There we go. There we go. Just spin to win. And we just gotta... No, we're fine. We're fine. Easy. I'm shocked I didn't level up from doing just that.
I can help you through. Good work.
Classic actually has women. Classic has actual players that have to think about what they're doing and strategize things and use like in-game knowledge to know what the fuck's going on. A lot of retail WoW, the complexity's slapped onto the front end of things. And because the complexity slapped onto the front end of things, all that back-end complexity disappears outside of the top 5% of players who are doing a bunch of wacky shit in PvP and stuff. Retail is basically bright colors and make it pretty as quickly as possible, while classic is kind of, you're going to play a game for a little bit, you're going to make a little bit of progress, and your progress matters because at some point in the future, there's not going to be some massive update that fucks up everything. And you slowly build up your character over months, if not years. Retail WoW, it's all contemporary. It's all gone tomorrow when the next expansion releases. It's the big problem with vertical progression versus horizontal progression. You shut the fuck up. Stop doing things.
Well done. You have secured the first pool.
Which expansion did it get really bad? Cataclysm. Cataclysm's when things started going downhill in a big way, and you can tell that by the drop-off in the player count. That's also, I think, one of the reasons that Blizzard started making the decision to stop reporting on player numbers, because then they could stop the bleeding, in a sense, because people could no longer see how bad shit was gonna get. They knew that if people could track the player count and saw that everyone else was leaving, they would start leaving too. And so they blocked that shit. You think Wrath caused this? I liked Wrath. Wrath was cool. It was the vertical progression kind of did fuck it up, even in Wrath. That's why some servers disable /who.
Clearing them out. Do not let the primalists desecrate this hallowed space.
Oh, I suppose we're in a... Yeah, we're in a zone here. Fuck. Yeah, it's not going to make sense for me to do that right now. Oh, private servers, yeah. No, definitely on private servers. But also, a lot of private servers are kind of jank. So it's hard to say when it comes to private servers because a lot of it is jank as fuck. What's the story? Was the story still salvageable at that point? What do you mean with Cataclysm? I would say primarily in Cataclysm, it was mostly salvageable, and it just kept getting worse from that point because they kept on having to ass pull stuff. I would say the peak of the story was defeating Arthas, and that's where the game should have ended. That made the most sense, is to have the game end with the pinnacle of Warcraft 3 and then maybe make a WoW 2 and start fresh, but they didn't have the foresight to do this, and they didn't want to get rid of their cash cow and take a risk on making like a piece of content that would be, you know, riskier. Blizzard honestly forgot how to take risk at all. They stopped giving a fuck about that. It's all about money for them. That's what the point of the cash shops are. They can get... Think about it this way. You pay a WoW subscription and you buy nothing in the cash shop. You mean nothing to them. To them, you're a parasite, you're a leech. You're nothing important. Because the one person that does go into the cash shop spends hundreds, if not thousands of dollars in that fucking place. Come on, just stab him. Just stab him. Just die. Just die and give me levels. Yeah, most of the old devs either retired or they just got exhausted with it, and they figured, fuck it, I'm not dealing with Bobby Kotick shit anymore, and they left entirely. They decided, nah, fuck that. I'm out. And I kind of can't blame them. If I was one of those old guys, I probably would have been like, yeah, this is not the WoW I used to love anymore. And they got rid of that shit real fast. Come on, give me the combo points. Give me the combo points. That's probably the bulk of Guild Wars 2 revenue, as well as cash shop cosmetics. Oh, absolutely. It's not even close. The amount that people care about fashion wars in Guild Wars 2, 100% it's going to be the people spending money in the cash shop. There's always one guy that's willing to spend thousands of dollars in the cash shop. And that guy accounts for, like, if you look at it a weighting percentage, he's worth like 300 or 400 of the average players. That one guy.
I protect these life pools.
So from a business standpoint, cosmetics and cash shops is fucking genius because you're gonna make so much goddamn money that it's almost unreasonable. From a gameplay perspective, it's fucking terrible, but they don't give a shit about that. For them, it's about the shekels. All about them shekels at the end of the day.
I don't have a target.
I'm trying not to get banned just yet, Green Sky Wizard. I'm trying to keep that for when I'm dealing with other content creators. That comes later. Whoop. Also, I'm playing a rogue. No one expects anything intelligent out of a rogue. This isn't the days of Wreckful. Like, look at that. I just kidney shot for no fucking reason. Like an absolute noob. If I die, it's not my fault. It's the healer's fault. %, the healer's fault. Man, the new indicators for spells that can't be fucking interrupted is really annoying because I can't fucking see it properly. I see a channel bar and I immediately want to interrupt.
Your false queen cannot
Right.
stop us.
Is that... No. Okay. Oh, look, it's Hellfire Ramparts all over again. Guy flying on a dragon hops off, we have to fight him, then we probably have to fight the dragon afterwards. Very recycled idea. I have a feeling that this is not going to be as much of an issue. Doing heroics for some reason. Maybe that's just me. Standing in the fire. Typical rogue. I'm gonna go stand over there. This shit is so colorful. It is. It's one of the problems with the game is it's kind of like a fucking kaleidoscope. It flashes you with so many bright colors and so many oversaturated details that it's like, you know that phrase when everyone tries to be unique, no one is? That's kind of what happens in this game. It loses a certain magic touch when everything is bright and wacky and weird and all over the fucking place. I couldn't give a shit about that.
Thank you, champion. The life pools are safe for the moment, but the primalists
Right.
are still.
Was that? Is that any good?
We must be
Yeah, it is.
vigilant, lest we be caught off guard again.
Is everyone ready fucking off? Yep, everyone's fucking off. That was the entire dungeon. Jesus Christ. That felt meaningless. Yeah, okay. Well, we got some gear upgrades. We got through nearly an entire fucking level. And I suppose now we get the fuck out of here. Leave instance. There's the button. I'm almost certain that if New World had a Guild Wars 2 style cosmetic and convenience cash shop, it would still be up and running. It did have a cosmetic cash shop. It did, Devilus. It had a very big one. But the problem was not the cash shop, not the cosmetics. The problem was the game itself. There was a bunch of cosmetics you could buy from New World. It didn't have the depth or breadth that Guild Wars 2 did. I'll give you that. Man, that felt so fucking temporary. Jesus Christ. Are there any other dungeons we can run, or is that it? No, we could go fuck ourselves. That's the only one. Well, it did give levels. So I'll do that one more time. What else can we do? We'll go over there. I feel like I could probably get to max level within the next 6 days. I do think I can get there. Especially with how quickly and how contemporary all of this is. It is fucking seizure inducing though. Jesus Christ, I could feel my eyes get like straining against how bright and colorful that dungeon was, and I had no fucking idea what was happening in it. Because you can't play Guild Wars 2 anymore, and just letting you know there's a fractal where you serve Joker. Fuck! God damn it, that would have been great. Fuck me, I wish I'd experienced that. Shit. I ignored fractals because I wanted to do them at the end of the expansions. Same with World versus World, and same with everything else. I wanted to focus on the stories and going through the expansions and seeing what they were like and so on and so forth. And then by doing that, I fucked myself out of other good experiences, and I'm kind of pissed off by that. Right, where am I supposed to go here? Somehow I don't feel this is the right area. No, it is. It is. We've got to free some slaves like we're Harriet Tubman. Where the fuck? Okay, suppose it's up here. Like, look how fucking wacky colorful this is. WoW Classic was not this fucking colorful. They used a lot more, like, you know, suppressed colors in order to make things that were colorful and shit stick out and be more impressive. I think that's one of the reasons. I think the visual clarity in this game has gone down.
The cultists have a number of elementals bound to their will. Do what you must to break them free.
Fractals did time travel well. Yeah, it's probably because they kept it isolated and small and not like build it into the entire fucking world, and it's something that everyone uses every now and then, and every fucking main character is fucking Doctor Who. Right, where are these elementals or elementalists or whatever that I'm supposed to save? Come on, I'm trying to beat Harriet Tubman here. Where the fuck are they? Nope. Told me nothing. It's just fucking wander around here, huh? How dare they? I need specific quest map markers all over the minimap or I'm retarded. Don't they understand I'm a WoW retail player now? Where the fuck am I going? There's supposed to be elementals here, goddammit. I ain't see no fucking elementals. There we go, there's one. What if I kill him? Does this count if I fucking murder him, if I free him from life? Yes, okay, they want us to kill him. What, and he's just gonna go randomly attack people now? Great. Okay, well, might as well use that for leveling. Are you one? No, you're not one. So far, I've come across one elemental. Is that an... No, that's not an elemental. At least not one that I need to kill. Rose is fucking African, and the fact that he mentioned Harriet Tubman proves he knows more about... No, it proves that I played Civilization. But, I mean, look, when... I don't know how it works in the US, but when you're in school in South Africa, you learn world history. You learn where countries are placed. You learn a little bit about geopolitics and shit. You have to. It's part of the curriculum and shit. They teach you all of that stuff. I don't understand how the US doesn't have their shit together when it comes to teaching history. And I know it's fucked up because I've seen all those interviews where they're like they show like some 20-year-old a map of the US and they're like, show me where on the map Tennessee is, and they get fucking lost. And they're like, isn't that a whiskey? But of course we know US history. You see, the US has had a long and storied history of fucking up South Africa in multiple ways. Joe Biden in particular. He got some really vicious sanctions put on us because he advocated for them real fucking hard. Ruined our economy real rough. Then when apartheid ended, we had a fucked economy and they were still waiting to lift the sanctions and they screwed us over again. And then you got people like Asmongold being like, yo, we shouldn't intervene. It's not our business. So like, you made it your fucking business when you fucked it up for us in the first place. You fucking bastards.
I don't have a target.
Damn, these elementals are sparse. The slave market out here is not doing so great. American history is mandatory. Most people fail. That's an odd one to think. Right? If you're in America, you would think American history is like the single most important thing you can learn about. Because it's literally your nation. It's the thing you grew up around. You should understand where you were to understand where you've been, why things are getting why they're so good in some senses and why they're so bad in others.
I need to get closer.
This one doesn't count. No, doesn't count, but you know what? It's free XP. Fucking might as well take it, right? But Asmongold did say he will act under a crusade if the Pope starts another liberation under the Templar banner. Asmongold will not leave his fucking house and he thinks he's going to be a knight. Do you know the history of the fucking knights who went to war in the crusade? Do you understand that those guys were taken as like 4-year-old children and trained ruthlessly until they were like 20? Like, you think like any kind of combat fighter and shit is hard? Those fucking knights were brutal motherfuckers. It was fairly common for them to die in training and shit. Those motherfuckers were the roughest motherfuckers you would ever meet in your life. Those knights who were on that crusade were fucking killers. And they used to walk around in 80-kilogram fucking metal suits like it was nothing to them. Asmongold really thinks he's going to go on a crusade. No, he's not. No, he's not. He'll keep talking. That's what he does. He's a streamer. He will talk. He ain't going on no fucking crusade. He's not putting on any fucking body armor and charging into the Middle East. That's not happening. The average American knows Mandela was in prison, but they don't actually know what he was in prison for. The average American, as I discovered recently, believes that Mandela died in prison. That's where the name Mandela effect comes from, because he didn't actually die in prison. He became president of the country.
Charged us with protecting the life pools from the primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply.
Asmon might pilot a drone badly. Yeah, he'll kill his own soldiers. Let's be honest, you don't want to be in a war. No one wants to be in a war. No one wants to be fighting in a fucking war like that. That shit's brutal. It'll fuck you up. It'll ruin your mentality. Look at what happened to all the Vietnam veterans. That shit's not good for the soul. You'll be cracked out of your fucking mind if you think you're going on a crusade. That's why they changed the name of World of Warcraft. God, please, no. Right, are we rushing this, or are we doing this slowly this time because half of the group's back there and doesn't know what the fuck's going on? Looks like this is going to be the slow burn group. But Antifa and BLM want to start a civil war. You do not want to get into a fucking civil war, killing the people in your own country. That's even worse, even if you heavily disagree with them. Everyone's really thirsty for blood until it's time for their blood to be spilled. That shit's not good. It's even worse because as much as you might dislike it, those are your countrymen. You're supposed to be working together with one another. But that concept seems to be lost somewhere along the way. Asmund doesn't know the problems of the world because he can't solve the problems of his bedroom. Well, he talks about the problems of the world, right? But he talks about them from the perspective of trying to do things from base principle, as far as I've seen. Where it's not like he understands the nuances and complexities of it, but he's trying to talk about it from a logical standpoint at least, which I can appreciate. But that also means that he's not going to know everything about everything he speaks about. It's one of the problems with getting involved in fucking politics and all of that shit. There's no fucking way you're going to have the internal knowledge to know everything that's going on. You're seeing it from an outsider perspective. You don't know all the details. There are things that you might end up supporting that end up being the most horrifying thing in the world. I mean, the US kind of did that in the Middle East where they left a giant power vacuum and then shit just got worse instead of better. Oh, this is going to be a slow group. There were politicians caught saying in phone calls that they'd have every Republican killed if they could. Their party voters still voted for them. Yeah, that probably made their party voters even more excited to vote for them, if anything. Think about... Okay, do any of you know the history of World War I? People weren't just, you know, ready for World War I to pop off. They were excited for it. They heard tales of glory and honor and how amazing they would be on the front lines, and they were going to be the champion of their nation, and then you die in a fucking hole and no one gives a shit about you. World War I popped the fuck off, and you had this high tension in all of these countries where everyone believed that they were going to be like the superhero and save the world, and it just ended up with a bunch of dead people. They were super excited for World War I because they had no concept of what a world war was. They were using chemical gas on each other and shit. It's like, think about it this way. You know that one guy in school who always talked about how he could fight everyone even though he'd never even taken a single boxing class? Yeah, same concept. Oh man, if it was me, I could fucking... I would just like do a double backflip and then kick the other guy in the head. Oh, bro, you don't understand. I'm like a fucking kung fu god. I watched Kung Fu Panda twice. I picked up all the moves, especially the wushu pinky hold. Man, I'm so... You don't understand. I'm him. I'm built different. You know you're not. I promise you, you're not. Oh shit. Oh shit, things are going bad. Healer's taking aggro. Oh shit, this is more the group I'm used to. Yeah, these people are my speed. There we go. That's more like it. This is more the WoW experience I was expecting. Mustard gas, flamethrowers. No one had ever seen a shotgun until the Americans arrived, and they fucking did some wild shit with those to the point that Germany wanted them banned. Because they were like, this is a war crime that you shoot bullets faster than us and better than us at everything. They were using chemical gas and they were like banned shotguns. Yeah, same thing for flamethrowers. You know what's even worse with the flamethrowers? Is if you're the guy with the flamethrower. Because if people saw that big tank on your fucking back, you were the biggest target on the battlefield. Because no one wants to die burning to death. They're like, fucking shoot me in the head, but I'm not dying from fire. Not having that happening. No, thank you. And yeah, it did melt the user as well. You're right about that, Ashura. Canada did some fucked up shit. All nations did a bunch of fucked up shit. You know, one of the reasons that the US decided to nuke Japan was because Japan was preparing bioweapons to release on the western coast of the US. Some guy said sorry. That means someone's dead. We're in trouble. We're dead as well. Fuck. Oh well. This group's going great. I love these guys. They wanted buckshot banned specifically because it maimed even if you survived. Yeah, which is a bigger problem in wars if you maim people and leave them alive, because then you can burden their medical system and you can drain their resources faster. Good night, Edward. I'm not sure why your messages are deleted. Oh, for fuck's sakes. This is new. This is a new feature. Look at this. There's now AI moderation over on Kick. It's fucking deleting messages. Kick. Yeah, the fucking platform built for subhumans, and they're moderating messages.
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
God damn, what's happening, Kick? Everyone screeched at you for the bots. That didn't mean you needed to fuck up everything else. I gotta find a way to turn that feature off. This feels way more like a new group. This feels like a new player group. That's the vibes I'm getting here.
I have failed.
The thing is about you saying that, Jimmy, about you saying I'm Asmongold, I'm an important streamer. Asmongold has never promised to leave his room. At no point has he said, yo, I'm gonna go out of my way to leave my room ever in my life, ever. So at least he knows where he's supposed to be. Hassan, on the other hand, keeps promising he's going to go to all these war-torn places because he supports the causes or whatever, and then just never fucking does it. That fucking lying rat goes out of his way to say he's going to do all this shit, and then he never does. Didn't Hassan join the riots? No, what he did was he stood all the way in the back where nothing bad would happen. Way in the fucking back, barely able to see what the fuck was going on. I saw those streams. He was never in any real danger or threat because he stood so far back you could not even see the riots happening. Oppenheimer, I thought we were just making a rice cooker. Well, they did make the world's biggest rice cooker. Twice. They did a great job. They showed them the sun so much that the Japanese are still squinting to this day. Why is Hassan using so many steroids if he's not going to fight? Because the point is all about appearances. What you don't realize is that Hassan is actually the perfect capitalist, because he's actually removed more funding and money away from communist movements than anyone else in the US alive today, probably. He has done more damage to the movements of socialism and communism than anyone else ever. To the point that everyone has knee-jerk reactions to socialist ideas, even though some socialist ideas are pretty decent. You know, take care of the elderly who can't fucking work anymore. Take care of the people in your country. Provide people an opportunity to get somewhere in life, all of that shit. He's the ultimate capitalist. You just don't realize it. And yes, I agree with you, Green Sky Wizard. Dodging all of that shit in a protest was the smart thing to do. That was the right way to go about things.
I need to get closer.
That's the right way to go. You don't want to damage your image. You don't want to get scarred or injured or disfigured in some way, because that ruins his entire brand. That's big brain. Tell everyone else to do the thing for you and then never do it yourself. I think that's somewhere in a Noam Chomsky book. You know, one of those other guys that was in the Epstein files. The smart thing would be to not go. No, because that would also damage his image. Mortal John. If he didn't go, if he didn't make some kind of show of face, that would be another thing that's heavily detrimental on top of his already pussified behavior. So by showing up, he can pretend that he's a part of it. He LARPs it. He's LARPing. And it's the right thing to do because he's a showman. It's all about presentation. It's not about effectiveness. Right, let's just pick up a bunch of shit there. Fill our bags up nice and neatly. There we go. There we go. The entire Australian economic system is literally boomerism. You know what? There's a concept. I'll show you a documentary that I worked on. that I basically did all the writing and scripting for. There's a principle there in there that actually explains the Australian economy and every single world economy and why things get so fucked. It's actually a very common phenomenon, and it's the ultimate end point of any economic system, not just the Australian one, unfortunately. Asmon's horrible too. He did say he will accept sponsorships from gambling sites and China if the price is right. I mean, look, I don't think he has to. And I don't really have like a thing against people who accept sponsorships from gambling, because the entire system is fucked to the point that I don't think... Ooh, we got pick lock. We finally got something. I don't really see that as that bad of a thing, to be honest. I mean, look, I'm currently in the fucking financial situation where if a gambling site was like, I will pay you $500,000, I'll be like, fuck yeah. What do you want me to do? Tattoo your name across my dick? It's gonna feed my family. But I suppose Asmon Gold's in a kind of a different situation because he's a multi-millionaire, so he doesn't really need to do any of that. I think he would be doing it out of spite, just because he knows it's gonna piss people off and get more attention. Come on, all I need is a quick $500,000. Feed my family for the rest of their lives. Come on, step to it, Poly Market. I'll shill your garbage. I got a kid to feed and put through school. I'll do it. Just $500,000. Come on, that's cheap. I wonder if Guild Wars 2 post IBS managed to get as gay as WoW has. I doubt it. I doubt it. There still seems to be some semblance of coherence in the Guild Wars 2 expansions, whereas, I don't know, WoW feels kind of like it's given up. It's like that old hooker who's in her 50s who's just giving the laziest hand job you've ever seen. I mean, it's still a hand job, but the least you could do is, you know, smile. Actually, no, don't smile. I can see all the broken teeth in your mouth that your pimp smacked out of you. Never mind, close your mouth. I don't need to see that. Your breath smells as well. Wait, I can keep placing gambling ads in the Discord server. Put them in the cesspool. Don't put them in the general. That shit's annoying. But if you're making money off of it, shit that stuff out into the goddamn cesspool, because that's one step up from all the weird diaper shit that Super puts in there. What does this do? Finishing move that launches an explosive black powder at all nearby enemies, dealing physical damage. Oh, that's our AoE. Hey, I need AoEs. I'll take that. I'll take that. You remember Guild Wars 2 being extremely gay after Heart of Thorns? I don't know, I like Path of Fire. I think there was less gay shit in Path of Fire than there was previously. Because there was less Marjorie. You. Come on. Come on. Target the right character. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, Balthazar did want to suck off a dragon, but that's more bestiality than gay shit. I suppose it's both, because he did want to put a dick in him. But no, guys, it was about magic. Magic dick. I didn't even realize this was like a mini boss, this one. The fact there's no arcane wheelchair is a huge bonus. Yeah, it is. But you know, give Guild Wars 2 time. They're a slow burn. They'll get there. Give him a decade more. They'll catch up. Yeah, timing was bad enough. Man, I've really got to stop spamming buttons and actually learn how fucking Rogue works eventually. WoW has magic wheelchairs. You know what's really fucked up about that? Is the fact that Khadgar is the most powerful mage in existence, and for some reason he's fucking doddering around in a wheelchair like an old bitch. Khadgar is supposed to be like an untouchable mage. What the fuck did they do to that man? How did they get there? How did they get to that fucking point?
Vile monster! I protected these life pools. No!
Still blows my mind. He was wounded by being sucked by Xalatath. Well, that sounds like a great time based on the fact that she's the only hot character left. I'd be in a wheelchair after being sucked by Xalatath. That sounds fun. How do I get that experience? Just hook me up with a purple wheelchair that flies around. I love how we got the skull in this character and no one's attacking. Fucking amazing WoW players. It's just what I remember. Read your previous wheelchairs in fantasy settings are fucking stupid unless the character is like a mage, and that should be working like the fucking psychic frogs from Warhammer. Yeah, then it makes sense, but they're not bright enough or creative enough to come up with ideas like that anymore, Jimmy. Wheelchairs are exclusively for gay men who get ass plundered so much that it breaks their sphincter and their legs. Welcome to modern fantasy writing. Done by my entire generation of millennials. Man, we're so good at it. Oh, man. Never should have been given the reins of the writing. Should have just given it straight to the Zoomers. That way, every enemy and every boss in World of Warcraft right now, instead of all these millennialisms and all this Marvel shit, would be yelling 6-7 as they run at you. Wouldn't that be so much better? You made it sound like there were a few decent drop-off points. There were. There were a few decent drop-off points. Legion kind of picked things back up, and then they just dropped the ball immediately afterwards with Battle for Azeroth. Legion, I'd say, is the most recent incredible expansion that WoW has ever done. And it's not even that recent. It's like fucking 10 years old or something. I don't know. I'm an old man now. I can't remember time. Every time... Yeah, you know, it's real fucked up. So I train kids on the weekend. I teach them judo. It's part of like the stuff I do at my buddy's gym. One of the kids asked me, how old are you? I said, I was born in the 90s. Do you know what his next question to me was? So what was World War II like? Fuck, I felt my spine give out when he said that to me. I aged like 25 more years. It was like, oh, shit! You fucking kids! Shut the fuck up! It's fine, I let one of the other students fuck him up for the day. Was South Africa even in World War II? Yes, it was. It was actually deeply involved in World War II, and my country was split. My country was so deeply involved in World War II that we invaded other countries and installed puppet governments so that they couldn't help the Germans. So South Africa sided with the Allies, and Namibia sided with the Axis powers. So the entirety of the South African military at the time, which was a brutal and vicious force, went out of its way to invade the entirety of Namibia and installed an entire puppet government, took control of the entire nation. And then after World War II, Namibia was kind of like, can we have our country back? And South Africa was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? Yeah, here you go. Here you go, bud. Also, we sent a bunch of troops and food and resources and shit over to whatchamacallit, to Europe. And one of the things that's often forgotten about is that when World War II ended, the entirety of Europe went through a famine because every single economic power system collapsed and went to shit. And so the entirety of Africa for like decades after World War II was actually feeding Europe to keep it alive. South Africa sided with the Allies. In hindsight, it was a huge mistake. No, I don't think so. We sided with the winning side. Can you imagine how much worse things would be if the evil white people in South Africa had sided with the Axis powers? Fuck me. Against the US, who joined the war late and then looked like the heroes to everyone? Fuck no, terrible idea. We were already on the shit list, we didn't need to make it worse.
Thank you, champion.
We just got lucky that the Allies won.
But the primalists are still...
That was the right side to be on.
We must be vigilant, lest we be caught off guard again.
Oh, these people want to go again, but I'm out. I'm out. I gotta see what my new talents do.
The cultists have a number of elementals bound to their
right.
will.
What did we get? What did we get out of that? Increases non-damaging effects of your weapons and poisons. That's not going to be that useful. While stealth or shadow dance is active, you move 20% faster. Sounds fantastic. We're going to take that. I like mobility. Always a fan of moving faster. I mean, I am playing a character that looks like I show speed because, you know. They all look the same. What the fuck was what? Are you okay, Sarah? Did something happen? Generally speaking, what I do when I'm playing video games and I'm trying to figure out a characters, what I do is I give them all the passive abilities and give myself as few active abilities as possible. Because that way my retarded ass brain has a chance at understanding what the fuck is going on before amplifying things with complexity. One more. Just need one more. I know there's one around here somewhere. Just one more. Now that guy's just gonna fly the fuck away. God damn it. But no, we kind of think about it this way. Before World War II popped the fuck off, South Africa kind of became the UK's bitch. And Queen Elizabeth herself installed some pretty vicious laws to keep the blacks and the whites fighting against each other. That way they wouldn't turn around and go, hey, you fuck the British. Why are we being ruled by a foreign nation? And so while we were having our little spats about, you know, racial equality and stuff, they could keep us under control. You got to remember, my country had a nuclear program going in the 80s to the point that it started terrifying the rest of the world. The purest forms of uranium come out of South Africa. Or at least some of them. So we actually have some of the most, like the highest potential for some of the most dangerous nuclear weapons the world has ever seen. But we're too fucking retarded to figure out how to get it out of the earth these days. So we're now a non-threat. There's a lot of elementals in the lake. Are you telling me to drown myself? Or are you being serious? Oh wait, there's one. There's one. That's the one we needed. He's right there. Oh, we can still get dazed. That's nice. I'm glad that feature's still in there. I didn't know we could.
On their masters was sweet.
Oh, I can do that too. Come on. Come on, there we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Wait. The Wild Coast. No, I don't want to go back to the Wild Coast. Right. Okay. I think this is the perfect place to drop off right now. I think this is the perfect spot for me to end off the stream. Because I'm going to be trying to stream tomorrow. I've got a long grind ahead of me, longer than I thought, but I see that I can kind of level my way through the dungeons. I'm going to try and figure out how can I power level this character to max level within the next 6 days. The entire point is to have this character ready and waiting for the entire midnight bullshit that's going down, because I know that these people are going to be bitching, why aren't you at max level? What do you mean you want to actually play the game? Me, and all of that shit, which is really annoying. And I think that their idea of what they're supposed to be doing for streaming content is completely off. But that's fine. That's not a me problem. That's more a them problem. So, hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a nice little history lesson towards the end there. I hope you fucking learned something that you never learned in school. I think we need to end off the right way. With a line that might just get me in trouble. Who knows? But you know what? Fuck it. I'm not strapped to ANET anymore. Or any of the games because they banned me, so... You know what I believe of all the women on the moderation team at ArenaNet? I believe they should get back in the kitchen.
Used to log in for the armor, screenshots, guild chat, late queues. You patched out pixel curves last summer. So that's how you fix the dudes. New robe, same old office whispers. HR training on repeat. Change the paintings in the end, sure. But your staff still stalk the seats. You clean up the screen, did you clean up the team? Hide the skin, keep the creeps. Same bad script behind the scenes. You swapped out the gear, but the problem's right here. It ain't the tits and the ass. It's the hands and the laughs that you still won't patch. Hey! Whoa! Hey! Correct safety, brand new age. Meanwhile in the break room banter, women still dodge every gate. You can censor every statue, pull on coats on every sprite. Still won't fix the group chat culture or the locked doors late at night. You clean up the screen, did you clean up the team? Hide the skin, keep the creeps. Same bad script behind the scenes. You swapped out the gear, but the problem's right here. It ain't the tits and the ass, it's the hands and the laughs that you still won't pass. The shadow